streaming button.
Are you sure?
I don't accidentally cause an incident.
Not the incident, not again.
Not again. Oh my goodness. Hello! We were a little bit late. We had some technical issues.
But yeah, Bosco's here, so pretty standard.
Yeah.
I'll kill you.
So scrambling to get some stuff set up here. It's all good. How these things go. I hope chat has their yeehaws ready to go.
Oh, they better have their yeehaws.
They better have their yeehaws ready to go.
Y'all ready for some cowboy shit?
Oh.
welcome to the. Oh my God! There's
The
horses.
Hide and Leho
The horses are perfect.
Horses
this
are
time.
here. Buttons with the horses.
There's
Oh,
yees
man.
and haws and
They're going crazy.
Well, Connor went to the Minnesota State Fair, so while he's gone, we're gonna have some state fair of our own here.
Yeah. And nothing bad is gonna happen.
No, absolutely not.
You know Monty and her very famous festivals.
Fun times.
Fun time at the festival, and nothing bad happened. Well, I guess we should probably just go around the horn and introduce ourselves so that people know who the heck
Yeah.
is here, because it's not the usual crew. I guess we'll kick it off with somebody who is normally here. Zito, you're used to Wednesdays. Start us off.
Oh God, I have to. Okay,
Hi. Gaijin and Mark aren't here. We're skipping to you.
Oh my God, it's like we're going in reverse. Like that one time I wanted to go last and they made me go first in school. I hate you. Hi. Hi. You can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito, Blue Sky, and Discord and YouTube at Zito is Nito. Getting back into the swing of getting some more art commissions done. I actually found a lot of new indies to play. But for the most part, if you want to commission me, you want me to draw a little blorbo, create a new design for your fun little characters or whatnot. If you got ideas that are cool on text but don't have an image, let me know and I'll spice things up. For money.
Monetary gain.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the shoe to
kidding.
drop. Is that
That's
all?
me. That's
All
me.
right. Somebody else who's very familiar to Wednesday nights is our DM extraordinaire, Montgomery Glue.
Hi, it's me, Monty Glue. I've got a lot of stuff going on this week. Goodness gracious, I've been working on this for yesterday. But today we have our lovely one-shot, and then tomorrow, some Dungeon of the Mad Mage, where we're really deep into the story. Friday is Final Fantasy XIV, which when we're not treating it like a podcast, we play a game. Saturday, you can join me and Shay as we become lawyers in Phoenix Wright. We're currently on the final, the finale case of the first game, which is, if anyone who knows Phoenix Wright, is a pretty notorious case. And then Sunday is my day off. I'm actually going to go fishing with Darcy on Sunday, so I'm going to be leaving town and going fishing. And then Monday, you can catch me over at Gregnant Farms, home of pregnant animals, where we've sold 3 Boscos so far. We have a pregnant cow named Cheese, and we're trying to get married. It's Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. I realized I never say what the game is, so it's very confusing. And then Monday evening, you can catch me over at Xanalis Grimm's channel for Cold Rock, where I play as Koro, the Tiefling Monk. And then Tuesdays, I believe we do not have Vecna this coming Tuesday, correct?
We do not.
I think so. You're correct.
But this coming Tuesday for me in the evening, we're going to be having our next session of Keys from the Golden Vault, where our the Goon Platoon is what they're called. I've broken into a house and immediately have been attacked by an eldritch horror, which is just great. And then Wednesdays, I'm back here. Jazz Hands. Check out my YouTube. Check out my shorts. I actually have a bunch of new shorts coming out, and I'm very excited because I worked on editing them, and I'm very proud of myself.
Excelente. And up next, we have someone who is no strangers to the Unexpectable channels, but you're used to hearing him on Saturdays and not on Wednesdays, but he has been here before, and that is one Xanalis Grimm.
Hey, that's me, Zan. You catch me over on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/ZanoScrim, on Mondays, where, like Monty mentioned, I DM a show called Stalwart Souls, 7 p.m. PST. Then, I suppose, and more immediately tomorrow, twitch.tv/MontyGlue, as already mentioned, 7 p.m. PST. We got some more Dungeon of the Mad Mage, if you like really late game D&D content and want to see what the closing parts of that module are like. I'm using air quotes for closing. We're pretty far into it, but not near the end. That's there for you. Then Friday, twitch.tv/ no, never mind, we're off this week. So Saturday, twitch.tv/Unexpectables, 6 p.m. PST. We have some more of the two-shot I ran from the previous week. So if you like nautical adventures that are spooky and whimsical, that's there for you. Then twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn on Sunday at 2:30 p.m. PST. We have some more of Those Who Wander. If you like gothic horror and gothic fiction, I play a bard of tragedies who's a Dampier. So if that's up your alley, that's there for you. And that's me.
Excuse me.
Blessings.
Gesundheit.
I would say bless you, but you're already a blessing.
Oh,
Oh my God. Are those the deep, dulcet tones of somebody we haven't seen since the Prince Division, one Arkolf?
No.
In that case, tell them where they can find you, Arkolf.
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arkolf, where on Mondays I do Digimon World 3 with Bracky, currently. Tuesdays, we just finished up Abiotic Factor, so I do not know what to do with Tuesdays currently. I otherwise stream when I'm available. This coming Saturday, you will find me here on twitch.tv/The Unexpectables for some nautical nonsense, if that's something you wish. Then on Sundays, we have Baldur's Gate 3 with Distortion Devil, Level 1 Eevee, Bosco, and myself, though I do not know if we're on this week because Connor is gone.
We're going to figure that out, aren't we? And then we have another person who's familiar to Saturdays because they've been on all of our Saturday stuff, and that is one, Sarah Ann Willia. Where can they find you, Sarah? What are you doing?
I'm on Blue Sky and YouTube at Sarah with an H and with an E. Willia. I don't know.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll
Excellent.
be,
How
I'll
you
be-
spell that?
yeah, I'll be streaming with Fringe Type tomorrow as our usual thingy to do on that day of evenings of whatnot. I believe we're off this Saturday again, correct?
Correct. For
correct.
Gateway? Yes.
Gateway is unfortunately off this
There was
week.
something
Connor's
else instead of Gateway, so I will not be on Saturday. So,
So enjoy your break.
yeah.
Well, as a wise man once said, I guess that leaves just little old me. You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram,
Nobody
Twitter, and
wise said
TikTok,
that.
and right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where tomorrow will be more Sonic Adventure 2. It's going to be a blast. Friday is going to be some MNW wrestling. Come watch my silly wrestling show if you're interested. Saturday is my off day. However, I might be doing an impromptu Monster Hunter stream just because I haven't had a chance to check out the new stuff. So if that happens, it'll be on Saturday. Otherwise, it's my off day. Leave me alone. Sunday is football, but also maybe Baldur's Gate. I guess we'll see. And then Monday will hopefully be at least a single header of Stalwart Souls. Probably no Judgment on Monday. Tuesday, however, with no Vecna Eve of Ruin, I will be doing a double header with Artsy Heartsy. In the evening, we'll be doing some more Lasso of Halo Combat Evolved, the original Halo. We beat 2 levels last time, and we are in God mode. We are crushing it, and I'm very proud of us. However, before that, though, there's a funny new Helldivers update that's dropping an ODST crossover, which is Heartsy and I's favorite Halo. So before that, in the Vecna time slot of like 1 to 4 p.m. PST, we'll be diving into that, quite literally, and checking out all of that new and funny stuff. And maybe you'll hear some familiar voices since Arkolv isn't busy. I might rope him into that. And Zan doesn't really play Helldivers, right? Ask him too. And then I'll be back here on a Wednesday for more Unexpectables. And I think that's everybody. Which means we can't forget about our sponsors, Daggerheart Dice.
Daggerheart Dice.
Hey, do you guys like Daggerheart? Are you interested in the game? Well, guess what? Daggerheart Dice, the infinite geniuses that they are, offer blind D12 dice that you can buy at dieheartdice.com. I'm pretty sure the one I wanted is sold out. I don't know if they've restocked yet. But if you want to get 2 D12s, a hope and a fear die, random, what it is, check out dieheartdice.com. I would love, if we ever do a full Daggerheart show, I'd love to get custom D12s. That'd be really
Hey, Monty, what was the name of the
cool.
dice you wanted to get?
Yeah. Do you know?
Oh gosh, what was it called? It's just. Oh my god, hold on. I'm checking. I don't want to waste so much
Monty
time.
is checking.
Where
Yeah,
is
it's a
it?
reason to pick up some D12s. An underutilized die in the collection of dice.
Oh, I can search.
You can't. There is a search feature. Yes.
You can get. Oh, they restocked. There's the mystery D12 set, metal duality dice for $19. I'm not sure if that's showing Canadian or American prices. And then the mystery 6D12 set of polymeral duality dice. So you can either get metal dice or plastic dice.
You heard her, chat. Go steal them now. Get them before she gets one.
Yeah, don't let
Zito?
Monty get any.
hey, it's selling the product.
And I don't dis- and you can use the promo code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order when you make sure Monty doesn't get her dice at dieharddice.com.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, don't eat these ones.
Yeah, well, you can, but we don't recommend it. Legally obligated to say, don't eat the dice. We also couldn't do this wonderful one-shot or any of the stuff that we do on this channel without bits and subs from folks like you. And here goes my bad Connor impression. Monty, how much time do I have?
I'd say you have about. We had some technical issues, so we did start a bit late because Did We Play Nexus was having some stuff, and then we had to fix some stuff. I'd say you have maybe. Do you think you could do it in
7 minutes?
7 minutes? Do you think you could do it in 7 minutes?
We're gonna find out.
All right.
Wedward, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Yee, and may I say, ha, thank you for the 53 months. Shellhearts, thank you for the 20 months. Dice Roll, thank you for the 44 months. Hey, guys. Callum Dross, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 64 months. Yeehaw! Sway Girl with the horses for 45 months. DRK Gannon, thank you for the yeehaw for 60 months. We've got Arlinea, who I probably messed up your name, and I'm sorry for the 100 bits. No message, just bits. Mad Monk Montag, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 47 months in a row, 55 total. We're rooting, tooting, and tabletop shooting, folks. Monty Squishy Sponge, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub for 46 months. 46 months of subbing, and I turned 42 a couple of days ago. I look forward to doing a year and a possibly ha. Yes.
Your microphone is peaking a bit as you're getting loud.
Let me do that. There we go. That's what the dial is for. Morth Randor, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs gifted to the community. Shellhearts, thank you for the tier 1 sub to Tiny Silky Moth. Slapbox King Cuz, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Screaming at Seagulls, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub for 65 months. Callum Draws, thank you for the 100 bits. Excited for Cowboy One Shot tonight. Also, starting classes again tomorrow. Wish me luck. Like Tabuya, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 65 months. The horses appearing feels slightly more appropriate today. Phil Lane, thank you for the resubscription for 45 months. Youngest ended up having multiple seizures last week, but I'm glad to announce he's been seizure-free for 1 week. Well, that is good news.
That's good.
Yeah. The Adam Bomb, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 46 months. Long time no see, fella. Miss Tweetums, thank you for the tier 1 sub. To Zito, thank you for gifting that to Zito. What do we got? I'm going to mess this up. Secrotecatops. Something. Tier 1 sub for 6 months. Woo! Floraclaw, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Divine Devil, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 63 months. Hey, everyone. Been thinking about changing my name here. What are some of your fave names? Anything that makes fun of Monty. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 10 bits. Or the 10 subs gifted to the community. Screaming at Seagulls, thank you for the 500 bits. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfluckers. Stewie MC Soup, thank you for the 3 bits. Draconian 9, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Happy Works Day. Discount GM, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 30 months. Time to horse around. Wiley is Willie, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 65 months. Olska, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 15 months. Zako Duo, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Bless Your Heart.
Oh,
Buttons,
bless
thank you
your
for the
heart.
Buttons, thank you for the tier 1 sub gifted to Gaijin Goomba. Cosmosis, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub for 51 months. Grantu, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Geb the Snack, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Happy to be spending my 28th birthday morning with you guys.
Yay,
Super
happy
happy I could make it this
birthday.
week. Must be the money. Neric DeFox, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 25 months. Hello. Wishing you all a good time. Now, what shenanigans are going to happen in this one shot today? Jewelry Jelly, thank you for the 500 bits. Got my 25th high school reunion this weekend. I'm old! Oathbreaker, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hey guys, today is my birthday. Can I have a happy from everyone? If not, it's fine. Well, happy birthday.
Happy.
Oh my god,
What do you
Cedar's
got
been
for
taken
it?
by the hat!
Oh, the void!
Happy
He
birthday.
grabbed him. He yoinked him.
Birthday, doodly doo. No, we don't have time.
Yeah!
Flax, thank you for the 100 bits. Zenlita, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Good luck with the FF14 crossover hunt next month, Ed. You know the difference between Starboard and Larboard, right?
I
learn.
hope they include something like that. That would just be so funny.
I mean, great.
My favorite
Mr. Snacks.
my favorite thing people have been doing, I'll put it in general, is people posting raid mechanics to the Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter Wild subreddit to help people out so they know what to do when the fight comes out.
Mr. Snack, thank you for the tier. What's up? Gifted to Jake003 Smith. And thank you for the 100 bits. You may also know me as Seacross by Connor. Oh, Seacross. Got it. I'm probably screwing that up again too, but thank you for the 100 bits again. I'm going to do my best. But that's everything. 2 minutes.
Okay. Nice.
And
good
Zeno,
shit.
thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to 5 gift subs.
I do my part here.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Well, yeehaw, cowpokes. You ready to dive right into this adventure?
You're howdy.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
You're Canadian.
I know.
Hit the intro.
The pounding of horses' hooves gallop across the edge of Willen's Gulch. On the cusp there lies a lonely town, known for its rich, almost geyser-like supply of essentia. The lifeblood of the land, it powers all manners of things. Got to switch over to Wallfly. Ignore me. I got excited.
You're doing great, Monty. We appreciate you.
Essentia is the lifeblood. It runs the trains. It runs the various clanks. It is said to be the source of magic, the source of technology. It is utilized in factories, infrastructure, and all manner of things beyond. If you can find Essentia, you can find prosperity. Pannerville, the town in which our posse hails from, is one such place of richness. An old prospector struck it rich, bounding a font of Essentia, and placed a town right on top. And where there's a town, there's people. And where there's people, there's riches. And where there's riches, there's outlaws. What was your posse name again? It was
The Free Horse Posse.
The
the
Free,
Free
Horse
Horse
Posse.
Posse. That's right. The Free Horse Posse. A group of mercenaries, of an eclectic band of curiosities, had been set upon a mission. The Pannerville train had been robbed by the Mountain Minotaur gang, upon which they had kidnapped the conductor's daughter as a hostage and had fled north. Hired on by Sheriff John Shepard, the group now gallops northwards, weapons ready. The land's untamed, dry, tumbleweeds rolling through, cactus and dry brush, and the sun at their backs. Riding all the way to the left, their mustache and small spectacles dancing in the wind as their horse breathes heavy and moves forward. Xanalis Grimm, could you describe your character to everybody, please?
Riding atop a very neurotic-looking horse is an equally neurotic-looking cat person called a Qatari. His fur is really dark black with flecks of gray and large patches of white that are similar to a sort of mustache and eyebrows, as it were. That being said, he's wearing what looks like very fanciful looking doctor's clothes of a kind. He holds at his hip a 6-shooter, and on the other side of his, or rather the other hip, has a wand of some sort. He kind of pushes up a small pair of bespectacled glasses as he keeps the horse trying to maintain a measure of speed that the other horses have that his horse doesn't.
All right. And riding on next to you, on the biggest horse of the bunch, fists strong, calloused after years of punching, Arkolf, could you describe your character, please?
Well, Barnaby is a ridge-born giant, standing approximately 8'6", with a broad, stocky body reminiscent of a barrel. The man is just shaped like a barrel. He has ashen gray skin with stone-colored hair, with a single bright blue eye. Notably, he has 2 eye patches on, one over his left eye and another over the center of his forehead. He's wearing plain yet practical clothes reminiscent of a ranch hand, a dusty red shirt with sleeves rolled up, a pair of brown suspenders to keep his navy blue denim pants firmly pulled up, overly large square belt buckle, and a pair of dirty brown boots with golden spurs. But on either side of his hip sits a small book bound with a leather strap and a length of rope with what appears to be a hook attached on the end. On his back is an absurdly large shotgun, probably as long as Catman is tall.
All right. Next, riding in the middle, the man who's tracking the Mountain Minotaur gang, who knows their hideout and has a hunch as to where the Mountain Minotaur gang might be. Bosco, could you describe your character, please?
I sure can. Jaga stands probably about 5'7", but riding this horse, he seems like he's been on horseback his entire life. His kind of monkey-like features.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Bosco? Uh-oh. Bosco?
No, we're good. I'm still here. Don't worry. His brownish hair kind of blowing in the wind as he rides this horse. He has a face covering up over his face that kind of matches his outfit. A almost teal and orange kind of look with very long leather pants that cut off right at the ankles where normally you would expect some cowboy boots, but his hand-like feet seem to be gripping onto the spurs of the saddle. And as he's almost like checking the direction either way to see which way he is supposed to go, everyone would notice his very noble steed, which is a very dark black furred horse, almost with even darker stripes across the mane and the neck, a couple that come across the stomach, and then all the way across the hooves. The hooves themselves look almost like they've been dyed red, almost like a fiery red. Likewise with the mane to match up with the black fur. And he would be aboard the horse known as Bombproof.
Okay.
Because it is. Tested.
You've dealt with the Mountain Minotaur gang once before.
Mm-hmm.
They once stole a cache of dynamite from the mining operations for use with hijacking trains. And you managed to find these caches, but the Mountain Minotaur gang managed to flee on the backs of their giant ox that they ride. Riding next to you, wings kind of on their back, large eyes reflecting back the harsh sun. Sarah, could you describe your character, please?
Whisper is much shorter than most of these gentlemen so far. She has very peculiar bright red hair, well, dark red hair, and sort of tannish skin and interesting insectoid eyes. This fairy would be, I think, about 5'4", 5'3", depending on it. She wears a sort of dress / sort of like leggings combo. It looks easy to move in, though. And she also has 2 antennae coming out of her head, and her horse is named Bumble.
Love that.
Nice.
And last but certainly not least, riding on the smallest of the horses, bouncing along the way, almost standing on top, I imagine, in excitement, ready for whatever comes. Zito, could you describe your character, please?
The wind blows away from a very dirty green poncho. What looks like a goblin, though the weird discoloration of their skin mixed with the patterns on their face kind of denotes that there's something mixed going on in their ancestry. Until, of course, a very sticky, long tongue comes out of their mouth and licks their eye. There's both a goblin and a froblin in this creature. Laszlo is wearing underneath his poncho, is wearing a very tattered prospector shirt that turns into long, like baggy but baggy at the bottom, but slender at the waist shorts. And then the rest of his body that's exposed, where like the shirt with the arms of the sleeves are torn off, are either gloved or bandaged and absolutely dirty and filthy. Around his waist is a holstered pistol that almost looks like the barrel is far longer than his leg should actually be, along with a dagger that is sitting just on a sash laced across his chest.
As the free horse Posse rides over the canyon landscape, trudging over hills and crushing underfoot rocks, Jega, you know that the Mountain Minotaur gang, their hideout is an abandoned service rail that was once a stop that the train would stop at, but with the prosperity of Panorville, you now know they no longer use, but they hide out there, especially when they're stealing goods to keep it, away from the elements. Your hope is that they've followed the trail, the railway there, and that hopefully they're going to be there. The Minotaur Mountain Gang have gotten away with far too much for far too long. Kidnapping a child, that ain't right. As you guys gallop over the hill. Nope, ain't right. As you gallop over the hills, windswept, you know, Jezza, that you are getting close to their hideout. How would you like to proceed? You want to leave the horses behind? It could be put into danger.
I think it's probably what. Is there a place to tie them up?
Yeah, there's like a tree you can tie them to.
All right. Jaga's gonna lead everybody kind of off the trail that they've been on and just over to said tree. All right, everybody, dismount. And he'll start showing them how to tie up the horses if they don't know how, but he'll lead by example by tying up Bomb-Proof first.
Whisper's horse starts going backwards, and she's just like, no, stop, go back, go, forward. Oh, God. She just lifts her wings up a little higher and flies off the horse and literally starts pushing its butt forward behind it.
You're doing great, Whisper.
No, I got it.
Do you?
Nice,
it looks like they got you.
Shut up. I've got. Okay, please go forward.
Now, come
She
on
manages
now.
after a minute.
Let's have a bit of decorum here. We're after a very specific objective. Let's keep it civil and quiet now.
Tell him to be civil. I'm doing my best.
I know, that's what I'm worried about. Where's the big man? Oh.
All right.
How could you lose him?
Turning my head. Are there any tracks
Barnaby by
that
this
lead?
point has already got his horse tied to the tree.
Are there any
He
tracks
tied
that
to
lead?
the tree, like hold the whole horse.
The whole horse is tied to the tree. Not just he has rope tying it to the tree.
Around its
I
waist
did
and
it
around the
good.
tree.
Yeah.
The horse is just used to it at this point. It's like, yeah, all
Yeah,
right.
it's like it's whatever. The whole
this is
horse
like-
is just pinned up.
Whisper just gets hers done, and she's just like, now stay there. Bad Bumble.
Now you be
No,
good.
don't you
horse
talk
with
back to
no
me.
name.
Horse with no name.
You know,
It's
you
like
can.
the sheriff named Slapjack. You have to say the whole thing.
Oh, you were intending that to be the name.
So when we said you were on a horse with no name, it was We meant it had no name, but that works, I guess.
A lot of you are really up about these names when we only just got these horses not like a few hours ago. How did you get them
legally
again?
too, right?
Oh, we just borrowed them.
Exactly.
Timing is
So,
very important. It creates
Monty,
a connection.
Monty, are there any tracks that we were following?
Go ahead and roll me a instinct roll, please. And let me
goody.
preface this, because we have 5 players, I start this game with 5 fear.
Ooh,
Fun.
Good. Awesome. That's great.
Again, fear is not innately just negative, it just allows me to do actions. So every time I
you
generate
get
fear, don't feel like it's the end of the world. It just means that's how I get my resources, and you guys get basically a ton of resources.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right, you said an instinct, correct?
Yes.
All right, let's see how this is going to go. I'm going to click it.
First roll of the session. Hopefully, Debbie
Oh, it's
Plane is
coming.
not doing maintenance.
Assuming it wants to work.
Oh, it'll happen
Oh, it's coming.
any second.
No? Let's try this. There it is.
The
It popped up.
suspense is terrible.
It's the best.
The fear is real.
There we go.
Hey, great.
Hey.
That's a great. It's a 13 fear.
13 with fear, which means I gain a fear.
Great.
However, with that, easy enough to find. As you look
Okay.
around, the dust kind of settles from your own horses, and you notice it's very clear as day. It hasn't rained in the dry lands, as its namesake suggests. You see a very clear set of what appears to be like buffalo or ox hoof prints heading to the north. Unfortunately, while you are able to determine they're continuing north and you could easily follow this trail, because of the way that the tracks are laid out, you cannot tell how many tracks there are.
You will all watch as he kind of goes from that joking banter with Whisper. His face completely changes as he sees the tracks. His eyes narrow a little bit. He leans down onto the ground and begins to feel out all these different hoof prints. And he seems a little bit puzzled when he gets back up. Well, there's got to be a lot of them. I can't make heads or tails of these tracks outside of the direction, so we should be prepared for anything. But there's probably going to be a lot of them.
How many is a lot?
More than 2.
How wonderfully non-specific specific of you.
Well,
If I could take the exact number, I would. But look how many dang hoof prints there are. I can't figure it out.
it's not exactly like we're chasing a centipede. We can keep moving. We have a rather important figure to find, anyways.
Laszlo
just
holds
do.
up the wanted picture. I think this is the only one we really need to worry about.
We're probably going to have to deal with all of them, though.
Well, listen to the good Dr. Laszlo over there. And
yeah, doctor.
Dr. Gregory B. Whiskers is going to spend the one hope he has to cast Teva's armor, giving Laszlo 1 armor.
Okay.
Until
Nice.
Laszlo, you gain an extra armor from Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers.
I
Actually,
think I'll start
I'll-
with 2 hope.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
spent 1, so I'm at
Yeah.
1.
Monty, I have a
with-
question. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
though.
you go.
I was just gonna flavor the title of Doctor was so shocking, to say the least, that a strong bit of bravado washes over Laszlo as he lets out a giant croak, like a very squeaky croak. His throat like enlarges and shrinks back down, and he feels resolved.
Monty, will you let me spend a hope on Gifted Tracker to try to figure out how many there are, since I'm having some trouble?
Yeah, absolutely.
Then
What
I
what
am
what
going
does that
to
ability do?
So it says when you're tracking a specific group or creature, based on signs of their passage, you can spend any number of hope and ask the GM that many questions from the following list, one of which is, how many of them were there? So I'd like to spend 1 hope to do so.
All right, love that.
Yeah.
As you spend the hope and you check the tracks, it takes you a little bit of time, but you detect that there are at least 10. There has to be 10 different mounts. Now, how many men that means is hard to tell, but they're at least riding 10 animals.
Whisper, you'll notice that as you kind of make fun of him for not knowing exactly how many tracks, he kind of gets a little frustrated, narrows his eyes further, and kind of gets on all fours and continues to move around the tracks, almost like sniffing around and using all of his senses to try to figure out any hints or clues.
Is this like
And
the thing where your elbows are pointed straight up and you're sort of like going like on the palms of your hands and feet? Because I love that.
Pretty
image.
much. Yep, pretty much.
Real quick, Monty, we know the name of the group we're looking for, right?
Yeah. They're called the Mountain Minotaur Gang.
Yep.
As you're kind of looking frustrated, Dr. Gregory B. Whiskers will kind of look over specifically towards Jega. Well, I can only imagine how many of them are going to be on foot, given the Minotaur, half bull man. You imagine a Minotaur riding a horse?
Well,
I
they ain't
can't
no bigger
actually.
than I am.
Yeah, fair enough.
Jago will pop back up to his feet. He'll kind of smirk over at Whisper and then look over to our large companion. 10 of them. Just took me a minute.
Yes, several minutes to be honest.
Well, then, shall we make an entrance?
Lead the way.
So, I'm assuming we're not near their base at the moment.
No, but you get a sense that you're getting close by how clear the tracks are and just the general knowledge that Jega has about where one of their potential hideouts is. And given its close proximity to the tracks, you have a feeling that's where they are.
What is the vegetation like around here?
Sparse. You got a lot of dried shrubs, leafless trees, tumbleweeds. It's not exactly lush here at all.
Would you consider this a harsh environment?
Yeah.
Okay, then I have a question.
Yar.
As part of Ridgeborn, it says you have advantage on rolls to traverse dangerous cliffs and ledges, navigate harsh environments, and use your survival knowledge. Would that help the group get to our destination?
Yeah, I would say, for a navigation with that ability, I'd say roll an insect. Oh my gosh.
Insect check.
Instinct.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness. An
Insect?
instinct check.
Roll
for,
whispers now.
How dare you? That is our name.
That's our word.
That is our word.
This will be instinct with advantage, yes?
Yep. So with advantage in this system, you don't roll 2 dice and get the higher number. You get a plus. I think it's, what is it, a +4 or +6? What was it again?
It looks
believe
like
it's
a
+4.
single D6, judging from the...
Oh, yes,
it is
that's
D6.
it.
It's added to D6.
Yeah. So
You
you
have to-
add a d6 to your roll, basically.
Nice.
Hey, that's a crit, double 11s.
There
Oh,
it is. Crit.
critical
Crit.
hit.
Yeah.
Again, also for people who are new to Daggerheart, if you roll the same number on the die, it is a crit, and I believe you can remove a
You can remove a
stress.
stress.
Yeah,
stress.
so you
But
can
I don't
remove
think I
stress
get a
for free.
hope from that.
No, I think you do get a hope.
I think you do get a hope.
So here's the thing. You have reactive rolls, which are the things that Monty calls for.
Right.
Reactive
Yeah.
rolls don't generate fear or hope. If it's an active
you-
roll, so something that you're choosing to do as a player, that generates.
This is what this is. So a reactive roll would be something like a saving throw, which I'm not asking for. This is a check, which is an active roll.
Right.
But if it's like, oh, poison breath, and I'm like, I need like a strength roll or whatever, that wouldn't generate hope or fear, basically. But this is an active check, so
It does generate.
It
hope.
does generate. Yeah, it does generate
Yes.
a hope.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And
There
I
you
will
go.
add a hope.
We
Thank
are
you.
We have a
learning the
critical
system.
success for navigating.
Yeah. Barnaby, as you kind of look over the landscape, you realize that the shape of the mountains, there's actually like kind of like, canyon. It's kind of canyony. It's not like high mountains, but there's like, hills naturally cut into the earth. The landscape has been a bit tamed for the sake of the railroad. And as you look on ahead, you do see signs of the railroad, but you notice that going forward, there appears to be a ledge you could potentially, or a ridge rather, you could probably get to for a vantage point to see what's going on towards your destination.
If we want to get a good look around, we could head up to that ledge over there. Get a good eye on things.
I like
You'll
the
be
way your
pointing
brain works. Let's head to said ledge. I'm good with that idea.
Whisper smiles. I believe I can manage that. Unfurls her wings. I would like to fly to the ledge, please.
Absolutely. As you
I would
buzz
like to-
on forward with your compatriots,
Mhm.
you all make your way to the ledge. And allow me to describe what you see here. I don't know if I need to, but I would like to spend a fear to show a scene to you all.
Okay.
An uninterrupted scene.
All right.
As you approach the ledge, kind of cautiously, I'll give this to you for free. Because you found the ledge, you did a really good natural 20 to find it. You guys kind of make your way over to the ledge and kind of crawl over on your stomachs, kind of looking over the ledge. And you see,
Would you consider this ledge in shadow?
no, not at all.
Okay.
No, you are in the bright sunlight. Allow me to show you your map real fast and give you 2 seconds because I have to switch over to Wallfly. You guys can probably see yourselves in the bottom
Mhm.
Yep.
right corner. But I'm going to show... So there they are in the bottom right corner. And then you guys see this. I don't have a Qatari child token, so I had to make do with just a regular child token. However, you see a rather scarred up looking human man who is currently grabbing this kid by the wrist, and you watch as the rest of the gang are kind of like sitting around watching this happen. And you watch as the child like bites into the arm of a man who Jaga, you recognize as Snaggletooth Saul, leader of the Mountain Minotaur gang. And he lets out a scream of pain as this kid just bites onto his arm.
Yeah, get him.
Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers, you know as a Qatari yourself that when Qatari children bite you, it hurts way more than human children. You watch as he kind of hits the kid over the head, and you watch as he begins to tie her to the railroad tracks. And behind him, you see standing about the same height as you, Barnaby, is a very large furbolg. It looks to be potentially mixed ancestry of both giant and furbolg. And he looks like a minotaur, almost. He's got like the bovine face and the large features of a giant. And you can see their mounts currently just kind of eating dried grass. They appear to be oxen of some kind that have saddles fitted to them. You overhear the leader of the Snaggletooth Saul, the leader of the Mountain Minotaur gang, go, "Had enough of this brat! All right, consolidate what we took from the train. We're riding out of here." And you watch as the men kind of nod. And with that, my scene ends as you've come across the child tied to the railroad tracks and a bandit gang getting ready to flee with their loot. What would you guys like to do?
I have a clarifying question about the tracks in particular, since we see that they're strapped to it. Do we know how often the train comes through here, and have we heard it come through recently?
It came to town recently, which is when this robbery occurred, but it's not going to leave. You don't know how soon it's going to get here, because it just probably got to the town, but it might be coming back through. You're not sure.
Okay. So a little bit of a time limit. And then my second question is, there's nobody that is there anybody that we maybe don't see that's moving around somewhere else, or do they all seem to be out in the open?
Go ahead and you can roll me let me see here. I guess it'd be another instinct, please.
Okay. I will do so.
Hey, Monty.
Hi.
Can I just say that it was a brave choice of you to railroad a kidnapping?
Yeah.
Yeah. How could you railroad us again on a one-shot?
It's really funny because when I announced I'm doing like a Western campaign, I think it was Infinite Kitty said, "Wow, I can't believe Monty really wants to railroad even harder, huh?"
It's true. She just put the railroad on the map, so at least we could see it. That is going to be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with hope.
Okay. That is a 10 with hope. 1 second. Let me grab. As you look around, you don't see anything else. go ahead and add your hope.
Okay. I will do so. Bloop. Nope, only one. All right. I'm going to turn to my compatriots. I don't see anyone else, but looks like they're all out in the open. But we got to move with some haste. I don't know when that train's coming back.
If we need haste, I can get there.
I mean, we got the element of surprise if you want me to lay down some shots on them.
You can give me a chance. Just give me a chance to get close to them too. As I pull my hood over, I'd like to. The fact that my hood is literally like meant to be like almost nature-like camo, and also because of it's my class kind of perk. I'd like to attempt to be hidden.
Yes, sir.
Say again. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear what Zito said at the end.
I said I'd like to attempt to go hidden.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a finesse.
Fuck yeah. Roll. Double six.
That's a crit.
Hey,
Let's
that's
go.
a crit. Good
Does
shit.
he have? Do we have to roll for that? I thought if you're just out of sight from all foes, you automatically gain the hidden condition.
We don't know if they're actively looking, so he's trying to make sure that he's concealed.
Yeah, I'm just like,
Fair.
dude, I'm like, I want to make sure they don't see me.
Yeah.
Because I also have a contingency when they do see me.
Yeah. With that many people, one of them's probably a lookout, so he's just being cautious.
So I have an idea to go with this, Zito.
Yes.
And it's something I'd have to ask Monty, but also ask you. I have an
You want to
ability...
initiate a team attack, don't you?
Well, I have an ability
that
that
only
can
comes
get me...
into combat, so.
Well, I have an ability that can let me run straight into this spot next to these two.
Oh my god!
I want to
Unfortunately,
know
that-
if you'd like to
Oh.
ride on my shoulders for that.
unfortunately, you have to consider that you are on a ridge. You'll have to consider downwards movement. This ridge is about 20 feet high.
And I can move up to 100 feet with a single move.
Jesus Christ! What?
Oh, wow.
How?
Giant.
I also have a
Use
question
Deft
for
Maneuvers
Monty.
ability. Once per rest, mark a stress to sprint anywhere within far range without making an agility roll to get there.
That's
Jesus
amazing.
Christ! That's
That's
insane.
And you know what? If you can get that to me somehow, and I can get the first hit, I proc double damage.
So what I'm proposing is Zito hides on my back, given I'm a massive barrel-shaped motherfucker, and I run us into melee to initiate this combat.
And I would, yeah, and I'll get ready to take my pot shot right before you hit melee in case there's any negatives there.
If you'll allow that, Monty, I'll take that.
Hell yeah.
Can I ask
Sure.
before we do this? You said there's horses nearby with these guys, or what?
No, they're like oxen. They're like
They're riding
Oh,
oxen.
are they in place
Like
where I see
bulls.
them on the map?
Yep.
They're kind of next to the shadow. I wonder if also as a distraction to help as well, could I like fly down near them and like, I don't know, make them go?
They
Like,
are
make 'em
tied
run?
like your horses, so they probably, even if you startle them, they probably can't go anywhere. They're tied down.
Can I untie them
You could
before
as
they go?
for your-
Like, can I
you could-
sneak down?
You could. That's an option you could do.
Well,
I
order
would
of
love to do
operations.
that.
Let's let the sneak happen first, and then we'll have the charges and shots go.
So you want me to try the sneak first?
You'd have to do it first because as soon as we do stuff, we're going to hit combat.
Yep.
All right. So what do I roll for getting myself hidden?
You would roll a finesse roll.
Ah, that's my worst roll. Well, we'll see how this goes.
I gain
Oh,
a hope
okay.
as well, right? Because I hit a critical.
You
That's
do,
correct.
yeah.
And I don't need to do any of this advantage, disadvantage stuff.
No, you do
Correct.
not.
Okay. That's a
16!
It's a 17
Nice.
with hope.
So you gain a hope.
Oh, I
Nice.
gain a hope. Okay. Where's my thing?
Top of the sheet.
Got it. Yeah. All right, and I also
I have to roll a competing roll here.
Okay.
Just give me 1 second to do that real fast. That is a
Now,
pretty high
Zito,
roll.
I have to ask.
Uh-huh.
Does your assassin ability require that you make the very first attack of the combat, or is it just...
Oh no, I
You
have to
haven't
just make
acted.
my very first hit. So if we could if you hit someone and we focus fire, it's gonna fucking hurt.
Yeah, because as part of my deft maneuvers, It says I gain a +1 bonus to the attack roll if I immediately attack someone in melee range upon reaching my destination.
I will gladly
Yeah.
give you first hit, because then if I follow up, I just do the double damage anyway.
Makes sense.
As you go and move your token, Sarah.
Okay.
Move your token. Token.
No, that's the whole thing. Getting this new thing. How do I?
Do you have permissions? You were late to the game. Oh yeah, I didn't, because you weren't in the game. I didn't give you permissions. Hold on, let me fix that for you. There you go. You should be able to move it now.
Apologies.
No, it's all good. I should have done that. I forgot to do that.
Okay, there it goes. All right. Do I need to move it for you to do this, or it's just going to tell me?
Yeah, it's part of your 17 there is you're moving stealthily
Well, it's just
ahead.
something about to happen because I have an extra thing to this hidden thing.
I'll say this: you pass, so don't worry about that. Like,
Well, I just want to mention that as a class feature, I also have cloaked, which anytime I am hidden, I am instead cloaked. In addition to the benefits of the hidden condition, while cloaked, I remain unseen if I am stationary when an adversary moves to where they would normally see you.
okay, good to know. As you fly down, this bandit guy here, you kind of buzz down and land, and he kind of like hears the buzzing and kind of like waves his hand around like damn flies, thinking it's an actual like small fly when it's in fact a very large bug. And you get on the ground, and your kind of skin kind of changes into the color as you cloak almost invisibly, like a Cazador in Fallout a little bit.
Oh, no.
It looks like she has 4 wings, but the top 2 are actually like kind of like armor plating in a way for an insect. She uses it to shield her wings and also cover her back. Just mumbles to herself, "Rude. Don't buzz." And so, can I make an attempt to unrope all these oxen in front of me?
Absolutely. As you unrope the oxen, the 3 oxen, they're not very aggressive or wild beasts. They seem pretty docile, and they tend to just kind of wander.
Yeah, well, she sort of like, no, stay here. Oh, damn it.
They go off to chew
last-
on new, fresher grass.
The one closest to her, before it goes, then if it's, hopefully if I can get it to, she sort of like, can I make it so it like faces them instead?
They're kind of beasts of their own will.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I want to like slap it on the ass and make it panic and go. That's my plan.
Go ahead then. What would this be?
Presence.
Yeah, probably presence. Roll a presence check against the cows.
Oh, are you gifting them something?
Okay. That's a 9.
Oh,
9 with hope.
With hope.
Sure, why not?
You have so
As
much
you
hope now.
slap the butt of this oxen, it rears back and lets out a large noise. Immediately, the entirety of the Minotaur Mountain Gang turn around and notice you had your hands there, and the cow like gallops off. And with that, we're officially into combat.
Damn it.
Wait, did it succeed? I wanted it to go into them.
They saw you.
No, it failed. I
But I
yeah.
did it with hope. Did the
It
hope
doesn't
not
matter.
fail?
Failed with hope.
Critically,
Hope.
that means it's
Hope-
better than it
hope
could have been.
Doesn't mean success or failure. Hope just generates you a resource every time you roll, basically.
Yeah.
So you can
If
still
they
fail
have-
with hope, and you can still
Yeah.
succeed with fear.
How do I know if I got hope?
It's yellow.
If the yellow die
Oh,
is
so I
higher
did
than
get
the
a hope
blue,
at least. Okay, that's cool.
yeah. If
Yeah.
the yellow die is higher than the blue, then you got hope.
All
If the
right.
blue die is higher, then you get fear, or the GM gets fear.
Well, here we go.
All right. So, neat little thing about Daggerheart, there's no initiative. You as a
Okay.
group decide who's doing what first.
Can I go
Oh.
first to get Zito and I in
I
range?
think you should go first, Arkham, because you'll get both people in position before they can move.
Is everyone fine with that?
Yeah, go for it.
Alrighty. Then I will mark my stress. Assume that marks automatically. It did? Good. I will use my deft maneuvers to run us both right here next to these two.
All right.
Bye.
You leap off of the mountain, slam with both your legs, and you just take on full body charging. This guy who thought he heard a bug is like spun around in like a little like twirl as you rush by him, and you immediately charge, and the leader goes, 7 hails, and kind of looks around, and you see that the furbog giant man also turns and looks.
Yeah, and as the leader shouts 7 hells, there's a fist coming towards his face.
You got it.
Now, as part of my Brawler Juggernaut feature, I can attack 2 enemies with 1 attack roll if I mark another stress,
Go for it.
which I will do. So I will attempt to attack both the leader and the Minotaur man.
Also, a clarification. I know when we were making characters, I want to clarify this. If you cap your stress, like if that's filled or whatever, I think you fill it, right, with stress, or do you
Yes.
remove it?
You fill it.
Yeah,
You
if you fill it, when you do anything that would result in stress, it goes to your health automatically.
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got it. Makes sense.
Ready? Rolling. That
Oh.
is a 24 with fear.
24 with fear. I gain a fear, and that does hit. Are you going for the leader, or are you going for the big dude?
It hits both with this single attack.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Nice.
I had to mark a stress specifically to do that. That will not be an always thing. So I guess I just roll damage now?
Yep. Go ahead and roll damage.
Just double checking. Okay, nothing else I need to do at the moment, so I roll the damage.
That is 13. That
13 damage to both of them.
That breaches their because it's, hold on, there's 2 numbers.
Threshold.
Yes, so
Mhm.
hold on, that would be that, and then that would be, yeah, okay, that breaches their major damage, so they take 2 damage each as you punch the
Nice.
both of them with a haymaker.
And in addition, due to getting that hope earlier, I will spend my Brawler Hope.
Okay,
Which,
God.
staggering strike. Spend 3 hope when you hit an adversary to also deal them a stress and make them temporarily staggered. While staggered, all attack rolls they make are at disadvantage, so both of these 2 mark a stress and they're both staggered with disadvantage on their attacks.
okay,
Ooh.
God damn.
sorry, can you repeat that? Sorry, real fast, I was just reading something, I apologize.
The 2 I hit, they both have to mark a stress and they're both
Okay.
staggered, which means they make attack rolls with disadvantage.
Okay, good to know. Mark a stress. Both of them have marked their stress.
All
All right. I am going to spend a fear.
Okay.
Oh boy, sorry. I spent the stress and then I spent the fear, and I'm like, oh god, so many options. I'm gonna say the big bruiser guy next to you immediately is gonna respond back. So I'm gonna highlight the knee breaker. They have disadvantage.
Disadvantage on their attack rolls.
Okay. As the DM, I roll d20s for my attack rolls. I do not roll d12s. So it's a minus d6, right, for disadvantage?
Correct.
Ooh. That is going to be a 15 with the disadvantage.
I mean, that still hits.
All right. You take no damage, but you are now restrained and vulnerable.
Okie dokie.
I mean,
So
I've always found him to be vulnerable. It's one of my favorite traits about him.
Restrained when a creature. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, go for it. That will end my fear action. Who would like to go next on your side?
I would.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it. Zito.
Do it. You're right there.
All right. So noticing that big man's in a spot and he's the bigger threat because I don't know what the funky fella on the left is going to do. But unfortunately, I have to aim for him because I'm closest to him. So, hang tight with me on this because it's gonna get fucking wild. Because of my first strike ability for my subclass, the first successful attack I make on this scene alone deals double damage, and my ambush feature does not deal 1d6; it does 1d8. When you move into melee and make a successful weapon attack, well, first I have to hit this guy, so let me attempt to do that first.
Okay.
Here I go. 17 with fear.
17 with fear, that hits.
Okay, so now I'm going to spend a stress so that if I mark a stress, I force the target to make a reaction roll with a difficulty equal to 10 plus my level. On failure, I increase the damage die of my attack by a number of d6 to my tier, so I get 2d8 to hit this guy.
Okay.
And then to roll on top of that, because of first strike, that result is double damage.
Okay, good to know.
So it'll be a reaction roll against DC 11.
Yes. Lonnie?
Yeah, go. I'm waiting for you.
No, I need him to roll a reaction roll versus 11.
Oh, what's the skill tied to that?
It doesn't. It just says make a reaction roll with a difficulty equal to 10 plus my level, so 11.
I'd like to be an 11. Okay. Roll. That's gonna be a 19, unfortunately.
Okay, well that's fine. Then all this means is I bleed a stress, and now I deal my damage, which is 1d. It is 1d. My ambush feature does 1d8. Okay, so it's. I apologize. Here I go.
Hey, you're learning. It's okay. We're all learning this for the first
Yep.
time, except for me, kind of, and Zan also kind of. But you know, it's basically like learning it all over again.
So I did my attack roll. Now I just need to. How do I do my
You
damage?
click on the
Here we
damage
go.
to the next attack roll.
There we go. So it's 5 plus 1, so it's technically 10.
10 points of damage. Fortunately, not enough to break through. You attacking the leader? You're attacking the leader, right?
I can only reach the leader.
Okay, here's the good news. While you don't breach severe damage, you do breach major damage. Or sorry, you breach minor damage going into major damage, which means he takes 2 points of damage, which is enough to kill him. As his big guy like grabs on and barrel hugs Barnaby, you immediately run up Barnaby's back, leap into the air, and before he can even get out a scream, Snaggletooth Saul finds an assassin's blade in his throat as he is slain.
Fuck yeah!
Nice shit.
I immediately am going to spend a fear
Okay.
to highlight some boys you didn't see, and because you failed to detect them,
Yeah,
you get
I
a
tried.
funny ability. As you hear a gunshot ring out,
Yep, that was my fear.
what does restrained do in this system? And
I got you.
thank you.
So restrained. Sorry, I'm swallowing torta.
Restrained and vulnerable. I believe vulnerable it's double damage.
No,
Nope.
vulnerable. When a creature has vulnerable condition, all rolls against them have advantage.
Okay, good to know.
Restrained, when a creature has the restraint condition, they cannot move, but they can still
Okay.
take actions from their current position.
All right, good to know. So I get advantage. You watch as a goblin perched on top of this worn-down building, a husk of a building, brings up a rifle and aims a shot towards you, Barnaby.
Mm-hmm.
And because they were hidden, they gain Unseen Strike.
Damn it. I'm sorry, guys. I screwed up.
Oh, you're fine.
I killed a man on turn 1.
That's a
a good
22
thing.
to hit you, Barnaby.
That obviously hits.
And because of... I deal this damage instead. Ooh. That is going to be 12 points of damage to you.
Ouch.
Does
Yeah,
that
that breaches into major.
Okay,
I am going to spend an armor slot to drag that down to minor.
you got it. As crack, a shot rings out over the canyon. Little Isabel Duvall, the kidnapped victim here, lets out a bit of a scream as she can't cover her ears at the loud sound. I am then going to spend another stress.
Fear.
Sorry, fear. My bad.
Fear is stressful, though.
Fear, stress, yeah.
Sorry, I'm just reading something here. Okay. I'm gonna mark another fear. Oh boy. Oh boy, who do we want to have? Yeah, we'll have this guy here. This guy, I'm gonna highlight him.
Yeah.
That is a... Sorry, which one are you? Hold on. This is so much different than D&D that it takes me a second.
You're totally fine. Take your time.
Oh, I'm so stupid. This bandit immediately charges you, Laszlo.
Alright.
And he is going to make a dagger attack against you. That is going to be a 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. That breaches into severe. I'll mark an armor to put it down to major.
You got it. Good thing you're marking it down. You didn't even get the damage though. Why are you marking it down until you need to know what the damage is to know what actual threshold you're at? I haven't even rolled it. That was to hit you. Yeah.
Yeah, that hit.
9 points of damage though. They rolled max damage, so still pretty
That's
brutal.
major. I'm gonna push it down to minor.
You got it. That ends my highlighted turn. What would you guys like to do?
Go for it, Bosco.
All right. I was gonna say maybe Sarah wants to do something because she's down there in,
How
on
do
the
I
open.
know how much movement I have?
You have 30 feet of movement. Just general. Everyone just generally has 30 feet of movement.
Okay, yeah.
So you can move anywhere within close range, which is 10 to 30 feet.
I will say this. These oxen seem to be used to chaos. They don't seem easily startled. They have a sort of shakeless disposition to them, given that they're used for, like, stealing from railways. Unfortunately, they seem to have a bit more resolve than your average horse, which would probably be more easily spooked.
I'm just measuring something. Measuring. Play this smart, or I could play this. Yeah, no, I'm gonna play this smart. There's a guy with a rifle. A whisper will she's not gonna do much this turn, because again, I just want to play this smart while there's a guy with a rifle running around. She is going to move and take cover behind this bull.
You got it. You kind of move over and you take cover behind that bull. That ends your turn. Oh,
Does that cloak cover me, hide me from everybody?
it says when you're standing still, so that now that you're moving, the sort of shimmery miasma is more noticeable.
But when I stop and take cover, can I be considered cloaked again?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
You're not sure if you've been noticed. No one seems to be paying attention to your direction, so as you stop behind the bull, you feel like you are covertly cloaked.
All right, I will hang there then, and I'm gonna try and get I'm gonna try and get closer to these guys on the roof in my next turn.
All right.
I think that's everything I can do.
Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers, Jega, you haven't had any actions yet. What would you like to do?
Actually, Monty?
Yeah?
Could I... No, would this cow technically be casting a shadow on me?
Not really. The sun's like overhead, unfortunately. It's very bright, unfortunately.
Man. Then... Can I... actually, can I use... If I wanted to do sneak attack, I can use it as long as an ally is in melee range of my target, even if I'm not in range, technically? Is that how that works?
Is that how that works?
It just says when you succeed... Oh, I have to succeed on an attack. Never mind then. Okay, yeah, I think that's everything I can do if I'm going to play this safe. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers, and Jega, you haven't had a turn yet. Would you like to do anything?
Bosco, go ahead and go, because my turn is going to be movement.
Okay, cool. Then I will go. I believe I'm in range. I'm going to take a shot at the guy who just appeared. I'm kind of mad that I missed him. Jaga's going to go down onto the ground, like to prone.
You got it.
Dr. I can't believe I'm going to do this. Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers, you will notice that as he goes completely prone, the poncho that he's wearing seems to be perfectly worn for the situation that he's in. As he pulls down the face covering, it's kind of almost dirt colored. It's got kind of an orangish beige tinge to it, kind of rusty colors. And as he lays down, he kind of blends in naturally. And you see him from under his poncho pull out what looks to be a long black rifle with a scope on it. And he's going to aim at the individual on top. And we're going to see what happens.
All right.
Because I've learned my lesson. So this will be here. And we're going to roll. That is going to be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with hope.
10 with hope. Unfortunately, it misses. As you crack off a shot, it hits the wood, and you see the goblin duck down, avoiding getting hit. Unfortunately, as I believe if you miss, I gain a fear. I could be mistaken.
I don't think so.
I think
I could be wrong on that one though.
You'd have to double check that.
Let me.
Because this is a failure with fear.
Yeah.
It's
a
a
failure.
failure.
It's a failure with hope.
It's a
Oh,
failure
sorry,
with
a failure
hope,
with
yeah.
hope. My bad.
Yeah.
Again, it might just be misunderstanding something, but when I watch Matt do this, he seems to gain a fear when they miss, but it doesn't say anything to that.
Well, I mean, if they fail with fear, then yeah, absolutely. But
Yeah. Don't know.
Because hope is supposed to be a slightly better outcome even if you fail.
Yeah, that is true.
I have it right here if you want me to. It says right here on failure with hope. I have the rules set right here.
Yeah? What does it say?
On failure with hope, you describe how the PC fails to get what they want, and then introduce minor consequence.
Okay, I will do that then. I was already gonna do that, so it just confirms it. Okay, as you fire off a shot, it misses. Then all of you feel the ground begin to shake.
Oh, great.
All right,
All right.
that is your turn. Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers, anything you'd like to do?
Dr. Gregory B. Whiskers is going to attempt to climb down the ridge. I don't know if that takes any extra movement or if you could just go.
It's 20 extra feet of movement, or you could potentially make a it would be an agility check to remove that, like just jumping down and landing.
We'll try.
Land on your feet, like a cat.
Or, just... oh, no!
Oh.
It's a hope, but it's real bad.
It's a 5 with hope.
All right, it's a 5 with hope.
Man.
You leap off I'm gonna say that you automatically take I would say probably 1 point of damage.
All right.
That earthquake messed you up.
Yeah, you were ready to go, and then the earthquake started shaking. You were like, no, and you slip and
wait.
tumble. You full-on roll, colliding with the side of the ravine before landing flat on your face.
You just eat shit on the pavement.
Oh.
Zan, what day do you roll good on?
0. No days.
Oh,
do
okay,
I
I
roll
just wanted to know. Stop talking to Mark or whatever.
Bentley's
it is
gonna
that you're
kind
doing.
of look quickly around, make sure no one saw it. Pretty sure everyone saw it. Fix his glasses, and he's going to take the sprint action to move again, and that'll be his turn. So 1, 2, 3.
All right,
4,
you do not
5.
have to do the 20 points, the 20 feet of movement, because you did technically cancel that out. You just took damage.
That's reasonable.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Oh, so there you
Yeah.
go.
But he's still gonna sprint. He's gonna be sprinting, trying to get towards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It will do here. That makes sense.
All right. As you sprint over there in the distance, you hear a sound that makes you all very nervous as you hear
Oh,
a...
no. Yep, I was waiting for that. Damn it.
As we have
Okay.
been, there is a countdown happening.
Do we know?
Oh, fun. Okay.
Yeah.
Is the
Do we
train
know the
gonna
countdown?
come right through here?
Well, yeah, that's why I asked when we got here if I knew when the train was coming back. And Monty said, no, you don't, but it was probably going to happen sooner rather than later, and here it comes.
Well, the good news is the shaking is probably just the train and not maybe something
An
worse.
earthquake. We're going to, or it's both at the same
Yeah.
time, in which case we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
I am going to spend a fear
Uh-huh.
to highlight an enemy
Okay.
as all the way across
Yeah.
another
Mm-hmm.
sniper,
I kind of figured there was one on that ridge. I didn't guess the house.
a halfling. Did I just put this on the map? What did I just do? Oh, no, I didn't.
I see it if you're asking if you
Yep.
made it visible. Yep.
He brings up his pistol and he's going to shoot at you, Laszlo.
No.
Pew pew.
Because he was hidden, he will get extra damage. Assuming he hits. What's your plus? Oh, interesting. 14.
That hits.
Alright. They get a d10 because they were hidden. They rolled terribly. 5.
That is below my minor damage.
Okay, it's
So
5
it's
points of damage.
Mhm.
I believe you can use an armor
Wait.
to reduce it to 0, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Because an
okay,
armor
yeah,
just cuts it down by 1.
Correct.
Yeah. So wait, then because it didn't reach my threshold of 7, is it still just 1?
It's 1. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And I already bled my 1 armor slot on the previous hit, so
Yeah.
All right. King. I'm then going to spend another fear to have this gentleman here charge you, Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers.
Okay.
He is going to stab at thee with his knife.
Stabby stab. Do.
That is a 12 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. That will be 5 points of physical damage.
5 points. All right, we're gonna take an armor slot
Got it.
to reduce it to 0.
All right. It is now your guys' turns, technically. Who would you like to go next?
I have a profoundly stupid idea.
I like your stupid ideas.
What I would like to do, Monty, is I'd like to disengage the combat scenario, but be within range to use my tongue to grab the kid and pull her off the tracks to me.
She's tied to the tracks.
Shite. Okay.
Yeah. No, she's not like just lying down there because she just wants to hang out. She's tied to the tracks.
All right, fair enough.
If you'll let either myself or Arkhov go, we could try to spend an action to break the restraints.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I
Would
could also
I be able to
as well.
do that while I'm
Well,
restrained?
if we break the, you can still act as normal. You just can't move.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you allow one of us to break the restraints, then you can try and get the kid out.
Yeah, I'm just worried about what the countdown is.
Yeah.
Well,
I
either way,
can't
it's gonna take
yeah.
2 of our actions to get her free, regardless.
Correct.
I
I can't get there for at least 2 turns.
In this game, is there any penalty for shooting into melee?
I do not believe so.
I don't think I didn't see anything
Not
about it because I looked
sure.
specifically.
It's a good question, Mega Man.
The DM can always throw fear to make a rule like that happen, but that's kind of the DM's purview.
Let me see here. I am reading, I'm learning, I'm absorbing the knowledge.
Let's go.
No, it looks like here range. Range signifies the maximum distance from which a weapon can effectively hit a target. You can hit something in melee. Very close, close, far, or very far range with an effect or weapon. So there is no penalty to firing in melee in this game. That's
then-
what it reads. So if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. Mad Mercer, I failed you. Please don't execute me.
I will continue my stupid idea.
All right.
Laszlo's tongue is going to extend out of his mouth. Looks like it swipes along the side of his waist before he curves his tongue to loosely curl around Barnaby and stab the Minotaur.
Okay.
Because it has the dagger attached to it at the end.
I love it.
So I will mark a stress and use my tongue attack.
You got it. I have to roll the hit first.
I did not mean to do that. Fuck. Here we go. No. Use your tongue to attack roll. Here we go. That should have did that. My bad.
You're good.
17 with fear.
17 with fear. That hits him.
Cool. So can I just take the 10 damage on that one?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
As
so
you
10
launch
damage.
out, that puts him into major damage as he takes 2 points of damage as you stab at thee.
As I look back at the guy who's behind me and I pull my pistol out to his face. And that's my turn.
Do I want to highlight something?
If not, Arkov, do you want to try and take an action to free the kid?
Oh, I'm curious what sort of role that would be.
Yeah, well, because my thought was if somebody can free them, I can probably get over there while they're doing that and get them out of there.
Who do I want to highlight here? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna highlight this guy with a fear. He is gonna run over. He's gonna try and stab you. Part of the knee breaker's ability is he's got an ability called I've got him, which is great. Creatures restrained by the knee breaker take double damage from attacks from other adversaries. So this guy's gonna attempt to stab at thee. That is going to be a 16. Oh, it's hot
That
today.
hits.
You take double this. So that's going to be 14 points of damage.
I will spend another armor to drop that down to minor.
Okay. And that ends my highlighted action. That brings us to whoever would like to go next. The train is approaching.
The doctor will run in.
Okay.
And he's gonna unretract his retractable claws and use his action to cut the restraints.
Okay. Let me look at something here. That's weapons I want. Just like. Sorry, new book. We apologize for all the pauses, but again, it's a new system. We're learning stuff. So there's a page that has examples of like making checks and stuff. I wanted to see if I could find that. probably in the GM section.
That's good.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, finesse. Daggers use finesse, right?
Yes.
I would say make me a finesse check to use your claws to cut the rope, basically. Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers.
Okay. Let's see. Finesse. Nine with hope.
9 with hope. That's 9 with fear, actually.
Oh, not with fear. I'm so sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're absolutely right.
As you reach down and begin to cut into the rope with your claws, you start sawing. You're about halfway through. Unfortunately, that is you needed a 10. You rolled a 9, so you're halfway there. You're cutting through, but unfortunately, that is a failure. And now you see and can hear getting closer.
Look.
The train getting closer. I will spend that fear immediately to highlight. They don't notice you. This guy is going to charge Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers with a dagger.
I love that we've all committed to saying the full name without talking about it.
That's a 5. I think that misses.
That does
Ooh.
miss.
Yeah, that misses. All
Hang in
right. That ends that enemy's turn. Back to your guys' go. Who would like to go next?
Can I go?
Sure.
Is there a dash function at all in this game?
It's sprint. It's your turn though. You move again.
I'll go the 30 feet to get right here next to this building.
Okay.
And what's the distance on my flying? Do I have to account for that in my movement speed?
It just
What-
you could just fly the same movement that you would normally be able to move. So it's
Oh,
Yeah.
because I wanna get on this building.
So
I'm
you have
on
to-
this building. Does it count? I'm like right on the edge of it.
You can fly upwards if you want while doing this movement action.
Okay.
I will say because of the sound of your wings, you are no longer considered hidden, though. Or at least cloaked. And you're moving anyway, it doesn't matter. But they haven't noticed you, as they seem to be reloading their rifle. But you can see them from there, I would say. This building is, not that tall. It's, maybe, 10 feet high.
Yeah, I'm not in a position to get this guy yet. I haven't done anything in these 2 turns.
That's okay.
Alright, I will just hang tight then for my next turn when I actually can get on this building proper.
Do you have a
Alright.
ranged weapon or
Huh?
do you have a ranged weapon or?
Anything you could throw?
My range is very close. I'd need at least another 5 feet to make this work.
Gotcha.
Darn.
I mean, unless... I don't think it is. Let me see my equipment.
Very close is 5 to 10 feet away.
So it needs to be, one more
Yeah,
square
I
up.
don't, unfortunately.
All good.
All right, who would like to go next?
Who else hasn't gone? I know I haven't gone.
Just
Arkov,
you
you haven't gone,
You and
right?
Arkov.
Oh, you and Barnab, you and Arkov.
Is there something specific you want to do, Arkov?
The only options I have is to try to finish what Doc started, or try to get these 2 away.
I can finish what try to finish what Doc started if you want to hit them so that they don't interfere with what we're trying to do.
Because I was currently thinking of options. I can't pull the girl free from the bonds just yet. And even if we picked her up, there's no guarantee the men wouldn't just attack her.
True. I guess that's a question for you, Monty. If I'm able to free her and Barnaby was able to pick them up, could he use his body as a shield? Because he would have to turn around, pick them up, and have his back to the other 2. So you
Come
can
on,
do that.
Barnaby is restrained though, so they can't really make any motions.
Yeah, they can't
so
move.
I would need to take out the guy in front of me first, which I can hit 2 people at once. I can hit both of these fuckers.
If you can somehow reach the kid from where you're at, Bosco, then maybe it's best to Arkov freeze them.
I can't. It would take me another turn. That's the problem. Then you guys might as well grab them.
So then you try to free them, because then we have
Okay,
options.
then I'll do that, and we'll go from there. So Monty,
Hi.
I would like to try from my position to shoot the ropes, which sounds like an insane shot.
Okay, this is gonna be hard.
I know. I would like to use one of my experiences to do so. I would like to activate Lasso, Legendary All Skulls On, which is my trick shot
God.
ability that I have.
Okay, so you just spend a hope to do that. That'll give
Yep.
you a +2 to this roll.
Correct.
Let me see here. I'm gonna say this is. Are you within? I'm assuming you're within range of your gun.
I am.
Correct? I need to tab.
This is gonna be
out some
cool
of the
as
stuff in
shit.
this book. If it succeeds.
Yeah, but I built somebody who can do trick shots, and this is the trickiest of trick shots.
Hang on a minute. I'm calculating a stupid thought
Okay.
that
what's your
might
stupid
require
thought?
something. I want to refer back to the document on tag teaming.
Okay.
You mean that this once per session,
Yeah, you only get 1 per session.
Yeah.
and,
And this is
spend
with
3 hope.
Yep.
Well, that.
What
Alright.
is tied to your gun? What trait is tied to your gun?
Agility.
Agility. Okay. Okay, and you have your ability.
I have an ability.
I'm gonna say this is gonna. You need to make a 15 for this trick shot.
Okay.
You have a +2.
All right. And I think that's all I can do. Oh boy. Is there anything else I can add to this? No. And no. All right. So here we go. We just got to do it. Just do it, forehead. That. And then I add 2 more for the ability. So it'll be 4 total. Here we go. Oh, let's go!
Wow!
Oh my god!
Let's go!
It is
That
with
is
fear,
Let's
though.
go,
success
baby!
with fear. Still,
With fear, but fuck, I hit it.
you aim your shot and you feel the ground shake and you suck in your breath and you shoot. Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers, as you stand there and you're cutting through, you hear a thing, and you watch as the ropes go taut and you drag the ropes off of the girl, who stands up and is like, "Thank you kindly," and looks very scared.
I am then going to move at least to the edge.
Got it.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna spend my fear immediately.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of boys. Yeah, he's gonna probably notice. This sniper up here notices you, Jega, and he's gonna aim a shot in your direction.
That is fair. I was tracking this group, so as part of that, I do get a +1 bonus to my evasion against them.
Okay, good to know. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh, great. Never mind. I'll just eat that in the face then.
For damage, is it double? It's double whatever the total is, right?
On a crit? I don't know, actually, for the
Yeah.
DM side.
Oh god. Oh god. I'm rolling. I'm sorry. I'm rolling really hot. I apologize.
You're good. Honestly, it makes sense that he would shoot me. He was like, "Oh, that was a really good shot. You need to die."
Yeah. Gosh, I love learning a new system because it's like, oh, how do things work? But it's also like, oh god, how do things work?
There isn't damage on double doubling traditionally, but I don't know if it's the same for DMing. So
Yeah.
DM just makes the call, it looks like.
Okay.
The
I'm
way
just
the
gonna-
crits work for players is you do additional max damage rather than doubling. Like whatever the damage roll is, you would take the max of the damage die and add that onto it.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh,
That's how it works for players on a critical hit, anyway.
Then I extra fuck that guy.
For now, I'll just roll the damage straight and just say it's a hit, and then we can clarify that later because we're learning. And guess what, chat? When you're learning, you're allowed to make mistakes, and even though YouTube hates that. Oh, I see. So it's Naruhodo. Okay. That is going to be 6 points of damage to you, Jega. Compared to your threshold.
Got it. Tracked.
I found an example of how they rule it.
All right.
So basically, you take whatever the
that's a
damage
player. That's the player, though.
Yeah,
we're
but
talking about.
I can't find one for DMs.
That's why we're
a player example.
That's why we're confused. So, either way, that is 6 points of damage to you, Jega. That will. You know what? I'm gonna spend another fear. Just why not?
Shoot me again?
No.
Oh. Nah.
I'm gonna highlight. I'm gonna highlight this guy. This guy's gonna rush over and is gonna stab at you, Barnaby. Yeah.
As of 1.4, optional rule critical success. For a deadlier game, you can allow GM rolls to critically succeed, much like PCs do.
Oh,
if you
okay.
roll a 20 on the D20 during an attack roll, it is considered an automatic critical success. You succeed at what you set out to do, and you gain a fear. It doesn't mention anything about additional damage.
Extra damage. That makes sense.
Can I have an extra fear? Is that you
Yeah,
guys put
yeah,
that rolling?
totally fair.
That makes sense.
And I will take an extra fear back for that crit. This guy's gonna charge on in. I'm gonna bounce my dice out of my dice tray. I rolled a natural 1. The duality of man.
The duality of man. It's because it's Arcov, isn't it? You crit the guy you wanted to hit. I see how it is.
As this guy, no. Trust me. I'm gonna say this right now on stream. When Arcov and I started dating, straight up, one of the first conversations we had was just like, hey, when we play D&D or any tabletop game, I'm not giving you any favored treatment. And Arcov's like, I wouldn't want it any other way. So anyone who calls favoritism, that is literally like, I don't know what you would call it, but like
I love that that's one of the first conversations you guys had.
Yeah.
Look, when we're at a tabletop game.
I basically told him, like, when we're playing a D&D game, I'm not your girlfriend for the sake of running rules. So, you know.
Like I told Monty, no, I don't want that. I want you to try to kill me.
And Arcov is going to try to ruin all of her plans.
So natural 1, that misses. 100% that misses. That will end my highlight. It is now your guys' turn.
I think it's
the
just
only one
Arcov.
that hasn't gone, and the girl is free, yes?
The girl is free, yeah. You are still restrained, though. Keep that in mind.
Can I see how close the train is? Like, can I guess how many more turns it'll be until it arrives?
You get the sense that you got about, let's just put it like this, on the countdown, you have 2 more counts on the countdown before that thing arrives.
Got it.
Which one will count down at the end of this turn, and then next turn is our final turn.
So we have
to get
another
her
one.
away.
We have one more
For
pass through.
transparency, when you guys fail a roll, whether you miss or you make a check and you fail, that counts down the timer.
Oh, that's
Okay,
very
no.
different. Nope.
That
Yep.
immediately
Never mind.
sets up what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Monty, I would like to pick the girl up and throw her.
I
Can throw her up to 30 feet away with my
Can you
my
throw it
brawlers
to
things.
Can you throw it to the northwest on top of a bull?
You know what? I could. There's one just
Yes,
in range.
gore the child on the bull's horns. That's great.
Well,
I
no,
love
they're
that.
riding bulls, right? So
Yeah, they have saddles. That's true.
Well, I mean, if we're talking 30 feet, I can throw her onto its ass.
So the
I
bull
would
can
say-
kick your midair. Got it. Perfect plan.
I will say make a strength check. How difficult do I want this to be?
Toss the baby.
Where's the difficulty?
Kick the baby!
I need more tabs, man.
Don't kick the baby.
Kick the baby!
Throw the
Don't
child.
kick the baby.
So it's the Bracky classic of throw the child.
I don't know if my giant's ability to reach would help with the throw, because I
Probably
have
not.
a 10-foot reach.
Okay. The DC on this one's actually quite low. I love that there's the examples of grapple and it says grapple, lowest level, subdue a child.
Well, here we are.
I will say, because you are throwing, this will be DC of 10. So you have to break a 10 to do this successfully.
All right.
I believe.
All I can do is roll it. 17 with fear.
17 with fear. That is a success. I gain a fear. You grab her, and she's like, thank you. And then you throw, and she goes, ah! As she lands on her butt on the saddle of this oxen, and you can see her lean forward and kind of like rub her butt, like, ow! Like if you've ever like fallen and landed straight on your ass, and you're just like, oh!
Yep, tailbone.
Yeah, she's a little sore, but she lands safely. The ox kind of, moves, noticing something on its back suddenly, hitting him kind of harshly, but is tied, so doesn't move from his space. It kind of like shifts side to side as his new body lands. All right.
I assume we only get one action per turn?
Yep.
Correct.
Okie dokie.
I am going to highlight an enemy. Ooh. Let's highlight. Oh, yeah. This guy moves over here, and he is going to attempt to grapple a child.
Oh, damn it.
Huh?
As you throw her over, she lands, and she looks back, and immediately this bandit kind of runs over and goes, oh, no, you don't! Grabbing like a lasso rope and grabs the kid as she lets out a scream, but she successfully grapples her. However, she's no longer on the train tracks, which is good.
All
right.
I'm going to crush his head between my fists like a watermelon.
All right, whose turn would you like it to be next?
We're
That's
back
the
to the
last
top
turn
of the
of the
turn
round,
order, right?
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So anybody can go.
But
Can I
I want
try?
to get the
Oh, sorry. If you want to move though out of the tracks.
I want to get the fuck off the tracks.
Yeah, that's fair. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, that.
Yeah, no.
I'm in danger.
All right, I want to move over this way. Hey, does Boss Man have any cool like firearms on him or any kind of other weaponry?
Cool boss man. Let me see what he has. He has like a javelin and a dagger. No gun.
What does a javelin do for ability?
Javelin, I believe, is strength base.
Shit. Okay, never mind. Let's see. From where I am, how many feet is close? It's 10 to 30, right?
Melee,
Yeah, it's 10 to 30.
Yeah, 10 to 30.
Close is 10 to 30.
Cool. So what I want to do, I can hit this guy with my tongue. I'm gonna finesse hit the guy who's grappling her, the girl, with my tongue, attaching my dagger to the end of it. And then, is there a way, on top of that, I have Grim Resolve, spend 3 hope, get rid of 2 stress.
If you want to do that, absolutely you can.
Yep. I'm like, okay, this is fucking dumb. Which, by the way, is also an experience. I have an experience called, this is so stupid, it has to work.
Okay, if you want to add that to your roll, you have to mark a hope to use that.
Indeed. So I will forego cleaning my stress for right now because I'm still going to use it. I'm going to apply stress because I'm using my tongue, but I'm going to also apply this is so stupid, it has to work.
All right, go for it.
So this is +2, so this is +4. Roll. 13 with fear.
13 with fear, and you're trying to grab the girl. Sorry.
No, I'm trying to stab the dude who's grabbing her.
Stab the dude who's grabbing her. That hits him.
Cool. Can I grab him instead of dealing damage? Can I actually grab him?
Is that an option in the feature?
You can grab onto things with close range. So there's no other prerequisite other than that sounds like I could either pull myself to him or pull him to me.
It might be items.
It's that use your long to grab onto things within close range.
Ooh.
I'll default to damage if you're not okay.
Yeah,
with
let's
this.
default to damage because I feel like it would specify more mechanic stuff if that was like a thing you could do to people, like they'd have to make a save or something.
Unfortunately,
like that,
a lot of ancestry abilities are very vague, so I feel
Yeah.
that's DM points.
Let's just go with damage for this. I'm gonna say that's more for like items, like you can like snatch items and stuff. To me, makes more sense than like a full person because
7 damage.
7 damage. That, unfortunately does not breach their major threshold, but they do take 1 point of damage.
Can I use the rest of my movement to move up?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, flavor-wise, then I'll stab him in the fucking leg and I'll pull myself towards him.
All right. He's holding onto the girl's arm as you grab onto him, and it's like a full-on, like, you know, like the cloud ball like fight that you see in the cartoons. Very much like that.
Yeah, no, so would you classify this as a hoedown or a hootenanny?
A hootenanny for sure, not a hoedown.
Excellent. Good. Correct choice of history. Oh, we're on the right side of history here.
I may be Canadian, but I think I've got it.
That's turn.
All right, who would like to go next?
Real quick question: Does the enemy that's holding the girl just count as restrained?
He's not. No.
Okay. Well, I don't know if, like, what grapple does in this case, because I don't think there's a ruling on that outside of the very specific, like, card that it does grapple.
Yeah, she is not, like, she can still act, but she can't move, basically. I'm treating it kind of like D&D, where her movement's 0 because she's being held, basically.
So she's like basically restrained.
Yeah, she's basically restrained.
Okay.
Yeah, because I guess restrained is grappled. It's just named something different.
If you want, guys, I could try to take him out so that it would allow for Laszlo to secure the girl again.
We could also have the good doctor move off the train track so he doesn't get splat.
Yeah,
that's the
I
other
would
thing,
much
because
rather that.
I think that's the smart play just because we know that the train is coming based on failures, and we only have one left, I think.
All right, the doctor's gonna move 1, 2,
get off.
3, 4, 5, 6 to here.
Okay, you got it.
And there's no provoking, right?
No,
there's no provoking in this game.
And we'll launch. It is far range. Yes, it is. Okay. We are going to pull out, or the doctor's going to pull out a medical textbook. Looking towards the target, he is then going to kind of bring a wet palm with some sort of strange snake oil onto the book and cast Ice Spike at the target, the sniper.
Okay.
I need to make a spellcasting roll of 12.
Wizard!
11.
Oh,
That's a miss.
11 with
That's
hope.
a
There is
miss.
hope, though.
It's
hope.
hope, yeah.
Actually, nice
Fortunately.
to see hope.
So for context, do you want to explain like how it's like basically with spells is that you have to make a spellcasting roll, and if you fail, the spell doesn't happen.
Correct.
But there's no concentration basically in
Correct.
this game. So, yeah.
And luckily, because I didn't.
There's no concentration. There's no spell slots either. You can just use spells, but you have to make that check in order to hit.
Yep. So
Unfortunately,
that is the doctor's turn.
as you fail the roll. 1 second. I gotta grab my image here.
I think you got off the tracks, but there's one person that's not.
Hold on.
That's true. I failed. Ha!
Yeah,
I summoned the train.
Summon the
Yeah.
train.
Hold on.
I
Give me
failed
1
every
second
roll. I
here.
summoned the train constantly.
I forgot one thing, which was a train thing. I figured the where I got my train tracks from would have it. It does not have a train, so I'm improvising my train right now. Give me 1 second to add my train real fast.
Just a
Okay.
bullet.
No, it's something much more
A
frightening.
railroad track on top of the railroad track. Multi-track
Multi-trains.
railroading.
Shit. I'm trying to flip my thing here. How do I flip this? Damn it. I'm taking up too much time. God damn it. Oh. There we go. I'm adding my train now. Are you ready? Are you horrified? Ready?
I'm ready.
If I was that guy, I would be. Yes!
Here it comes!
Fantastic!
Ah!
as a very frightening, horrific, raw, metal-looking train is making its way. We are going to use Thomas the Tank Engine as a proxy.
Let's freaking go!
Because I don't have a token for a train. I figured my railroads would come with it.
I knew it. All the clanks in this universe look like Thomas!
All right.
My childhood. Where's the conductor?
Sir Topham Hatt wanted blood.
Sir Topham Hatt!
But I think he deserved his punishment.
Dude, Ringo was so good on that show.
All right. Who would like to go next?
Can I?
Yeah, sure, go for it, Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah's been wanting to go.
So I want to head back on the ground. Can I like move in such a way that's 10 feet and then?
Are you back on the ground or are you moving 10
I'm
feet
on the
down?
ground, but I want to fly up and I want to fly up and land on the roof behind this guy. I think it's about 20 feet of movement to get like.
It's 10 feet up.
Oh, then I'll just.
Yeah. So
So
10 feet up, and then
10.
you can just move.
Oh yeah, you got it. You got it.
And
You
yeah,
can
I
fly
just want to. I got room. Get that. Go right about here. Can I? Does he notice me?
You were hidden in the
So
initial
I
check
am
for
cloaked-
that. You're not
I'm
cloaked
cloaked
because you're
again?
moving. When you move, you are not cloaked. Remember that.
But when I land behind him and stop, can I be cloaked again?
No, absolutely not. This is like you're standing still and you're like waiting it out. This is you're actively moving and you're now behind him. So you're hidden. The good thing is the check he made initially, he did not spot you and he was the sentry. So he
You're just
doesn't
saying
see
I'm
you.
out of. You're just saying he doesn't notice me because if I'm hidden, I'm automatically cloaked. You're just saying he doesn't notice me.
Didn't it say? Sorry, I might be confused here. This might be on me. When it says that when you move, you're not hidden with your. Can you reread the cloaked feature? Sorry, I'm confused.
Anytime you would be hidden, you are instead cloaked. In addition to benefits of the hidden condition, while cloaked, you remain unseen if you are stationary when an adversary moves to where they would normally see you. After you make an attack or end a move within line of sight of an adversary, you are no longer cloaked.
So it's more the enemy when the enemy moves and would see them, they're still counted as hidden, rather than just being automatically revealed.
And it specifically says after you make an attack or end a move within line of sight. She's not within line of sight of that guy, so I guess she would
Okay.
still be considered cloaked.
Yeah, so you are still hidden. So yeah. Go for it.
Awesome,
You are-
perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Sarah. I'm like, I don't know. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. We're all learning. Gently pats Monty's hair. No.
We're fine.
It's okay.
We're learning. We're doing it.
It's
We're
okay.
doing it wrong, but we're
It's
doing
okay.
it with fun.
All right, so I am cloaked, so I would like to use sneak attack.
You got it.
Wait, no, actually, I shouldn't flavor this yet. I have to succeed on the attack while cloaked. So let's go back. And you said I could flavor these glowing rings however I wanted.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, she's cloaked. She gets up behind this guy. She sort of shakes off a gold what looks like a gold bracelet on her wrist, takes it in hand, and it expands to hula hoop size. She's going to take the one end of this, raise it above her head, and fucking bring it down on his head. And I would like to roll an attack on that.
Go. It's giving me Aerith with the steel chair energy.
Yes, this is very much what it is, basically.
All right.
And I just roll. I hit the agility plus button next to the primary on the weapon thing.
I believe so.
All right, let's roll
Zan?
this.
Zan, is that how that works?
Sorry,
Okay.
I'm sorry. What was the question?
To roll attack on this, I hit I have a +2 agility. I just put it's got dice appearing when I roll.
Yeah. We see the dice. Just click that, and then
Okay, here we
it'll
go.
give you a prompt for advantage.
Which you have
And-
advantage because you're hidden, I believe, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, how much advantage do I get?
Just
It
one.
automatically will apply it, so you get just one d6.
Oh, how do I?
Just
Do
click
I
the
just
green
hit the
ADV
plus advantage?
button.
So I get I have +2 because it's agility based. I have a +2 to that already, and I add one more because of the advantage.
No, you just
No.
click advantage.
So the little plus symbol, or
Oh,
the,
okay,
like,
I see.
That's
Yes,
you're
yes,
adding
yes.
a number. You just click advantage because you have advantage.
All right, gotcha.
No,
Rolling.
autom-
That is
Okay.
Woo.
16. Is that +2 is 17?
Look at the top right of their box.
It's
It says
18 in total. Yeah.
18
18 absolutely hits, and you get a hope because you rolled with hope. That
I felt like-
absolutely hits.
All right, so now I scroll over to do the damage.
Yep.
Yep.
And because of sneak attack, I'm gonna get an extra 1d6, and I guess I just do that after I do this.
No, it'll automatically apply it. It should automatically apply it, right?
I
I don't know
have
how
to
sneak
click
attack
it.
works, so we'll see.
Yeah.
I think I have to
Is
click
there
it
a
because it's like
toggle?
There
Does
might be
your
a
sneak
toggle.
attack ability have a toggle?
no, it doesn't have a toggle. It just has a 1d6 damage square that has dice
Oh,
on
then
it
just
when I
click
roll
that
over it.
afterwards.
Yeah, click
Yeah,
that
yeah,
after.
yeah. All right, here's the magical damage. 'Cause
You get sneak attack on any weapon attack.
Sneak attack if you succeed while cloaked or while an ally was within melee range of your target, and I succeeded on
Yeah,
cloaked.
then yeah.
Good to know.
that's
So anything then. All right. That
and
is-
now the sneak attack damage.
Yep. Roll the 6. Oh!
Wow.
Max
Oh, damage.
on
All right,
that
12.
sneak attack.
All right, Sarah.
12 immediately goes into severe, which is going to be 3 points of damage. As you fly over, land on top of the roof, this goblin is reloading his gun and is aiming another shot at Barnaby. You bring up your giant hula hoop ring, and you just crack it on top of his skull. He falls to the ground, his rifle drops and lands onto the dust below as you immediately execute this man.
She brings it down like a good couple of seconds. Stop shooting my friends!
All right. As the body falls, Wilhelm screams and crashes into some barrels below. Who would like to go next?
I think it's just Arkov and Vasco now, yeah?
Yeah.
I would like
Arkov
to
and
go
I are doing the
last.
Lancer. Yeah.
I'd like to go last to see if the train will get closer, because I have a plan.
Okay.
my
Then I hope
God.
I don't screw up your plan.
So sinister, just
Monty.
sitting there.
Because I did it last time and I want to do it again, I'm gonna take another shot at this guy.
You got it.
All right. And we are going to try to hit him. Here we go. That is an 11, 12, 13 with fear.
13 with fear. Let me add my fear really fast here.
How
13
fast is
with
Thomas?
fear. That hits.
All right. Then it's damage time, I suppose.
Damage.
Damage.
Guys, what's it like passing a roll?
I don't know. This is the first time I've hit a creature with my weapon, so we'll find out. That is going to be 3 damage.
3 damage. That is just minor damage to this guy.
Mm-hmm. And
right.
then that, I guess, will be... Actually, you know what I'll do? I'm going to... I do like my perch. Yeah, I'm going to stay up here. That's fine.
You got
That'll
it.
be turn.
All right. Who would like to go next?
Arkov.
I'm the only one left. Did Thomas get closer at all with that fear?
No,
No.
it's only on failures, unfortunately.
It's on failures, yeah. Which he succeeded. He hit, so that wasn't a failure.
And my plan cannot work yet. But I'm a go for it and attack anyway. I'm going to mark a stress to attack 2 people at once with a single attack.
Okay.
It'll be these 2 in front of me.
You got it.
This is going to be... roll. That is a critical success.
That's a crit.
Wow.
And it was still a 20.
Which means I gain a hope because the crit.
You also clear a stress as well.
That's correct.
Nice, so I get rid of that stress I just spent.
Correct.
And the critical hit, I just add the max damage again. Oh, that's gonna be max damage on both after the roll. Okay, so... we do the roll. So that is 10 damage plus 18, which is my max damage for the strike. So that's 28 points of damage.
Ooh.
To both of them.
Gallagher.
That is insane.
I mean, it's still maximum 3 damage, but
It's still max of 3 hit points, but still.
That is definitely severe. Absolutely. As you have been held, you kind of do like a jump, and I would say this for flavor, you throw this guy over, headbutt him in the forehead, crack off one of his horns as he falls onto the tracks, dead. You then swing over in the same momentum, take that horn, and hit this guy with it as he takes 3 points of damage, and you lodge the horn into his shoulder.
Is he still up?
Oh yeah, he's still up.
Then I'd like to spend that hope I just generated, which, as part of my overwhelm feature, on a successful attack you can spend a hope to force the target to mark a stress or to throw them within close range.
Okay.
I'm going to pick his ass up and throw him 30 feet towards the train.
Let's go.
I'm a chuckster. What? He crashes onto the train tracks. All right, that ends your turn.
Yep, that'll be turn.
You are no
I will
longer
turn
grappled
to look at this guy.
or vertical or vulnerable. All right. I
You just see a trail of blue light following his eye as he turns to look at this guy.
I am going
Barnaby is in fight mode.
I'm going to spend a fear as this guy runs over and is going to jump on top of his oxen, and he's like, I'm out of here, and he runs off. As members of the Minotaur Mountain Gang want to, seeing the giant bruiser, immediately don't want their bounties collected and begin to flee. I will spend another fear to have this gentleman run over. He's going to get onto his ox, and he's also going to flee off the map.
Does he have to spend any time to hitch his ox? Because the other two were free. Or
They
the
just
other
kick
ones-
it. They just
Oh,
kick
fair
they have like pythons. They have them python to the ground. They just kick that up, and then they just go.
Fair enough.
Like, Sarah unlatched like 3 of them in one turn. Like, it's that
Right.
easy. Yeah. Alright. And then I'm gonna spend one more fear. This guy is going to run over towards you, Laszlo, and is gonna go for a dagger attack. Ooh. That is a soft 20 on you,
Yeah,
Laszlo.
it is.
Oh my god. Minimal damage. That's gonna be 2 points of damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, that ends my highlighted turn. You guys may decide amongst yourselves who would like to go.
Guys,
next.
we should let Zan go. We want the train to come.
We're not through the whole turn order, right?
We are. We've done everything.
We are.
Done everything.
That's why
Ready,
Zan should
ready,
go.
ready,
The
start.
train will come.
Not a fan of. What?
Zeta, who out of the two, which one do you think you can bring down?
The guy I already hit. So
The guy to the
okay.
north is really hurt. He got shot and he got hit.
You want me to take on the other one?
Yeah.
All right. I will go, knowing that I will probably fail this. Is gonna run up,
That's
pulling out
Nice.
it's the same medical textbook. Looking at the figure, the way they're standing, is going to kind of eye them up and down before placing a liquidy palm oiled hand onto the target, and is going to attempt to cast Power Push.
Okay.
Zan. I'm not rooting against you. I just want you to fail.
Oh my god!
Oh!
I hate you.
18
Okay.
hits.
I was expecting to fail, so here we go.
18 with hope.
18 with hope, so I'm maxed out on hope. Where did I go? Okay. So let's see. That is against a target within melee range. On a success, they are knocked back to far range and take 1d10 plus 2 magic damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll that damage. I'm not gonna knock him off the map because that means he's gone out of combat.
That's
But I'm gonna say
12
there's
damage.
a rock
That is
here that.
maximum damage.
Jesus Christ. He gets thrown all the way up here, collides with the rock, and he takes 12 points of damage. That exceeds into major, so he takes 2 points as he's back, collides with the rock.
All right, that's Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers. Let's go.
All right,
That
who
was
would like to
good
go
shit,
next?
Zan, but I was angry at you.
Let me in.
Anybody have a burning desire to go?
Laszlo wants to go, yeah.
Yeah,
Laszlo wants to go.
because if Zito can hit them before they hit them, that Zito's not taking damage.
Yeah.
I have a lot of damage.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, I'm gonna spend a. Well, let me see if I hit this guy first. So, because then I'll bleed a hope to. Oh, sorry. I'll mark a stress to do the reaction roll thing with ambush.
You got it.
Here I go. So roll. Wait. God damn. Fuck.
Putting the cart before the horse.
Well,
I know. I'm not. I don't mean
So,
to. That's the fucked up thing. Here we go.
Oh,
Wow.
Well, there's your
Oh
3
my
damage.
Goodness.
that is.
21 with hope. Fucking finally. Okay, so I'm going to bleed a stress. I need him to roll a reaction roll versus 11.
What's the attribute?
It doesn't say. It just says make a reaction roll. Difficulty equals 10 plus your level.
Okay. It got 12, so.
Never mind. All right.
Sorry, buddy.
So time
still
to
hurt
do
him.
damage. Yeah, time to do damage.
Well, is there any change to the damage roll?
Yes, I rolled a 2. So actually, because I have
Yeah.
not good enough, when you roll your damage die, you can re-roll any 1 or 2.
Okay.
Roll the 2.
There we go. Does it cost a resource to do that, or is it just for
No,
free?
it does not. That's a
Damn.
feature because I have finesse.
Nice.
I'm sorry. That is part of my domain of what was my domains again? Shit. Because I have the blade domain. That's one of the cards you can
Gotcha.
take.
All right, go ahead and re-roll that then.
Much better. 8.
There we go.
8. I believe if it matches Zan, it goes into that damage threshold, right? Or does it have to beat
Yes,
that
it's
threshold?
if it meets, it beats. That's the rule for Daggerheart.
Is that the rule for it? Okay.
Yes.
That does go into major. This is bandit number 3. He is barely hanging on.
Are you fucking serious?
Wow. All
God
right, I got
damn
you.
it.
All right, I'd like to help out Zito if nobody's got a burning desire to
Oh
go.
god.
Unless you really wanna go,
let's
Sarah.
see.
Who are you attacking again?
I'm going to at least try to attack the one in front of Zito so that he doesn't get hit.
Oh yeah.
I'm
You go ahead. Yeah.
One last
All right.
thing. I am
Yes.
spending I'm spending 3 hope to get Grim Resolve.
Okay,
So I can get rid
you got
of
it.
stress. Okay.
All right. Well, with another friendly and magic going off, I am going to... Oh, I can't. I got to roll this first. All right, I guess I have to roll this without my silly thing because that's would ruin what I want to do. Yeah, I'm just going to shoot, and we'll go from
Okay.
there. Please. 21 with hope.
Oh my god, that hits.
All right.
Y'all are turning
gonna-
the tide of the battle.
Turn in the tide.
We're turning the tide.
So the damage is going to
We're
be...
both hurting me.
Sorry.
No.
So it's going to be 5 damage,
5 damage, okay.
and then I am going to use 3 hope.
You don't need to do anything.
Oh, no. Well, go for it, because I do.
Okay.
But yeah, so I assume that kills him.
Oh, absolutely, yes. He was on death's
Laszlo, what
door.
did you hit him with?
I hit him with my dagger.
As you drive the dagger kind of into his, I assume, like his chest or his shoulder, as he kind of staggers out away from you to give Jaga a clear shot, he's going to snipe him right through the head. And then you'll watch as like the burst fire also takes out the rope that was grappling the child or their hand if they were just holding on to them. As
Yeah.
the lasso falls out and they drop. And then I'm going to spend 3 hope. And that is going to allow me to use Ranger Hope, which means I get to use that damage on 2 additional targets within range.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Your range
So
is cracked.
I'm going to check the one that got tossed by
Okay.
Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers. So he will take
Gregory.
5 damage.
Okay, 5 damage, so he takes 1 point.
Yep. And then I will also choose the one in front, in front of Barnaby.
You got it. 1 point of damage. You like a ricochet shot.
Well, in my head, it's going to be burst fire, burst fire, burst fire. So you hear 3 quick gunshots with 3 bursts of bullets coming out. And as he just kind of pops all 3 of those targets, and that will be my turn.
Alrighty.
Also, you are both still welcome to do your horrible southern accents as you wish. Just know I take psychic damage when you do.
I know.
First of all, sure.
Would you still love me if I butchered your accent?
Yes.
Arkov, I'm not butchering your accent.
That's real love.
I'm just saying the things that hurt you.
All right. Who would like to go next? I don't have a lot of fear, which is why it's mostly in your guys' current.
I'll go if that's okay.
Yes.
Sure, go
by all
for it,
means.
Jared.
I will go
All right.
last.
She will fly 30 feet, and yeah, I'll be flying. I need to mark that. She's gonna take flight, and she will move 30 feet. I believe this is 30 feet. Let me double check that. Yeah, that's about right. And she will. Where is my sheet? Okay. She is within 10 feet, so she's got the range. She expands her hula hoop thingy even farther, so she's in range to whack this fucker right in front of her.
You got it. What's the fucking Brooklyn Nine-Nine thing where he's like, I know the oopsie doopsie.
Oh yeah. Why are you
yeah.
showing me this? Because no one will ever believe you.
No.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine is such a good show.
Oh my god.
All
right,
okay,
go ahead and roll the
an
hit.
Attack. Yeah, okay. That is 14, 16.
That is a 16 with fear. That hits.
So wait, what does fear do? Because I don't think I've done a fear roll till now.
So
Well-
basically what it means is that I gain a resource that I can
Oh.
spend to activate enemies on my turn, or like if there's additional features or like events I want to happen. So like for example, I spent fear to have some of them escape, and then I've spent fear to highlight enemies to attack you guys. So it's basically like my resource.
right.
You guys get
Gotcha.
infinite. I have a limited amount just to keep things balanced.
All right,
and
gotcha.
scaled.
I'll
we also
roll
have a
my
limited amount.
damage.
We can only take 6. We can only get 6 hope.
True. That is
Rolling.
true.
Rolling damage. That is 10.
Ooh! God damn! That is on this fool right here. Sure enough, as you land down on the ground, you whip your hula hoop, you do the oopsie daisy of death, and you slash this guy as he falls to the ground.
I want to. Oh, can I like to flavor it that she does like the traditional, like she does like a spin like on her arm with it, and it
yeah.
suddenly gets razor sharp, and she slashes him.
Absolutely, yes, I love that.
I love my fucking magic hula hoop. This is the best flavor ever.
All right, I am gonna spend that fear. Oh boy. These two guys are more stubborn. This guy.
Oh, just so you know, Monty, I'm remaining in the air. I'm remaining airborne.
Okay, sounds good. So that would mean you're 10 feet in the air, basically. Yeah, you would want to go here. This guy is going to run towards... He's going to run towards this oxen, wanting to flee the scene as many of his compatriots are dying. I will then spend my last fear that I have. Where's the 0 on that? Oh, there's no 0. What am I talking about? Okay, that's just empty. I'm so dumb looking at it for a 0 on a d12. Who wants to go here? Probably this guy. Yeah. This guy, undeterred, is going to turn around and he's gonna stab at thee, Barnaby.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 1.
Hey!
That's
The
terrible.
dice, no.
I kind of want to roll severity for failures, like I do in D&D. Would you guys be cool if I did that?
Sure.
Sure.
All right, I'll start with this guy. I'll roll severity. Okay, he just misses. He rolled an 8. All right. That ends my highlighted turn, leaving with no fear. Who would like to go next?
I think I'll be the
Can I
only
go?
one who hasn't gone.
Yep.
Yeah,
This
you-
train
yeah,
has been
that's okay.
dramatically approaching the battlefield for like
It's just
Like
it's the Monty Python Holy Grail thing.
Yeah.
You know,
We can't fail.
Huh.
We just can't. Since we showed up, we can't fail.
We're just too good.
No,
he
it's
can't. He can't show up if we just don't fuck up.
That's true. He's our good luck train. The moment we showed up, we started rolling all hits.
someone at a
fucking-
station
it's
is like
sending- It's like Slender Man. He can't start his fucking combat until you find his first page.
Listen, the free horse posse didn't just take horses. We
Wait,
took the
I
train.
gotta do it. I gotta do it. Hang on. Just hang on. I gotta do this real quick because it's in my brain.
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Oh my God.
Don't you
That's
have
it. I'm
that
good.
ready?
I'm good. I just needed that for a minute.
How did you have that on the ready?
I just because
At all
Googled it on
times.
YouTube.
She did a very quick
Alright.
search.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Anyway,
Who's going
I'm
next?
the last one to go, so I'm gonna take my punch. On the guy behind me.
You got it.
That is a 14 with fear.
Oh, thank God, I got a fear back. 14 with fear, that hits.
Feed me fear.
So this will be 9 damage.
Oh, that exceeds the threshold and goes into major damage as he takes 2 points of damage. Ouch! As he reaches, like he comes around to try and swing a dagger at you, and you kind of like suck in your chest and immediately come in with a headbutt in response. Or rather, punch. You're a punching guy. What am I saying? You punch this fucker.
Yep.
All
I'm
right.
Mr. X, more or less.
I am going to immediately spend that fear you just gave me, and have this guy charge you, Laszlo, in revenge.
Rawr.
Oh, it's caught. That bounce. 8 to hit you.
That fails.
All right, he misses as he goes to swing at you. All right. Who would like to go next? I am now out of fear.
So I now like you to understand that Laszlo is based off of the desert frogs, so the little guys that go.
Is there anyone burning to go first?
We should absolutely let Laszlo go first because again, like we're limiting the amount of chances they can get hit, right?
Yeah,
that's fair.
I am a liability at this point.
No, you're just injured. So
No, you're just hurt.
Makes
You
sense
got a lot of
gotta
yeah,
get your
that's fair.
threats first.
Yep.
All right.
I guess. Ooh, yeah. No, I can make it work.
Good thing I cleaned my stress because I can just do this again. So first of all, here I go, dagger. I'm gonna stab at you.
No fear. No fear. No fear.
Stabs
no
you,
fear,
stabs
no
you,
fear.
stabs you.
And,
No
and
fear,
stabs
no
you,
fear.
and stabs you,
Yes!
and stabs you,
Hey!
and stabs you, and stabs
Let's
you, and
go.
stabs you, and stabs you, and stabs you.
That train ain't going nowhere,
Nowhere.
motherfucker.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh my God.
I just turn around and look at the tree. You fucking wait your turn!
Hey, I'm stabbing you.
Okay. Spending a stress. Roll a reaction roll versus 11.
Okay. 16. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Zito.
Hang in there, champ.
Fine.
Aw.
Damage. Damn it! I can't re-roll that. 4.
Oh, it's a 3. Yeah. Takes 1 point of damage, and he looks like he's near death's door.
I can't fucking believe.
Sarah, you want to murder this guy?
I
I think
counterpoint.
Bosco wants to go next.
I just want to stop the guy who's trying to run away before he gets a chance to move.
Go for it.
Because I'm not about that game.
He is full
Monty-
health. He has not taken any damage.
Right. I'm just going to try to stop him from getting away by doing something different than shooting him.
Okay.
I would like to attempt to move to here because this is like, I want to try to tumble down here to get some
Okay.
extra movement. So like whether that's a climb or a agility
That
check.
is an agility check.
Okay. I believe if you will consider this to involve balance or climbing, I would have advantage on that check.
It is
'Cause I'm a
climbing,
natural climber.
technically. So I would say that definitely fits for sure.
Okay, cool. Then I will have advantage on this, which is good. So it'll be agility. Here we go.
Oh my God, I scared myself. I forgot the D12 I'm using glows when it's on the 12 die, and because I have 0, I just flipped it over to 12, and then it started glowing, and I was like, Satan!
12?
And I was scared.
12 with hope.
12 with hope. Their I guess AC or their difficulty is 12, so that just hits him.
Well, no, I'm trying to get
Oh,
down there.
no,
That was my
your
agility check.
tumble, That
Yeah.
that passes. You're good.
Okay,
So
cool.
you take no damage and you fall down.
Okay, cool. And then I want to get on his ox.
Okay, you jump over and you leap in the air and you land on his ox as he kind of stops in place, kind of like shit.
Hey, bud. And then I want to shoot him in the face.
You got
Or
it.
you might- Oh, never mind.
What's up?
Normally, that would be your action is to do all that because you moved more than
is
your
it?
speed, right?
It depends on if you count the tumble as part of the movement.
You
then I
remove
would have
20. You remove 20 from falling down if you make the check. So technically, you were further out.
to. So I would have to go from here because I was at the front. So
Yeah.
minus 20. So it'd be 10, and then when I got to the bottom, it'd be
You'd
20. So it'd be
you'd
exactly
have-
30.
No, you had 15.
Uh.
Because you moved 15, you tumbled down for free, and then you moved another.
Oh, got it. I see what
yeah,
you're saying.
you're at 15, so you can't get on the ox, but you can still shoot this guy.
Well, no. Instead of shooting him, I'll just get on the ox then instead of shooting him.
So you're gonna spend
So-
the
That'd be
action
the
to sprint.
sprint.
So then I'll spend the action
Okay,
to,
take
and then
his
I'll actually,
sprint back.
since I have movement because of it, I'm gonna just take this thing away.
Okay, you got it. You were
you're not
denying
going anywhere.
him. You're playing
Yep.
musical chairs with the
he
the
ain't
Minotaur
going
Mountain
nowhere.
Gang. All right. Does that end your turn?
Look
It
at the
does.
musical steers.
All right. Who would like to go next?
Sarah, kill
ahead, do your
Hyper
thing.
Laszlo.
The one up here.
Above you, yes.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, sure, I can pull that. She'll move. Still in the air. We'll fly over here. And we're gonna roll
Bonk
to
on the head.
smack him bonk on the head. I love that. I like the idea that sometimes she's very unelegant with this thing, and it's literally just, I'm gonna beat you the fuck over.
Sometimes
the
you just
head
want to
with
hit a motherfucker with a garbage can lid. It's great.
this thing. And I'll roll that. That is 11.
That's 13.
with
It
hope.
shows on roll 20. 13 hits.
And that's another hope. I'm maxed out of hope.
Yeah.
I have so much hope in my
You
heart.
should use it.
I am so
Everyone
homeless
has
right
traits
now.
to spend hope.
Yeah.
I really have a
I'm
need
so-
to at the
doing such
moment.
hopeless
Anyway,
behavior.
rolling damage. That is 9.
9. That goes through the threshold. That is major damage as you slice this man in half.
Can I instead? I want to imagine like it's a hoop, but she can make it one solid disc, and she again just brings it down on his.
Oh
fucking
yeah,
head.
absolutely. Like a
Come
dinner
loud,
plate.
this guy.
Yep.
So we have 3 more targets.
Kabong!
We sure do.
Technically 4.
4
You
more.
have-
There's one in front of you.
Oh
There's
no, I'm
guys-
not counting him. He'll be dead shortly.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay,
Jesus
got it.
Christ.
Just fuck.
All right. I have no fear. I'm like
All right. It's back
you guys.
to the
You
top
guys
of the
are
turn order.
turning. Y'all are turning the tide. You were also not missing, so Thomas the dead engine is not showing up, but
He's
it's
not
fine.
coming.
Real quick,
Yeehaw!
Zan and I have not gone yet.
real quick, Zito, do you have more than 1 wound?
Yes.
Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers will go to assist specifically Dr. Laszlo Glint, and he will, pulling out or looking through his medical textbook, will push a magical hand onto his shoulder and cast Mending Touch. You lay out your hands on a creature, targeting to close their wounds. You may take a. Oh no, this is a few minutes. Never mind. This is out of combat. Never mind. Scratch that. Ignore me.
You're
So-
still free to take a turn though.
yeah. So if that's the case, then he will move over towards here and attempt to. You know what? We're gonna use Arcane Barrage
Okay.
on this guy. So once per rest, spend any number of hope to shoot a magical projectiles on a target. Then it's close range. Oh my goodness, that's not so. It will just close range. Never mind. We'll just throw an ice bolt.
Okay.
No, that is close range.
That is
Into
close
30.
range.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. I keep thinking heights as well.
Yeah.
So we'll try Arcane Barrage then.
You got it.
This. We're gonna spend 4 hope. Why not?
Okay.
And we are going to. The choice roll 46 spent with that much. I don't know if it just hits automatically because it doesn't say the
I think it
attack
just
roll.
hits automatically if it doesn't
So
say
it's
there's an
the
attack
magic
roll.
I think it's like
Got
magic
it.
missile.
Yeah, it's the magic
Yeah.
missile.
Legally distinct magic missile.
13 damage.
Jesus! The sniper has been sniped as you explode the mountainside with arcane magic, and his body comes tumbling down onto the ground as a tumbleweed rolls over his dead corpse at the bottom of the cliff.
He's then gonna look over towards this target while pushing up his small pair of glasses.
Okay.
That'll be his
Who would like to go next? I am fearless
I'm the only
right
one
now.
who has not gone.
Go, our
Oh
call.
my god. This is my build. I don't have to roll to hit.
That's it. That's okay. You just roll damage.
Anyway, so I started punching. 19
Oh my
with
god,
hope.
you sure do.
Let's go.
That will be 14 damage.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. That crits him. He's
Good
gone.
Lord.
Let's go.
Is that number? Oh yeah, it's this guy. Yeah, he's fucking dead. He's gone. Jesus
He'll
Christ.
be dead shortly.
Oh my god.
They don't call him Big Punch Barnaby for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, who would like to go next? I want chat to look at the screen right now. For who's listening in the podcast, I'm sorry you can't see this, but for who's watching either the VOD or the stream, look at how much yellow is on my page right
Yeah.
now.
It's all yellow.
It's a little ridiculous. Members are.
Compass of corpses.
Monty, we have no fear.
I
Are we
know.
back up-
You guys
are
are.
we back
you
up the
guys
list?
are a fearless
Yeah.
posse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
you
back at
guys.
the
Oh
top.
my god, yeah, we're back on the list.
Cool.
I'm
If
going
we're
to
back,
choose not to move. That way I can keep my compass of corpses.
cool.
Excellent.
I will get on the buffalo, having the girl scoot behind me.
As you get off, she like pulls out of her little bag. She's got like a little pocket. She pulls out a band-aid and puts it on one of your stab wounds. And she's got like tears on her face. And she's like, "Thank you for helping me. I'm sorry." And she puts a little bandage on your wounds. Doesn't do
Aw.
anything, but she's trying to help because feels a bit guilty.
I pat her on the head, and then I look away, and Laszlo's eyes are big and sobbing like they're about to fucking just let loose a shit ton of water. Like just biting the
Ugly
bottom of my
cry.
lip. I get on the buffalo. I just scoot her to the back. Excuse me, dear.
It's a frog on a buffalo.
By the way, sweetie, cover your ears as I pull out my fucking obscenely large barreled pistol, and I
She
take aim
claps
at the
her
guy on
hands
the
over her
railroad.
ears. Okay, go for it. You realize he's been there for so long because his foot's stuck. It's stuck in like the gridding, and he can't get it loose.
Oh.
Boy, that sucks for. Oh, that's a
Wait,
crit.
no, it's a crit! That's a crit! It's a crit! It's a crit!
Oh,
You don't even get it, Monty.
God damn it, it's a crit!
I love it.
My train will never get to go! There is a family waiting at the station, and they're like, "Why isn't it here yet?"
Roll me a reaction, Monty.
So Zeno gets a hope and gets to clear a stress.
Yeah, you gotta clear stress.
12, unfortunately.
Son of bitch. Okay, fine.
So you can't get that ability off, but you still crit the shit out of him.
So
So amazing.
I get to re-roll it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I
Nice.
can't re-roll that, so 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage.
What is the
That
max
just-
damage on that pistol?
Oh, the max damage is 6, so that technically that's 12.
That's 12 damage, yep.
There you go.
Oh my lord. That is 12 damage. That breaches into major. He had 2 hit points left. You crack
Goodbye.
a shot straight between the eyes as his body falls back
like
on the railroad tracks.
I like to believe that I pat the girl on the head and I just tell her, "Sweetie, do me a favor, close your ears." As I pull the barrel out, I spin. I don't spin the chamber. I spin the barrel and it starts whirring up with magical energy.
Hell yeah.
And
Before-
it clicks, stands vertically, rail guns him.
As his body hits the ground, I got so excited for my train, but that was fucking sick. As you take this guy out,
That was a mercy kill.
one Mountain Minotaur gang member persists.
And you still don't have fear, so it's us still.
Yep.
It's still up.
Oh no, he's just
Bosco,
over
finish
there.
this.
I will attempt to. Can I move the ox away from him just to make sure he doesn't fuck with me?
Because this is an animal that is not used to you, you would probably have to make some sort of vehicle check, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna shoot him in the face. That sounds way
Yeah.
smart. I'm just gonna shoot him. All right.
See, I would have gone for the vehicular bull slaughter.
But I don't trust myself to roll an animal handling equivalent on this fucking thing. I don't care what class I am. All right.
I don't fucking believe. I'm sorry. I'm still just like holding my face. Double nat 1 equals crit.
Yeah.
Welcome to
How do you
Daggerheart.
think I feel? Look at my train. It's been sitting there. It's hitting the brakes. It's trying to stop.
He's just sitting there, menacing.
Oh my gosh. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot him. And because I'm on a bull, I'm gonna burn some hope to fucking do lasso.
You got it.
Fucking trick shot, baby. So we're gonna go +2. Here we go.
Shoot the ground and have the bullet ricochet into his nuts.
Oh, it's not a fear, but it's a 7 with hope.
It's a
It
fail.
misses.
It's a
Hope
fail.
back.
It's
Oh,
a
it's
It is
miss.
a fail.
Can I actually? I'm sorry, Monty. I'm sorry.
Sarah,
Yeah.
please! My
Yeah,
train!
go ahead.
Sarah!
Where
Do it,
are you,
Sarah.
Bosco? I can't remember where your guy is.
I'm in the south.
Southeast.
Oh, you're too far away. It's okay, Monty. Your train can go.
Yes!
There you go. I'm 60 feet away from you.
Oh my god, it's that fast!
And anything, that
Holy shit! It is. You found the page's 8. Look how fast it went.
anything on the tracks would have taken 30 points of damage too.
It was building up momentum. It was just stuck there.
Yeah, it was
Just building up friction until it could fly.
Does it go back in time though?
Oh my god.
The train
Chugga,
will run
chugga.
on time.
Chugga lugga 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 choo choo, my guys.
There you go.
All
Well,
right.
that's my turn. And you still
was
have
that.
no fear, so who wants to go next?
Yeah, I still don't have fear. My train went through though. That's the real victory. Who wants to go
Yay!
next? As you fire a shot, hit this guy's feet, and he kind of starts dancing like you're doing like the shooting his feet over and over again as he's kind of dancing.
Arkov, do you want to go or do you want me to throw a spell at him?
Arkov, go.
Well, you see, I have an idea. I have this little piece of equipment called a grappler.
Oh.
Go do it.
And I also have an experience called Nuh-uh, no running.
Yep.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. I wish this had the spacebar thing Foundry has.
I know.
Right there. I'm gonna hold my finger there so I know where to move.
Oh wait, hold on. Were you moving again?
Right here.
Right there. Monty, did the music stop or am I crazy?
You are crazy.
still
The
going.
music's still going.
What the? Why the hell did he
You just
stop?
gotta refresh your page.
Chat,
It
do you have
happens.
music?
Oh.
Chat.
No, that's probably me. Hold on. I'm gonna just reload.
So, Monty,
It's probably just me.
Hi.
I would like to spend a hope to use my experience called
Yep.
Nuh-uh, no running.
Yep.
And I'm going to grapple this guy.
Okay.
So this would be with an additional +2.
Yeah, it worked.
That is a 20 with
Hey!
hope.
That hits
Let's
him.
go.
So he is dragged into melee with me.
Hey there, buddy. Where you going?
Sadly, I don't think I can do anything else to him.
But he
Alright,
can't
you have
run.
him. He can't run, so he's quote grappled, quote restrained.
Well, howdy there, friend. You can come along quietly. Maybe
Ha!
see another day. Or you can join the corpse pile.
As you look at him, you realize that this is a fungrel, a mushroom man wearing like a cloak and attire. He looks young, like can't be that old. And you see him kind of shakes his spores out, and you hear a voice go, I surrender, I yield, I had no hand in this. Well, I had a hand in robbing it, but I yield. And with
He's reaching for a
that,
weapon. Get him!
Shoot him!
and
Monty,
as
when the moment he says he yields, I'm gonna pick him up and tuck him under my arm like a bundle of sticks.
Yeah, you just grab him like, and you just put him under your arm like.
Well, that's
And-
mighty fine of you there, bud.
Oh man.
As the dust settles and the battle ends, you holster your guns. You put your weapons to the side and you clean off your daggers. You have managed to save Isabel Duvall, a hostage during a train robbery from the Mountain Minotaur gang. You've also taken out their leader and their, I guess, first mate or co-leader, and a few of their men. A few escaped.
I think only one escaped.
2 escaped.
I think 2 did.
2 escaped.
2 escaped.
Aw. Well, they can
Two
tell the
escaped.
I know,
tale.
I was trying.
Unfortunately, Jega, you are like, damn it. Because not taking out all of the members means that eventually they'll probably regrow their numbers and they'll still be terrorizing Panorville to this day. But for this day...
They know our faces now, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This day is a victory for the Free Horse Posse as you manage to rescue the young child and stop whatever dark plots they may have had.
And we got free buffalo.
You do, yeah.
We're on a buffalo.
We're the Free
Technically-
Horse Buffalo Posse.
Technically, it's cattle. They're bulls. They were stolen, so they should probably be properly returned to their owners.
Yeah,
Whoa,
but
we
Oh,
owned them
could
beforehand?
maybe
That's
just
crazy.
keep
Yeah,
a few.
that's crazy.
oh,
that
they're
we own
free?
them.
That's cool.
We're now the free
Just
buffalo
They're
riders.
like
Whisper over here,
lizards
just
in
like,
LA.
we could possibly just keep 1 or 2. They wouldn't miss them.
The free buffalo posse.
There's like what, like 10 more out there in the wild. I'm sure they can find them.
Yeah, they'll be all right.
Yeah, it's fine.
Also, Monty,
Yeah?
as we're presumably riding the way back, would I be able to speak with the girl real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. You guys kind of clean up the scene. You do have to bring proof of your efforts here, so you have to kind of, a little gruesome, but take some proof. Heads tend to be very good.
I figured we'd take the heads.
No mind if I do.
The doctor will heal any wounds from the little girl, and also heal 1 wound and 1 stress from anyone who wishes, because it's out of combat.
As you,
Hey.
Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers, as you heal the girl, she kind of wipes her face and she goes, I wasn't scared of nothing. I bit him in his arm. He hit me real hard in the face. That's why I bit him even harder.
Well, that you did. Well, I'm glad to see you're all right.
My paw taught me how to do it. Anyone walk up on me, I just... And she does like a little cat claw attack.
As she says that, Barnaby will walk up, loom over her.
As you do so, she cowers. She's pretty scared. You're very big.
Oh, don't worry about
Barnaby
him.
will... Oh, go ahead, Zen.
Don't worry about him none. He's sweet as pie.
Stop scaring the child.
Barnaby will kneel down and say, I didn't mean to startle you. I know. What's your favorite color?
Oh, I like pink.
Oh, I think I got something here for you. He will pull out a little book, the one that's been latched to his side, and open it and flip through some pages, before pulling out a small funnel-shaped flower with 5 ruffled pink petals, with white and yellow streaks in the center, and hold it out to her. Well, this is called a desert willow. I don't see them around too much, so they're kind of special. You can have it, because you're special too.
Really? She takes it.
Yeah.
You're heroes, aren't you? Do-gooders? Maybe not lawmen, but you do good, right? Like the legend of 12-gun Torrento.
Well, we certainly aren't We certainly aren't do worsers, so.
Ooh, can
Glad
I,
we got
can I
here in
roll
time.
an advantage on that for being well read?
Sure, roll a knowledge with advantage.
I was gonna say as a
Whisper.
joke when she goes, "Are you do-gooders?" No, we do our best.
We're do-besters.
Knowledge, advantage. It's 5, 7, 8.
8. You haven't read it in a book, so this is why you're like, but you've heard it in saloons in your travels. The legend of 12-gun Torrento is he's a wandering lone gunsman who's said to control 12 guns at once with magic. He's very powerful, and it said he's looking for somebody. It's like a mystery, but incidentally, wherever he goes, he saves the day. There's stories recounting this, and it's kind of dubious whether or not it's a real person or not.
Ooh, a figure of legends. Oh, I like that comparison. Her back end starts to glow.
I read a penny novel about him. I thought when they jumped onto the train that he would come and save me, but he didn't come. But you came, which means you're real legends. Well, not really legends, because legends are mysterious. But well, you know what I mean. You're heroes, and I appreciate it.
I mean, we're legends to you.
Yeah, you are.
You like reading, do you?
I'm learning. I like penny novels because I don't get much money.
Why don't you learn about a real hero? And he's gonna hand her the driest medical textbook written by like a famous doctor.
Oh wow, mister, it's a lot of words. Where are the pictures?
When she
flips to a medical like diagram. She goes, ugh, and she closes the book.
When she says that we're real heroes, I want Laszlo to strike a pose, but I want to use my experience fake it till you make it.
Absolutely.
I want to like instill to her that like, yeah, you know what? Yes. Tell your
yes,
friends.
100%.
Tell your friends we're heroes.
Tell your friends.
Tell
Tell your family. Tell your congressman. Tell everyone we're heroes.
Can I go home? My mom's gonna be real worried about me.
Oh yeah, that's what we're doing.
Let me roll for the kid.
I like to imagine every
she
time.
believes you entirely. She's like, "Yep,
yes!
absolutely."
Oh my gosh.
I like the idea that every time we fail a roll, the train like reflexively moves. Every time we pass,
It just moves.
the train
The train has
stops.
never left.
It's at the station. People try to
Just
get
there
on and it goes.
watching. It never stops watching.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Whisper flutters back to the ground, her wings still unfurled. Oh, of course, we should get this poor girl back, shouldn't we? Her back end is still slightly glowing a little bit.
Gosh, lady, you're pretty.
Oh, you're so kind. Thank you.
Your butt's glowing again.
What? Oh, damn it! Closes her wings up and folds them back on her back. Ugh. So embarrassing. Shut up!
What? I just like when your butt glows.
It's
The doctor
a family thing.
will grab the horses and bring them towards the group.
You got it. You collect the horses. Oh,
Hey,
girl. You know, it's
hey,
kids like to
JM.
do. Yeah?
I was about to say just add a little twirl to like just Bosco's reaction. Like the frog just like looks at him. Hey JM, what pieces do you need for the bounty? As I hold up I hold up the heads and 2 right hands.
Ooh. What do we need for the bounty?
Heads. 100%.
Heads?
Headhunters, you know. That's what you need.
Point at the heads.
All right, well you can hold on to these then. I toss them the heads, and Laszlo pulls out a sheet and uses the blood that's coming out of their hands to mark off on a list 2 names.
You got it.
Disturbing.
After bringing the horses back, the doctor will move over towards Laszlo. Doctor, and hand you the reins.
What? Oh, right, doctor hides the hands in his pack. Ah, yes, doctor. Yeah, yeah, thank you.
The little girl engages with you, Whisper, and she's like, my tail don't glow. It's a little small right now, but Ma says when I get older, it'll get longer and bigger. Right now, it's just a little triangle. And she has like, you know, like kittens when they're like super tiny and have like the little triangle. She's got like just a little tiny tail coming out. She's got the ears, but she doesn't have like the full cat tail quite yet of the Qatari.
Well, that does sound rather nice, and oh, to hell with it all. Lifts up her wings again and lets the glow show. It tends to be when I get a little emotional.
Oh, sometimes when I get scared, the hairs will get all up on end, and I'm all sorts of, I'm inconsolable. She says like a child does, like, I know a big word.
I'm
That
uncontrollable.
does make sense.
As you all begin to make your way to your horses and mount up, who wants the kid with them riding back?
Jiggle
Who does she want to go with?
Jaggle, take
That's
it.
a good
Okay.
question.
All right.
Who's got the best
Does she have
presents?
Yeah, who does she have? Who does she want to go
who
with?
does she?
Everyone
who
roll.
does
You know
she-
what? For funsie, everyone roll me a presence roll.
Sure.
All right.
Okay.
23. Holy shit.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
15.
10.
11.
Rolling.
Ooh,
19.
You guys just rolled a lot of fear. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh, you
These
needed
count
that,
as
didn't
fear.
you?
need it,
something.
yeah.
You need fear.
Yeah.
Why are you all scared?
It's not. It's not a scary thing. It just means things will happen.
I
Sure.
That,
don't
Right.
believe in shit.
Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers, she kind of like walks over towards you and she goes, "Sometimes when I ride on a pony, I get a little sick to my stomach. Can I ride with you, Mr. Doctor?"
Oh. By all means. Hop aboard.
Plus, we're Qatari. We gotta stick together.
He'll nod and hand from his pouch a very fine brush that makes it easier to have grooming time.
You remind me of my peepaw.
Oh yeah, he pretty young too.
No, he's like old. He's like 80.
Gregory's just gonna stare out into the middle of nowhere for a moment.
You
Pretty
hear that,
surprised
Doc?
with someone
You're
out in the field
old.
that age, huh, Doc?
I'm not that old.
And as you yell that out and the horses take off galloping, you make your way back to Panorville to whatever else is there, as we're going to take our break here. It's going to be a bit of a long session, guys, but I hope you guys are ready.
We're buckled in.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
Buckle up, buckle in.
I will go use
Oh,
the
there's my
facilities
song.
Yeah, I'll go
Yeah,
back.
go
I'll
use
use
the
the rest of this
bathroom.
room.
Room time.
Bathroom time. Grab your liquids.
Wait, real quick. So it's when you get a hope and succeed, it's you get a hope and then you get rid of stress, or is that only on
Only when
crit?
you crit.
Only on
When
a
you
crit.
you get
When
to
you
Okay,
also.
crit.
got it. Got it.
Yeah,
got it.
when you crit, you
Yeah.
get rid of a stress.
When you crit, you get a hope and get rid of the stress.
Okay, cool. So I'm actually down. I forgot to mark off one. Never mind. I'm
Now,
good.
Yeah,
notably,
you're
if
good.
you attack, like, let's say, like me, you have no hope. If you roll an attack and get a hope, you can then spend that hope on something that affects your attack. Like I did in throwing that at that guy. Also, I like how most of you were capped on hope and I had none.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I also have an amazing ability as a wizard that whenever I pick a number at the beginning of the session or the day in game, and whenever I roll that number, I get a hope. Guess what number I picked?
What number did you pick?
I picked 1.
Oh, good. So you're getting a lot.
Yep. I'm racking them up.
you
I
know what?
spent-
But at least I like that though, because then like even if you're screwing up, well, you're like at least I get something out of this.
I
As
pretty much
opposed to,
spent
I'm just
all
gonna
of my
fail
hope
everything.
immediately to set up
Mhm.
Laszlo. And it worked out.
Dude, that was a fun fight, and we had pretty decent teamwork. But welcome into the halftime show, everybody. I hope you've been enjoying this crazy kooky cowboy one-off.
Ye, and might I add.
Huh? I am going to call out some bits and subs. We've got Jaraz, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub for 18 months. Screaming at Seagulls, thank you for the 195 bits. I need to be at a Waffle House to fully immerse myself in this one shot. Well, gets to driving. Pit Bulbasaur, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 14 months. Wanted to say thank you for all you do while I nurse a migraine. Excited for the one shot. I hope you're enjoying it.
Drink lots of
King
water.
With
shit.
you on that.
Lots of water. King Shinrock, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 49 months. Pan Cactus, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 21 months. First live in a while. Happy to hear Zan.
Oh, I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, someone has to be. Remixer 1234, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 4 months. We've got. I'm gonna mess this up again. Say cross Tegatops. I'm just gonna keep saying it differently every time. 27 bits Monty railroaded a child. And the party. We all got railroaded. Again, Monty. Still thank you for the 100 bits. Did Arkall really just pull off and for my next impression, Jesse Owens? kudos for everyone who gets that reference.
I have no idea who that is.
Stellar Coyote is going to have to remind you. Zako Duo, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Thomas the Tank Engine. Sway Girl, thank you for the 200 bits. This has been so nice to listen to. I haven't caught a session live in a while, but I have tomorrow off for my birthday, so I can stay up late without guilt.
Happy birthday!
Happy day of birth. Dr. Caliban, thank you for the 100 bits. So Monty, if you decide to do a Daggerheart campaign, would you use an existing frame or make your own? I actually think Monty is already planning her own stuff.
Making my own!
Yeah, there you go. But yeah. Oh, that was the Blazing Saddles reference. I went over my head too. Well done. Good callback. I'm mad at myself for missing that.
I'm mad at Bosco for missing that.
Alpha Rankin, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hey guys, after 9 months deployed, including 2 extensions, I'm finally back.
Nice.
Enjoy your freedom.
Yes.
Catching up on the VODs now. Bosco, you caught my message before I left when I didn't even know how to drop bits, so thank you for that. It made my day and made being on ship more bearable. Yeah, I saw that, and I couldn't not call it out. So thank you for your service. Glad you're back. Hope you're staying safe. Good to have you here. I'm being corrected. Sacro Stegatops. Sacro Stegatops. There we go. Sacro Stegatops. There we go. Got it. Well, thank you for this.
Bosco reads for a living.
Look, man, some of these names are hard. Leave me the fuck alone.
I just thought of something. So, four out of one of us just failed to have a lot of presents to get the girl to like ride with them, right? So does that mean like the moment like we're just about to take off, the train fucking like just leaves down the fucking track like a bullet?
See, that's what I'm saying. This is our weird eldritch curse. Is that this train
We stop
cannot move
time?
without us
I love it,
succeeding or failing?
Oh my god, it's like this whole campaign is like super hot. No one moves until we do.
No, just this train. Just this train.
In the distance of any combat we have, it could be even near the horizon. We just see a train that starts and stops every time we fail to succeed.
It's at a station,
I love it.
waiting to get people to move. We fail a check, it just starts moving without everyone on.
Everybody falls
train
off.
yet.
Buttons, thank you for the...
Free Daggerheart. Hey, for a timer mechanic, one of the conditions that will move the timer is that your players fail a roll. Me? That's great. That seems easy and I'm learning. Me accidentally creates an eldritch horror train.
Yep. Buttons, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 subs gifted to the community. Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title suggestion, The Unexpectables versus the Cowboys of Moo Mesa. What a fucking reference.
Wow, what a reference.
Damn, man, the 90s cartoon that was buried in a pile of other major 90s cartoons because there was just too much good stuff. Cowboys of Moo Mesa. Check it out.
Look,
it didn't last long,
look, man.
but that sure was a show.
Not sponsored, unless.
Look,
Not
everyone
sponsored.
gets
It's from
one.
the 90s, dude.
Well, everyone gets their one obscure 90s cartoon, like either Biker Mice from Mars, Skeleton Warriors.
Yep.
Everyone gets
Street
one.
Sharks? Is Street
Street
Sharks?
Sharks. Yeah.
Street
Yeah.
Sharks
Oh,
were
you know
mine.
what?
Yep.
Road
watched all
Rovers.
of
Remember Road
those.
Rovers? One season.
Yeah.
Yep.
People bring up that show, and I'm
What
like,
about
no, I remember it. I've
Biker
seen
Mice
it.
from Mars. Dude, Mummies Alive rules, dude. Mummies Alive is
Alive, I
great.
remember.
I watched that shit. Oh my god.
Yep. Well, thank you, Stellar Coyote. And Zen, thank you for the 100 bits. During the fight, an ominous song drifts in on the wind. We like to party. We like to
We like
party.
to party. We like to
We
party.
like to party.
We like to party.
We like to
Thank
party.
you, Shahelem. Yes, Mummies Alive was the shit.
Yeah.
There's
Oh,
already
snap,
some
Rank.
splendid memes.
Rank Cossack, thank you for the 65 months. Just 4 months away from the funny number. Keep up the great rolling, everybody. Even you, Bosco. Keep eating children. Great.
What?
That was our call. Thank you. I'm so happy to be here. I'm glad that everybody's so supportive and loving.
I can't remember her name, but the female character from Mummies Alive, like the female mummy lady, she was my favorite. I wanted to be her as a kid.
Wait, you said the female character from Mummies Alive?
Yeah.
Was that Nefertina? Or Tina Nefer or something?
Nefertiti?
No, Nefertina. I thought it was Nefertina.
Today on We Butcher Egyptology.
I'm just gonna look up Mummies Alive characters.
No, seriously,
It's
I think it's
Nefertina.
Nefertina.
You're right.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! Pluto has
don't
5
remember the
moons.
fucking
Fuck
names.
off. God dang it!
You're the one second guessing yourself.
Look, Bosco, in our defense, we're so used to you being wrong.
I already made that joke on Tuesday.
And I'm making it again, but better, because it's louder.
Oh, that's how that works. No, wait a second. There's no way you're louder than me. I made it louder the first time.
Back on the bone.
I don't do a lot of things well, but being loud is one of them, so no. Also, Reflect, thank you for the raid just now. We see you.
Sorry, I'm sharing a meme that Shahalam just sent me.
Yeah.
I put it.
Oh yeah, I just saw that one.
Also, Sacro Stegatops, I see your bits. Thank you for the 25 bits. Appreciate you.
Hold on, here's another one.
The fucking train.
God dang it. I'm just going to say this in the group because you'll all remember. Buttons hit me with the Bosco boys.
Thank you, Buttons. You're a real one.
No.
Sarah, look at the meme in the group chat thing we did to set up the game.
Wait, what?
Is Sarah
We've been
back?
posting memes people have been posting in the group chat.
Sarah's not back yet.
Come here. These are really good, actually. Bosco, no shields? Oh, Christ. These are some really good ones. Wow.
Shockingly, the
Thank you
fights
guys
in this
so
game
much for
take
being
a
here.
longer time than I expect.
Well, we're also
I'm not-
learning.
Well, we're still
learning
learning
I'm not
the
used
system.
to it.
Yeah.
I
It's
feel
more
like
that
if
we're
we
learning
knew
the
the system, yeah, I feel like if we knew the system, it would go way quicker because there's less math and mechanics to know.
But Monty, I want you to understand that the moment the train came into the game, it was just, here they come, clickety clack, and then it just stops, and then as we're getting ready to leave, down the tracks, let's on the train! Anyone in the chat who fucking knows that commercial's a real one.
I know that commercial.
Fuck yeah. It's not it's like just a fucking like gunshot. The entire commercial crammed into 0.2 seconds.
I assume you will inform us if we get to do anything like a short rest or anything.
Yeah, I will.
Because I did read up on this when I was looking at a lot of the DM stuff that stress and hope bleed over into the next session.
Yep.
Right.
The neat thing is as the DM, no matter like your fear also carries over, but you always add more. Like you add fear equal to the amount of players into your pool for that session.
Yeah.
But I cap out at 12, so I can't go beyond 12.
Do you think it would be like shilly of me if I told Chad that because of this game and because of all the research I've been doing, I've actually been working on creating things for Daggerheart?
No, not at all. I saw you post on like Twitter, or it was Blue Sky actually, and I was just like, I was like, I saw that, and I was like, what have I done?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, it was me. I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna give everyone a thing for free. I put basically my style of kobolds as a ancestry card on my Blue Sky, so chat can have that one for free. But I have been translating like all the stuff I made for the Living Index into ancestries for Daggerheart.
What are your thoughts on Daggerheart so far?
I like it. I absolutely want to try as the GM, but this is like a game where it's like, okay, I feel like I can absolutely comprehend what the fuck is going on if I get a chance to be in both chairs for at least one game.
Sense.
Yeah.
I didn't
That's
feel like
honestly.
I didn't really feel like it clicked with me until Monty ran it, and I was like, I went from the DM chair to the player chair. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it now.
That's why I want to play, because I haven't had that opportunity, and I think that's going to be like important. But poor Monteglu, always the bride's DM, never the bride player.
Well, here's the thing: is that I'm also playing with.
Wait, but you're in 2 games as a player with me.
Yeah, D&D though. I need to play Daggerheart.
Oh, you mean this? Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm also playing one of the playtest classes, and I gotta be real with you. I'm not feeling it with this one actually.
Oh, really?
Oh, fair enough.
Well, it is a play test, so.
Yeah, it's playtest. That makes sense. It's gonna like I'm not finding the synergy yet.
It doesn't help that I keep rolling past that whatever that save was. I just kept rolling above like 11 every single time.
Yeah, and unless I effectively pick cards from my domain that let me have more options otherwise, there's not a whole lot the assassin can do outside of clean stress, and if you hit, possibly hit bigger.
I know, Zan, if I remember, it costs, you can actually swap out those cards.
During a rest,
Whenever you rest,
During a
Yes,
rest, yeah.
During a
The
rest,
problem is-
yeah.
The problem is we're level 1, so we don't have many cards to pick from.
But
That too,
but-
some of the cards, if you swap them out, it actually costs a resource to swap those cards, if I'm not
right,
mistaken.
but here's the thing. Here's the thing. I can pick from those cards. I decided to take a card that was re-roll 1s and 2s and have advantage on picking non-magical locks. Effectively, I could take out the pick and pull one and get a attack twice card. With feeling stress. Like, that would have made Assassin way fucking better.
On the other hand, I'm also doing a playtest job or class called Brawler,
Yeah.
and I'm definitely finding the synergy with this. It does only one thing good, and that's punching. But Zan can also attest, the domain stuff and other things we found just work with it near flawlessly.
It is the cleanest playtest class I have seen. It is.
Yeah.
This genuinely feels like it's supposed to be in the game.
All right, are we all back? Arkolf, you're back?
Sarah, look at the
I
meme.
never left.
Bosco, you're back?
I never left.
Where's the meme?
It's in our group
In our
chat.
chat.
I don't. Oh.
The
Okay.
group chat we put the game together in.
Yeah.
Zan, you're good to go?
I'm good to go.
Zito, good to go?
Yes.
Alrighty, let us return then.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Desert frog.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling it.
Oh
Yeah.
I'm feeling it.
I'm digging the song already.
As you gallop, the sun not fully setting, but starting to sink past the Canyon Mountains, y'all make your way to Panorville. A collection of various buildings, enough to make 2 roads worth, of both homesteads and businesses. This place is nice enough to have a library, various other fine establishments, a saloon, a doctor's office, a dentist. And you can see in the far distance the machinery pumping money out of Panorville. A large arm churning into the earth, helping with the mining. You can see crates and boxes. Oh my god, I want to dance so bad right now. What the hell? You see crates and boxes set up for shipment. Carts and wagons, families making their way through town. As you make your way to the sheriff's office, it is notably closed. There's a little sign on the door that reads, "Sheriff is out at the presentation. We'll be back by nightfall."
Well, that ain't good. Say, little lady, you know exactly where you live in town?
We live out of town on a little settlement. My pa works the railroad, see? So he comes in here all the time. But my ma, we took the train to come into town, which is where I got taken. We were going to hear the mayor talk about and celebrate the 10-year anniversary of Pannerville. So I don't live in the town, no, we live out on a ranch.
Well, between you and I know a nice place that sells good sweets. Want me to get you one?
Really?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
And the doctor will take her over to like a taffy shop in town.
Absolutely. You got like some black licorice.
Yeah.
Hey, Monty.
Hi.
Can I do something stupid?
Oh, always.
Yeah, sure, what?
That's the sigh.
But
So
Monty,
I've
think
got
of
the
the
guy
fear.
under my
Think of the
arm,
fear.
right?
Yeah.
Well, Barnaby's not reading the sign of the door, so he marches up and tries to kick the door in.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Is it locked?
Yeah, as you go to kick the door, it is locked.
Okay.
Can I forcefully open it? Because I wish to deposit the man in a jail cell.
Oh my
Go ahead
god.
and roll a strength roll for me, please.
That is an 18 with hope.
You
Oh
kick
my
in the door, it
gosh.
slams, and the room is completely empty. The light above the sheriff's desk is turned off, and you hear another jailed man, Simea, kind of go, "Bloody hell," and kind of rolls over and hits the ground as you scare the shit out of him, and you make your way inside.
Are there any open jail cells?
Yeah, there's 6 jail cells in here. One is occupied by the Simea guy, and then there's 5 open ones.
In one of the open ones, I'm going to take this guy and gently set him down on the bed. And then I'm going to close the door.
All right, you close the door, and
I
he like
jiggle it
walks.
to see if it's locked.
You jiggle it, opens.
Well, that ain't good.
You don't have the jail cow's keys.
Can I unpick the lock? Can I lock it? Is that a thing I can do?
Do you have tools?
No. I have very
I
dexterous
do.
fingers, though. You have thieves' tools, essentially?
I sure do, and I have the fake it till you make it perk.
Well, go for it.
Can somebody lock this door?
What did you do?
Sure, why not? Let me try.
I put the guy we caught in a jail cell. That's where criminals go, yeah?
Okay, I can't add advantage to this because I can only pick those. I can pick them to disarm them. I can't do that, but I'll use fake it till you make it. Lead a
There you
hope.
go.
To
And-
reverse lockpick. I love it.
Yeah.
Reverse lock.
First lockpick. Yep. Why is it not rolling? I guess this would be finesse for me.
Yeah.
All right, so finesse +2. Oh wait, that's +2, so that's technically 16.
Nice.
No, it automatically rolled it. There's a +2 already added there. Oh wait, plus your yeah. So this is 16.
Yeah, plus
Yeah,
plus
so
my
16 with
plus,
hope.
yeah.
So you got your hope
yeah,
back.
16
With hope, get your hope back.
Yep. It's good because it was DC 15. You
That train stopped again.
immediately
Yep.
go over. Shut up. And lock the door. The Mountain Minotaur bandit kind of looks and goes, I don't know by what establishment you're allowed to detain me in this way. I'll have words. Or I guess spores.
Is he saying that to us
this
from
is the
inside
guy. Wait, this is the guy we captured saying this.
Yeah, he's like a mushroom man.
He's in the jail
And
cell
it's-
as we're trying to lock the door?
Yeah.
He undulates in protest.
Whisper flutters down to the ground next to them and just glares. You kidnapped a child! You keep your mouth shut!
I don't have a mouth, you hear in your mind.
And don't do that either! It's rude.
We have been duly deputized, by which I mean we've been hired, to capture or kill the Mountain Bandit Gang, which is you. Since most of your friends are dead and you surrendered, like a good boy, we brought you here, and you are duly detained because you are a criminal.
You watch as he sighs and like pushes his little mushroom cap head, which by the way is like in the shape of a cowboy hat, into like the bars in frustration.
Outstanding.
Barnaby will also
Amazing.
lean down to Laszlo and say, did I get that right, Laszlo?
You done good. I like pat him on the cheek.
Yeah.
I do, hold on, let's see. I have advantage on rolls to negotiate with criminals. Oh, because I'm Slyborn.
Yeah.
However, like, Laszlo kind of, like, leans against the bars and, like, looks away and just, like, flicking his finger and looking at it. If you tell us where the rest of your friends might have gone off to, maybe you can get off, maybe, we can put in a good word to make sure that you get out faster.
Roll me a... Ooh, what would this be? Probably a presence check. Roll me a presence check.
Do I get advantage because I'm Sly?
Slyborn? Yes.
Cool.
Oh,
18.
no. Well,
18
that's
with
with
fear.
fear, but it's 18.
18 with fear.
Train's moving again.
Fortunately, he rolled a crit. And his eyes, his beady mushroom eyes look at you, and as the spores touch you, hear a voice in your mind go, I think I've had enough of you. Ain't want no dealing or nothing. Sorry, pal. Tail missed the donkey on that one. He kind of pushes away from the bars and consigns himself and sits on the bed.
Laszlo just chuckles. All right, I ain't the one
Wait.
stuck behind bars. And I walk
Can
out.
I try Death Deceiver?
What does that do?
Spend a hope to gain advantage on a roll to deceive or trick someone into believing a lie you tell them.
It's what the lie you told, so...
Yeah, but I want to lie now.
Okay,
Oh.
go for it. What is your lie?
That take away a hope. I clicked it. Yes. Whisper narrows her eyes again and then shrugs. Oh, shame. He doesn't know what's in store for him at this point. Oh, it's going to be awful.
Go for it.
Just waiting to see his reaction to that.
What do you?
He kind of just glares at you.
They don't know what
I-
to do to criminals here, do they? What do you do to them?
I didn't want to say. I thought it'd be better for you to remain blissfully ignorant, as it were, but... Oh, you're in for a very bad time at this point. They're going to looks back and forth and sort of leans in. They might end up burning you alive.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Roll a deception check. That would be a presence check.
And I
Hey,
get
Monty.
advantage on that because I spent the hope. Presence, you said?
Yep.
Right? Advantage.
Do you want to say something, Marco?
That is 25!
Hey!
And I get my hope back!
You get your hope.
Yeah, she
When you
just
say
shakes her
that-
head. She just keeps going. Just, oh.
Oh, what? And you watch as he crashes into the bars. He goes, they head further up north. They're heading to the gulch. The boss said something was coming and that we had to get out of here. That's why we tried to go for a big score.
Oh, thank goodness. Pat gently pats his head through the bars. Now we can plead for clemency on your behalf. Burning is so nasty after all. So many smelly parts.
God
Thank
damn it.
you.
Cletus and Jones know I snitched. ah! And you watch he kind of kicks a latrine bucket in the
Cool, we
jail
have
cell.
names.
I don't know. I feel like I should have put it more like we were gonna turn you into compost because he is a fun guy. He's a fun guy.
Fun grill, technically, but you know, he is a.
Meanwhile,
he's not-
Barnaby's just pale as a sheet, hearing that they're gonna burn this guy alive. Digital Klein and Sinker.
Jaga's gonna smile at
She
Ed
just
Whisper.
says over her shoulder, Good job telling us. You don't want to know where we get the compost in this town.
That's a shame too, because I like sauteed mushrooms. Just walk out with Whisper.
As you close the door behind you, leaving.
Can we even close the door after I kicked it in?
We locked it again.
You like kick the thing. You can close it, yeah.
Okay,
You didn't like shatter it off its hinges. You just kicked in the door.
gotcha.
As you make your way out, you do notice that the majority of people are gathering towards the center of town where the two roads meet. You see, and you saw this before you left, a stage built up with some lovely colorful banners. And you can see a portly orc gentleman speaking to an enraptured crowd of individuals. You can also see, standing at the back of the crowd, just keeping an eye out, is... Where are my notes? I took my notes away. Rookie mistake. You see Sheriff John Shepard. I want you just to imagine the term handlebar mustache and just personify that as a person.
Oh my
So
freaking
is
god.
it just a hat, nose, and handlebar mustache and no other distinguishable features on his face?
You can see his eyes barely.
Damn it!
But this man is like, his face is a handlebar mustache, period.
This man decided his profession was going to be handlebar mustache and made it his
Yeah.
whole life.
Yeah. He's an older human, probably in like his, mid to late 50s. He's got some, some graying hair and whatnot. And you can see him kind of listening to the crowd. And as I assume you all approach with your, marks in tow, as you're kind of walking up, Jaga, someone bumps into you by accident. As you see two individuals, you see what appears to be a well-dressed, nice, weather jacket, sort of vest suit kind of top, gunslinger gentleman, Dracona specifically. He doesn't look like a dragon, but more of like a human with a lot of dragon features to him. He's got like the horns and the scales and the eyes, but he has like, human lips, human nose, long tail. And you can see two very nice looking ivory sterling pistols in his holsters. He's got two of them. And walking next to him, shaking their head, and this is why they bumped into you, and this is the person you did bump into, because they seem to be pretty frustrated looking right now, is you see a older looking Galapa, them being the turtle people, or the tortoise people, wearing holy man finery, priestly robes. You know this to be a worshiper of the old gods. And they seem to be making their way away. And as the Galapa kind of knocks on you, he goes, oh, forgive me. And he kind of nods in your direction. And the gunslinger kind of turns towards you all and gives you a little tip of the hat as they seem to be making their way towards the saloon.
Jaga will kind of just give them a quick nod and turn his attention back to Shepard.
As you approach Shepard, you hear who you now know and recognize as Mayor Maurice Strongaxe, the mayor of Panorville, go, and it is by that fruit and by our hard labor that we shall find that Panorville will be the biggest city outside of the Gulch. Why, we have a veritable fount of energy that the world needs. So I'm making a call in celebration of the 10 years of Panorville to double our exports and to truly turn this place into a thriving village and set up our own factories that we shall reap the benefits of a plentiful harvest. You hear people kind of cheering and clapping. And as you approach, turning around and looking at you, you see John Shepard, who kind of has a big stogie cigar in his mouth. You didn't see it because his back was facing you. And as he turns around, he is dressed like poncho over the shoulder, cowboy hat. His skin is like absolutely burnt to heck from the sun. Wearing, I don't know cowboy gear, but nice boots, stirrups, full cowboy, just absolutely full cowboy.
Stetson hat.
Yeah.
Leather chaps.
Oh
Yeah.
oh yeah, leather chaps with like tassels on them. The ones that have like the things on legs.
The biggest spurs.
Oh yeah. He turns around and he goes, "Well, pleasure seeing you here. Don't suppose you're here to listen to the mayor flap his gums?"
Not so much. We got some stuff we got to turn in.
Ah, sounds about right. This place is about to clear out, so give me but a bit of a moment we can talk. And you hear kind of the mayor go, "Thank you, everybody, and to my honored guests, we shall continue this conversation at dinner." And there's kind of a applaud as people begin to part ways.
Dinner.
All right, what can I do you for? You hear John Shepherd say.
We have our horses with us, right?
I
We probably would have hitched them.
you
if we're
hitched
in.
them, yeah.
We hitched them. So then
Yeah.
he is gonna, from underneath his poncho, he will have tied the heads around his waist using some rope, and he's just gonna unlatch them and kind of hang them out and swing them back and forth a little bit.
You watch as he looks, and he goes, "What about the little girl?"
Points back towards
literally-
the doctor.
Across like the little like stage grounds, the posse will see Dr. Gregory B. Whiskers and Isabel holding way too much candy, just an obscene amount of candy.
A doctor giving a child a bunch of candy.
He feels bad.
No, it's good for them.
That's called job security.
Builds character.
As John Shepherd notices that, you watch as he gives a sharp whistle, and you hear him shout, "Deputy!" And you watch as a ribbit, more toad in appearance, wearing like stirrups, and having like an oversized pistol on their side,
Yeah,
kind of turns up and goes, "Oh, how can I help you, Sheriff?" And he goes, "Go get Mrs. Duvall. Her daughter is safe and found." And he does a little nod and he flaps off with his big old frog feet. Eventually you see a Qatari woman, long orange hair. You can see that she's been crying all day, like her ears are red, her eyes are red. And the moment the little deputy brings her over, she immediately, "Isabel," and like rushes over. And you're giving her candy, and it's all well and good. But the moment she sees her mom, like this kid's putting on a pretty good, strong face for a while. Immediately upon seeing their mother, it's like like ugly, crying, snot everywhere, running into the arms of their mother.
Aw.
"Ma, don't cry. The hero saves me." And they kind of embrace. And John Shepherd goes, "We shouldn't keep up the reunion. Deputy, see to it that both of them find a nice place to stay for the night. It's too late for them to hit the road." And the deputy kind of nods and goes, "Tell the hotel keeper that he owes me a favor, and that I'll pay him back in kind." And he kind of juts a hat towards his deputy. And deputy does a little salute and goes, "Yes, sir!" And you watch as he flaps off with the mother. And as they leave, you can see the mother pick up Isabel. And as she's kind of facing back towards you as the mother's walking away, she kind of gives a wave.
I'll wave back.
Barnaby will wave with both hands above his head.
Jaga's gonna wave with one hand and his tail.
Wave, I
Dr.
guess.
Gregory Bentley Whiskers will give a simple nod.
Just give a wave, but then like my throat pops up.
What were you gonna say, Sarah?
No, it's just, yeah, she waves too. It's like looking at all of you like, why are you all being weird?
Nobody's being weird. We're waving.
You mean weird?
Terrible day for rain.
What do you mean weird?
Bring
Ugh.
I ain't weird.
John Shepherd begins to walk towards the sheriff's office and turns back and goes, "What are you trying to do? Grow some moss? Let's get a move on."
Oh, Sheriff.
Yeah?
Uh, 2 of them got away, but we know where they went. Oh, and we brought someone back alive.
He kind of looks around amongst you and doesn't notice an alive person.
Don't worry, we already locked him up. Did it for you. Figured you'd need the help.
He pulls back his poncho and reveals his jail key. He looks at you and goes, "What do you mean you locked him up? None of you got my keys."
We locked him up.
We didn't need your keys.
As he walks forward, he notices the door that's like at an angle right now. Bloody hells, Free Horse Posse.
Well, your door was locked, and I didn't want to put the guy down. He could have run away.
I
Then
feel like
tie
that's
him
damn
up.
logic.
You need to start taking rope with you on these missions.
Oh, I had that
Whisper-
one. Just
Whisper-
ask.
Whisper blinks and looks in her bag. Oh, right, I did have some of that, didn't I?
Well, I mean, I had that too, but no one asked, so, you know.
On Barnaby's
not-
back belt is
It's a length of 50 foot of rope.
Yes, we all got rope.
Everybody has rope.
I like to imagine if this was like a TV show, like all of it, like the rest of the screen goes like dark, and then it like highlights the rope on everybody, like.
Bing, 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 bing.
He shakes his head and he looks at it like, "I ain't gonna cheer your ear off about this, but you are in civilization. You need to have a bit of decorum."
Here, I set him down on the bed real nice.
No, Sheriff, I've been trying to teach them that from day one. Good luck.
All right, let's see what you got then. Let's see here, and you, I imagine, present all of the bodies that you managed to
And the
collect.
heads, yep.
Yep.
And the heads. All right. Let me count up to see how much you guys get for this bounty.
Let's
We
go.
missed.
All right.
We got all but 2.
All but 2.
So
That
we
was
get to do money in
9
Daggerheart.
people?
So that's
10?
Money.
one. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 got away. You captured another one. And then you killed the leader. So, for the leader, you get a bag of gold.
Nice.
All of us each?
Hey.
Yes.
No, to split amongst yourselves. This is a shared
We got
bounty.
a bag to split.
How much is in a bag?
10, I believe, right?
10 handfuls of gold.
So that means
So,
2 each.
2 each then.
Yeah,
Two
two
handfuls
handfuls
each.
of gold each.
And then for each of the extra brigands that you managed to capture, which was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which would be 9 technically because you brought one back alive. It's the same dead or alive. You get 9 handfuls of gold to split
which
again.
we can split up. So another 2.
Hey, I'll just take 2.
I will take
One
1,
person
so
has
everyone
to
else
take
take
1.
2.
Hey, I knew you'd do that.
As he kind of hands off the money to you, the ground begins to shake again.
Oh gosh darn it.
Uh-oh.
You watch as the he's like scaling out the gold to give it to you. The scales shake and the bars creak, and he kind of steadies himself on his chair as the whole place kind of shakes. And he looks around and he goes, "God damn. Those are happening a little bit too more frequently for my liking."
Yeah, someone should investigate what that's all about. It's probably not safe.
Hey, the
worry
ground's
about-
better than a wet hand.
That's weird, because we investigated the mines, because most people thought that maybe the mining's been doing something, but it ain't the mines.
We felt it all the way out when we were in the field.
Yeah. Something tells me nature just kind of taking a bit of a stretch. There was some reverend in who was hooping and hollering about some god stuff, but it sounded like nonsense to me. Alright, and he kind of hands you the pouch of money. There's your bounty, gentlemen. And lady, tips a hat towards you.
Thank you kindly. No, wait, that's not my accent. Damn it.
And
Sarah,
there
the
was
voice
a
is in your
reward placed for the successful rescue of little Isabel Duvall. It's quite the handful, but you watch as he opens up a drawer in his desk, and he pulls out 5 pieces of paper. And on these pieces of paper are images of you.
Oh.
Monty.
You punch it.
Ah!
He will punch it immediately, yes.
Roll a strength check.
That is a critical success!
Oh
God!
my
Oh
god.
my god.
Barnaby, as you see the stranger who haunts you, who took both of your eyes, staring back at you, you immediately punch. It's on his desk, and you split his desk in half. As John Shepard looks down at his broken desk, and you just pulverize the bounty. And he adjusts his hat and goes, I'm gonna need a handful, I'm gonna need a bag of gold back from my desk.
Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers will hand a handful of gold and like try to do what, like when angry people get upset and like their friends try to like wrangle them away from the situation, will kind of take one of his friend's arms and kind of move Barnaby away from the desk.
I got him! I finally got him!
You watch as John Shepard just shakes his head and goes, I wanted decorum. Listen, there was her ladyship, Miss Duvall, ain't have much. She was gonna offer quite the reward for the safe rescue of her little girl. As far as I see it, he picks up the remaining bounties and like is scared that either of you might do it again, holding them back at arm's length. He goes, I'm welcome to ignore putting these up on the wall. Can't protect you for forever, but if you can make amends.
Wait, why exactly do we have bounties on our heads?
Yeah, Laszlo was about to put his hand up and just be like, "Why are
Yeah, that
we
seems a
on
little extreme now,
bounties?"
don't you think?
Someone in the Gulch is claiming that you stole something off of his ranch.
That's impossible.
Well,
we were told that we got that completely.
Whisper suddenly stiffens. Whisper stiffens
I don't
and
know
sort of
why
just
they
like
think we
looks ahead. Oh, that's strange.
It's very strange. I don't even know what that could
I
be
don't
about.
I don't move. I just stare at Whisper while my head is cocked to the side.
Look,
Meanwhile,
I feel like
Barnaby,
we're
hearing none of
getting.
this, is outside doing the Rugadin happy emote.
I feel like we're getting caught up in the minutia of a bunch of stuff that doesn't matter.
There's
weird
been a
bounty.
bit of minutia between you barging in here and throwing a man into the jail without my consulting first, breaking my desk in half, and now this. Gentlemen, Canterville is just getting its bearings now, alright? We don't need to get all toiled up with the Gulch. They got more influence than us, you know? But you're good folk. You're a bit eclectic and impulsive, but you're good folk. So I'm willing to look a blind eye, given the duty you've done today. That being said, if people come a-calling, you're gonna have to answer it, and we can't shelter you, you know?
I'm not giving Bubble back. I mean, thank you.
He takes the papers, and you watch as he tears them up and kind of tosses them aside. Alright, well,
How much was I worth, by the way?
each of you were worth 5 handfuls of gold.
Only
all
5!
I
I mean,
we're
that's
worth a lot of gold.
Yeah, you're thieves. You're not murderers, so you're worth a little less.
Only
I guess
5!
Oh, alleged
accept this.
alleged thieves. What is this? Guilty before a trial?
Can't take
Gosh.
away the horses now. We bonded with them.
Is that what you
Yes, it's a
stole?
good.
No,
God
we
damn
didn't
it!
steal anything.
Well, that's good, because horse thieves hang in the Gulch.
Laszlo,
I
just
agree,
like
as
fucking-
well they should. Anybody who steals a horse should hang by their necks.
Laszlo takes the fucking takes his fucking poncho by the scuff of his collar and screams into it
You all right there, Laszlo? It's all right. Don't worry about it. Ain't no horse thieves around here.
Don't. I'm fine. I'm fine.
That's what I figured.
Yeah.
So we're just going to see ourselves out, make sure our big friend is all calmed down, unless you need anything else from us.
Enjoy your time at the saloon, boys.
Oh, we will. Come on, buddy. He's going to put his arm around Laszlo and just kind of walk him out.
You guys head to the saloon?
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
We're gonna drink till we can't stand no more.
As at this point the sun has begun to set, you make your way into the saloon. It is just called Saloon. There's no name, it's just the saloon.
Town
Saloon.
Sal.
Oh, I love Saloon. I like to get drink and alcohol there.
I love Saloon.
Yeah, Saloon.
As you
I think I
make
have
your
a cousin
way
named Saloon.
inside, you see a rather well-to-do, slim Qatari wearing a bowler hat, playing at the piano, playing a jaunty little ragtime tune. You see groups of different other, lone gunsmen, miners, and other such folk kind of enjoying the pleasantry. You see a group of men playing billiards in the corner, and you see the barkeeper, who is the largest ribbit you have ever seen in your life. He is ginormous, serving drinks. He's wearing a nice little butler attire with a little bow tie and his own little hat. And he's got a series of warts on his face that make up a little bit of a mustache look to him.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You also notice, sitting at a table, the Galapa and the Dracona, who you had seen you ran into going to meet the sheriff. They seem to be in a very serious discussion right now.
Since they bumped into Jaga, and if we all notice that, I think he's gonna peel off from the group. Hey, y'all go get some drinks. I'm gonna talk up the locals a little bit.
As you
And he'll kind of move his head towards the two if anybody wants to follow.
I'd like to imagine the doc is just pulling splinters out of Barnaby's hand.
Once he's done with that, he's also applying whiskey to the wounds. Some sort of
Frontier medicine.
Even when I win, I still get hurt. That man's a menace.
Whisper eyeballs you. For what reason do you need to talk to them?
Oh, no particular reason. I guess casual conversation. Never know what might come up. Interesting facts and all. And he'll give you a mischievous grin, and then he'll just turn and walk.
Oh God, go on then.
I'll follow.
What? I'm committing to the character. Leave me alone.
As Laszlo and Jaga make their way over to the two strangers, the rest of you at the counter, the barman kind of turns and goes, "What can I get you?"
Was that to us?
Not to you two, to the remaining
that's to Barnaby.
people,
and,
yeah. Barnaby, Whisper, and Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers.
I appreciate saying the whole thing.
Me up.
So, you got any bourbon?
Always got bourbon. You watch as he turns around and he uncorks some bourbon and puts some ice in and places it on the rocks and pushes it in front of you.
I'll take some milk.
And you watch as he kind of leans down, opens something, and pulls a bottle of milk open, pours it in, and pushes it towards you.
Something sweet, please.
We got a cherry whiskey.
Oh, wonderful.
You watch as he turns over, grabs another bottle, uncorks. He speaks slowly. He moves at moderate speed. It's his body is slow, but his arms are fast. It's a little jarring. As he pours you some whiskey and pushes it towards you. It's not as sweet as you would like. It's more tart, but it has more flavor than just raw whiskey. It's interesting.
Happily takes a gulp and twitches. But she just keeps doing it because that's how she likes to do it.
The milk is fresh, frothy, and very creamy.
It's already gone.
Well, before you finish that, 3 cheers to the Posse. And
Sis
you gotta
says
clink
that,
glasses.
she glares, it's like, maybe not so loud after we just got a bounty on us.
Yeah, about that. Where exactly did you get those horses?
Squeaks and sort of looks down into her drink. Well, like I said, we borrowed them.
Tail is lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, her back edge, like it's so bright you can see it through her wings that are already folded up on her back.
Oh no.
She's based on a firefly, in case anybody was wondering.
Yeah.
We've gotten out of worse thickets. I'm sure we'll be fine. We'll figure this out, all right?
Oh, of course. I mean, again, it's not like it's a big deal. Probably just a misunderstanding.
You know, horse thievery's not a problem.
Listen, you keep accusing us of horse thievery with no proof.
Your Honor, my client was going goblin mode.
My Your Honor, League of Legends.
Death.
But Your Honor,
Meanwhile-
nuh-uh.
Meanwhile,
Your Honor, nobody had their name on the horse, thank you.
objection, Your Honor, you weren't even there.
You don't know.
Meanwhile, Jaga and Laszlo, as you make your way over, you kind of catch the tail end of a conversation between this Galapa and this Dracona gentleman. As the Dracona says, you can't blame him. The man he sees money. And you watch as the Galapa responds with, I know, but it's not that I need, the mine must needs be shut down. The town must be ready for what is coming. And the Dracona speaks back, can I help you, gentlemen? He kind of, twists his body over and, not in any sort of, cautious way, but he gets kind of, a lax disposition in your direction, just trying to be friendly. If it's about us bumping into you, begging your pardon, we were a bit in thought at the time. Apologies.
Nah, no offense taken. You seem like friendly folk. You mind if we take a seat?
Suppose we got some chairs to spare. Isn't that right, Reverend? And you watch as the Galapa kind of blinks away from his thoughts and he goes, and kind of looks up towards the two of you and he goes, I suppose, yes.
Oh, fantastic. I lashed my tongue out to grab a seat before someone else 2 tables away is about to sit down.
Yeah. they go to sit and they go, no!
Just
I'll take that. Before he sits down, he will extend his hand out to who's ever closer. I assume the gentleman with the pistols. And he'll go, Jaga Mdama, nice to meet your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you. My name's Blood Belly Bill.
Blood Belly Bill.
Go ahead and roll me a knowledge check.
The triple B.
Knowledge. Yeah,
Right
it is
here.
triple B. Can we both roll knowledge?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Oh, sure, why not? Here I go.
I figure I'm going to probably need help. 12 with hope. I'll take a hope.
16 with fear.
All right. You've both heard of this guy. He's a very famous, he's a lone gunman, but he's a very well-known one. Not super famous, but his reputation kind of precedes him. He once stopped the Gunbooter Gang, which was a gang of about 30 halflings who had essentially taken an entire town hostage, and by himself took out the entire gang of halflings from that town in the Gulch.
That's like 15 lings.
Yeah, right? He stopped several train robberies. He's hunted down some of the most dangerous criminals in the Gulch. He's well known. He's got a reputation to him, but he doesn't... It's not so much that he has a frequency of work, it's more that he has very significant things that he's done in his career.
And what was his name again?
His name was Blood Belly Bill.
Blood Belly Bill. Okay.
He is more crimson in color, which may be where the name comes from. But he he dresses up real nice. He looks pretty good. The Galapa kind of bows his head and he goes, I am Reverend Tataran.
A pleasure to you both. Ah, Laszlo Glint.
Pleasure to meet you.
Now, go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead. You're the
Goddamn it.
schmoozer. I'll let you talk.
The old Canadian standoff.
Damn.
Now, I know it ain't none of my business, but seeing as how your body of work is quite high and stacked, is your pal the Reverend here part of your latest contract, or what's going on?
Of a sort. He kind of turns towards the Reverend. Not exactly getting paid for my work, but I think my conscience will be taking quite the hit if I don't do nothing about it. A shame that people don't share in my ideals, but that's the way of the land, I suppose.
And what are those ideals then?
Well, he kind of looks around. We're not supposed to talk about it. The mayor and the sheriff said that we're stirring up panic amongst the masses. And if we are caught stirring up any more, they're going to throw us out of town. And I'm not one to want to upset a lawman, but honor states that...
Trust me, we've upset him 3 times today. Probably more, if I am not known about other things. I turn and look towards Jacob.
That notwithstanding allegations and all, what if what we talk about at this table just stood between gentlemen? No panic needed.
Both of you go ahead and roll me a presence roll.
Oh
You
boy,
got
can I
it.
give assistance to Laszlo rather than rolling it myself?
You can give him advantage, sure.
Yeah, I think that's
Yep.
probably better because you have the ability to fake it till you make it. So
Yeah, well, I'll mark hope and give it a +2 if you give me advantage.
I will do so. Okay, not terrible.
He hasn't rolled yet.
I haven't
that
rolled
wasn't.
yet.
Oh, that was a trait roll. Never mind. There it is.
Oh, really good.
That's good. And you get the hope back.
You watch as Bloodbelly Bill kind of leans forward. You can now see as he gets closer, those draconic eyes. It's a very cool looking guy. Very Hellboy-esque, if I had to describe him in a way.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of leans forward and he goes, "It depends on one thing, boys. I don't conspire with criminals."
Well, there ain't no criminals here.
Ah, criminals, come on.
Reverend, we might as well tell somebody. Listen, what we tell you here, don't want to get yourselves in any trouble, but promise you it's the truth of it.
Like I said, just 4 gentlemen talking.
They kind of lean close and they kind of look towards each other and look back. The Reverend speaks. Death is coming for this place.
Jake is gonna like kind of raise his eyebrow a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
intrigued.
1 sec, I gotta find my notes here.
I figured that was coming.
I like to believe the sound effect I just heard of the glass shattering was Laszlo grabbing a drink from someone with his tongue.
Oh my god.
Hey! It's just the dude you pulled the chair out from. You pull the chair,
Yeah,
he
it's
falls
just that
over,
one
then
guy.
you grab his drink, and he's like, huh?
Hold on. I forgot one song because of course I did.
The bartender kicks him out because he thinks he's drunk.
Exactly.
You've had enough.
I think you've had enough.
They both lean in, and as the Galapa says, death is coming for this place, they seem to be very serious.
The cocked eyebrow will become just kind of like a very narrowed gaze, and Jega, for his part, will match that intensity and kind of lean in a little bit.
Have you ever heard about the prophecy of the Drylands god?
Can't say that I have.
Me neither.
You see, back in ancient times, before we sowed the land, there was this god known as Kudamat.
You said it was Kudama?
Kudamat.
Kudamat. Okay.
Kudamat. You see, when Kudamat fell, he was split into pieces, so to speak. And where those pieces are, you oft find quite the surplus of essentia flowing in the land, prime and pluck ready to be taken advantage of.
Now hold on now. This might be giving me a little bit too much of a mixed idea, but you're saying that because of the fact that there's a plentiful resources, that the piece of this feller is somewhere down below us?
That's what I'm saying. You not felt the earthquakes as of late?
Oh, we have.
They're getting more and more constant.
Well, let's flip this around real quick. Say this feller, yours piece of whatever is himself. We don't even know what he is. Like, you give us a physical descriptor of what this feller was?
Oh, he was no feller. He was more than you could imagine, beyond understanding.
So let me see if I get this straight. If these pieces cause this essentia to sprout out wherever they are, I'm going to go out on a limb and say maybe we're on one of them hot spots.
That's what I'm figuring. Especially, you watch as Bill turns towards the Reverend. Reverend turns, he goes, "One of his creations is on its way to claim the shard. I've tried to warn the mayor and the sheriff, but the mayor believes I'm some sort of competing, rich rival of some kind. Yeah, and the lawman here doesn't believe in fanciful tales. Normally I don't either." And you watch as Red Belly Bill leans in, "But I saw it. I saw it's making its way here. And it's getting closer and closer."
Laszlo, when they mention a massive creature, you've probably seen this before. You know how excited he is to monster hunt, and the idea of this massive thing coming closer, it's like a gold mine all its own to him. And he does everything in his power not to like monkey chuckle at that, to relish that. However, he will say, if you don't mind my asking, are you attempting to stop the shard from being taken? Or is that exactly what you hoping for?
There ain't nothing we can do. He watches Red Belly Bill kind of shakes his head. "I'm just trying to warn the people. They're in the path. This town be ground back into the dust from whence it came. Everything worked towards it. Every bit of celebration. And as you look around, you see the people laughing and the prosperity and the joy. All of it'll be nothing."
So we're just supposed to stand by and watch it happen?
I'm not stupid enough to try and kill that thing's emissary. It's massive, and I mean it. We're talking 100 feet tall.
You're unfortunately,
100 feet tall.
Mr. Unfortunately, you're just placating to the man right now, but you may as well keep on going.
Are you freebooting mercenaries, or are you farting something bigger?
I mean, you can't tell me that you ain't heard of the Free Horse Posse.
He kind of pauses for a moment. He looks back towards you. Heard that name, yeah?
Much like you stopped that gungbooter gang, we took care of the Minotaurs just now. Actually, just collected the bounty from Sheriff Shepard himself.
These are not gangs. These aren't gangers. These aren't your bandits. These aren't even looters. This is something beyond that. If I thought it would be that easy, I'd do it myself. I'm just here to try to get the good word out. Use my reputation for something. You hear?
I understand. Completely
But,
understandable.
the Reverend says, if you would be willing to help, I could see about you being properly rewarded by my holy order.
Jake is going to lean in even more. Oh, really?
If you manage
As
to
if
stop,
to say, like, anything. Mm-hmm.
if you are able to stop Ikari injuries untold, I could see about getting you a chest of gold.
So
Ooh,
you
that's a
want
lot.
us to? So you want to try to get people out of the city? Is that the idea?
I think it's far too late for that now. But you, I mean, I'm not sure, you probably need more than the two of you. If you yourselves are part of some sort of gang or posse, maybe you could stop it.
That was kind of the idea. And he's going to point over towards the bar where their compatriots are. I think this sounds like it's right up our alley.
Then we have a deal, the Reverend said. He seems desperate.
Hey,
Jega will
before-
hold out his monkey paw.
Oh, before that happens, Zito?
Oh, yeah, go ahead, Zito.
Before that happens, Laszlo looks left and right to make sure no one's looking. And he puts the list that his order gave him of all of the hits he has to take with the names cut off. Two of them being the most recent, and points to the seal of his order. Is that a problem?
The Reverend looks and goes, in stopping the doom and the reformation of Kudamat, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to almost anything. Red Belly Bill looks down and goes, for the time being, I'm willing to turn away. But I'd keep that hidden, boy.
Oh, trust me, it'll remain hidden. But just know, you're also dancing with my order, which means that I might be asking them for assistance as well.
You're not going to get enough time to do that. Kudamat's going to get here probably within 24 hours.
Rolls up the paper and puts it back in. Well, if we have that much time, if we only have that much time, what do you propose we do?
That's for you to decide. The old man may know about this beast, and I may have shot myself a few men here and there. But however you want to tackle this, that's on you. Not to say that we're skirting around helping you out, but we are definitely not equipped for this.
I think we can figure something out. Like I said, it's kind of our specialty. As for you, and he'll turn back towards the priest. Do we have a deal then? And he'll again reach out his hand. He'll shake it.
If you bring proof of the Colossus' destruction, you must bring it to our order in the Gulch. There you could collect your reward. You'll want to speak to Preacher Reyos.
Well, I guess we'll consider this your monkey's paw, huh? He'll kind of
Oh
wink
no,
at him.
not just yet. I flip the contract around with a bunch of names that have been scribbled on the back, and I hand him a pen. Would you mind?
You want me to add my name to your kill list?
Oh no, this isn't the kill. This is a contract list. This is clients. The kill count is on the other side.
That's you, Reverend. And you watch as the Galapa takes out a very nice pen and he signs. He adds a little addendum that you would have to collect your bounty at Left Luck Outpost in Willen's Gulch.
Sorry, Left Luck Outpost?
Yep.
Outpost.
That is the unofficial capital of the Western Line. Said to be the hotspot of the, basically the most spiritual within the Drylands.
Left Luck Outpost. Okay.
Yep.
Got it. All right, then. I appreciate you gentlemen for your time and hospitality.
And,
I should probably inform our compatriots that we've got a new job. Eh, Laszlo?
Aye. We'll see to it gets done in some fashion.
Reverend, we should go. The Reverend nods and goes, I agree. We did our best, but perhaps this is all we can hope for.
Don't worry, you had the best.
Shockingly, I have a lot more faith. Don't think I didn't see you walking with that little girl. They'll help. They ain't doing it just for pride, Reverend. You watch as the Galapa kind of nods his head. And they both turn to you and goes, good luck, gentlemen.
Reverend?
As they walk off, Laszlo just like stands there stoically, lashes his tongue out to steal another beer from someone.
All right, Laszlo, let's go break the news to the gang.
As you walk over to your group, once again, the ground shakes. A portent for a doom to come.
What are the three of you guys doing while that conversation was happening? Are you just mending
Whisper
Barnaby?
now
Are
has
you
2
chatting?
more empty glasses next to her, and she's just going, I'm just saying that there was no label on the horses saying they belong to anyone. So why are they so upset that we took them and gave them a better home? I've bonded with Bumble now. I can't give them up. That would be cruel, wouldn't it? Can I have another, please?
No, okay. He watches. He's like, are you drunk? Yeah, and he gets you another one.
I like that Whisper wasn't a horse girl, but then became one. Chose the horse girl life.
That's why they had to take them. That's why.
Yeah.
Look, I
the
understand.
horse
I'm not gonna
distribution system chose her, okay? Granted, she sort of, pushed the issue, but in her mind, she was chosen.
Look, I'm not going to argue about what you did. All I'm saying is when we get enough money, maybe we pay for the horses. Let bygones be bygones.
Oh, as if they even cared. They left them out in the cold. They were just standing out in the elements, weren't they? Oh, thank you very much. Oh, this is really nice, actually.
What's gonna happen when she finds out that horses came from the wild?
Oh my God. Jacob's gonna walk up as you guys are having that conversation. First of all, we didn't do nothing. Second of all,
that's
we
right.
got bigger things.
She like sloppily puts an arm around you.
You understand?
That's right. Me and my best friend didn't do anything wrong.
It's true. Now, what I did do is
face down on the bar, going, "I'm a criminal."
There. Pat him on the shoulder.
Barnaby, you're not a criminal. You didn't do nothing wrong. Besides, no. Hey, big guy, look at me. Big guy, hey. Barnaby, eye contact. Yeah, you know what I mean. Listen, I got us our next big job, and I think it could turn us all into heroes, which is a great way to make up for all this nonsense.
And then I can keep Bumble.
Then you can keep the horses are already ours. We're keeping them. That's why we got them fair and square.
Spins on the chair.
There you go. See, everything's going to be great. Now, before y'all get excited, Doctor, you're probably going to want to pay attention to this. You remember how all them earth tremors have been going around? Nobody can really figure out what they are.
You don't think it's the... He leans in. The tree ant, do you?
the working theory that I just heard about is that it has to do with shards of an old god, if you believe in that sort of stuff.
In her drunkenness, can she sort of clock that and do a roll on history for that?
How about for the sake of ease, Jaga, you.
Yeah. There it is.
You fill in your companions, some more sober than others, about what you've learned about the potential source of these tremors and the true dangers now encroaching upon Panorville.
Now, let's just be
And-
real, guys. If this creature shows up and we take care of it, oh, they'll be throwing parades for us.
It's colossus. Is that a big rock?
Well, we can get him to punch. She points to Arcraft's carriage.
Just have him punch the rock. It'd be fine.
From
can
what
punch
they
the
said,
rock,
it's going to be a
right?
lot. It's going to be pretty bigger than him. We're going to probably have to work as a team. Can't just
Oh,
punch it.
God.
But it's an opportunity to turn us into legends.
No, our teamwork isn't good. We're going to die. Oh, well.
No.
Well, what makes
none
you
of
say
that.
that?
I was going to say.
No,
Listen,
because
guys, what do we do this for if not for these kinds of challenges?
Horses?
Right. You want your horse, don't you?
I do.
So if you want that horse, we got to go out there and show them we deserve that horse. We got to take this thing out.
She fucking does a sloppy fist on the bar table and shakily stands up. You're right! I must
Gosh
do this
darn
for
right,
Bumble!
I'm right.
As I'm good. Yes! She starts walking out really quick. Don't look at my butt. It's
Well, I
glowing.
will not look at your but whisper. I'm really going to need you to focus up. Sober up, maybe,
I
too.
will get back to you on that.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we should head on out of here. Do some what's the word for that? Reconnaissance, recon.
You probably might want to
something.
rest first.
Is there a place to rest?
That's exactly what he's been doing, or the doctor's been doing while we've been here. It's just resting.
I'd be more like a full rest.
Proper
I guess, or
rest.
like a
Like
proper
a
rest.
full, long, proper rest.
Where is the resting rules in this? I should know
We
this.
can click
I believe
downtime
you-
on
so
our
there-
sheet.
Yeah, there's a list of things you can do while you rest, and you
Right.
get to pick 2 of them.
Oh.
And then based on whether you short or long rest is how much of those 2 things you get.
Do
So
we
would this
click
be
the
a short
downtime
rest
button?
or a long rest, Monty?
Long rest. You're gonna want a long rest.
All right,
Okay.
Then everyone click the downtime button at the top of your sheets. Look for the
Alright.
long rest section, and select what you want to do and move 1 and move 2.
I didn't take any damage.
Yo,
Yeah.
you're stealthing. You're doing good.
That's
Yeah,
just
same.
like-
I would like to prepare with specifically Barnaby.
Okay.
If 2 people both prepare, instead of getting 1 hope, you get 2. You each get 2 hope.
Okay.
Sure, I'll prepare with you.
I was going to what would this constitute as I want to use Slyborn to talk to my networks to see if there's a way to find into the mines without being caught.
It's like tight, Nick. You can't go out there. Plus, you don't know. Like this is a thing you have to fight out in the open. That much is absolutely clear.
Oh, we're fighting this thing. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Then I will. Can I repair all armor to give myself all 3 slots?
Absolutely, if that's what you want to do.
Yep.
Yep. So I will tend my wounds and repair all my armor.
Sarah, would you like to prepare with me? And that could be as simple as maybe getting you to sober up.
Yes, that's wonderful.
I would love to
suppose
make
also
sure
if
that
I
you are
can, I
battle
might.
ready.
What's the other? God. Okay, prepare and. Oh, wait,
And then
that's
Monty,
the
for
wrong
the-
section.
For the second thing that I would like to do, I was debating
Based on
armor,
you said
but
prepare with others, Sarah.
yeah, there's a box
yeah.
that you can check when you do it.
First, I will sober up. Then I will talk to Monty about this in a sec.
Yeah. For my other Monty, is there a way that I could potentially try to do research on the creatures since I am a monster hunter? Because they were very vague about what it was. So whether that was maybe looking for religious texts or information about this god and the things that he sends out, like legends or something.
Is that like a thing you can do for your rest action?
Yeah, so you can. It says like there's an other section.
Okay. Sure.
I guess it's called work on a project. It's
working
so it
on a
says
project,
PC wants to
yeah.
pursue a project that would take them a substantial amount of time, but that they can do during a long rest.
Absolutely, you can.
Okay, cool.
You look into the name because you heard the name of this creature. It's called Ikari, Injuries Untold.
Mm-hmm.
It is depicted as a absolutely massive creature, said to be a hulking, moving mountain.
Okay.
It does a lot of crushing attacks,
Mm-hmm.
and retaliates quite frequently. You know that you would know that focusing attacks on its head or body is more than likely going to kill it, but there's a lot more protection there to compensate for that.
Okay. Got it.
I'm gonna fight Shahalem. I just clicked over. I don't usually have Twitch chat open. I was clicking around for information. I saw a comment from Shahalem going, "Does it only move when rolls are failed? Is it like the train?" Shut up!
God damn.
Oh, that's savage.
Alrighty.
Oh man.
So I'm curious, Zan, how many times can you heal people outside of combat?
I can heal everybody once for rest for 1,
Gotcha.
or I can heal somebody for 2. Per long rest.
Gotcha.
Was there anything else, Monty, or was that everything?
That's all you get.
Cool. Got it. All right.
can't,
Sarah, did you want to
swap
do something? Oh, go ahead, Zito.
I was about to say we can't swap out our domain effects now, or because pick and pull is useless now for me.
No, I think this is long rest, so I think you can do it during a long rest, can't you?
You can, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap out pick and pull with something else that's actually going to be beneficial to a fight.
I did not. I didn't. Oh my god, where did I put it? Sorry, I just lost some really important notes that are really, really necessary, and I literally have no idea where I put them.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh god, where did I put those? Also, you guys can talk amongst yourselves. I'm just gonna look around for these.
Where's the Milo note?
Yay.
Oh, I'm so dumb. There it is. Okay, I found them. We're good. We're good.
Never mind.
Oh, okay. Never
Okay,
mind.
we're absolutely good.
I was ready with the roleplay scene, and so was Zan. It's that Mad Mage instinct.
Okay,
Alright.
this fucking rules for me, actually.
Oh. It says when you start a rest, you can swap cards between your loadout and your vault. Do you have any cards in your vault? Because I know you get new cards on your level up. But we only start with the initial ones.
Okay, well, never mind then.
I thought you could select from all available ones.
You had to have when you level up, you get to pick cards. You have to.
Oh.
You have to have cards to swap, yeah.
Gotcha.
makes sense.
Oh, okay. That
So
makes
on
more
level up,
sense.
we can choose from another set of cards. But
Basically,
right now, we just have the ones we
Each
have.
time we level up, we get feats, but we only have a certain amount of feats active at one time.
So you can swap them based on what you're doing. That's amazing because if you, man, I love that.
Wait.
All right.
Oh yeah, I found it.
Because that means you can swap them out on a long rest based on what you're doing. So if you're going to have to track something, you track it and then switch to a combat build. That's awesome.
I mean, you can also swap outside of a rest, but you have to mark a stress to do so.
Yeah, it costs stress to swap
that's
things
even
out.
better too, because then you don't even. Oh man, I like
It's a
that
bit
a lot.
complicated, but once you understand it, it's like, okay, that makes some sense.
No, I like it a lot because it like you can take stuff that isn't combat specific and then still have stuff for combat because you can swap. That's really cool.
I feel like where this game would excel is if we actually had the physical cards.
Yeah, that's what you get with the book. Is like the whole
I've
it's
seen
like
the set. It's really
300
cool.
plus cards. I have them all, and I've only been running the game, so I never get to use them, which sucks because it's all abilities and character.
We weren't
things.
supposed to have any cards at level 1, were we?
Oh yeah, get 2.
You get 2. You get 2 of your domain cards.
But my vault says I don't have any.
Yeah, because you don't have any.
Because they're active.
You have them
Yeah.
equipped. They're not
okay.
unequipped. Yeah.
When
Alrighty,
you
I
get
don't
more
want to.
than you can
I want
have
to
slots
be.
for.
I
That's
wanna
when
be
you
very-
swap them.
I want to be very transparent. We are running out of time. We're
let's go.
quite possibly going to hit midnight if we don't continue on.
Let's
Oh,
go.
dude, it's almost 2 o'clock for me. So yeah.
I'm ready.
Yeah. So, without further ado, you guys ready to ride out to
I'm
take
ready
the
to rock
fight?
and roll.
Very, very quickly, Monty, since prepare 1 was just to get my soberness, but could I use the work on a project thing and like, can I like combine my lasso with my ring? I think it's a stupid question. I don't think you'll let me do it, but I just
Let's keep
wondered.
it simple if you're okay with that, Sarah.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like I think might be a mechanic for like making custom weapons and stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Also,
You are not.
Bosco.
Yeah.
Oh, you're crunching in the microphone, Bosco. It was really
Oh.
hard. Yeah, I think there's like a custom weapon thing.
There is, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like a whole other entire mechanic. So. All right. Has everybody done their rest?
Yep.
Everyone got really quiet. All of a sudden, I'm really fucking nervous.
Oh,
No,
we're
you're-
waiting for you.
No,
you
we're
were
all done.
saying,
On
you
you.
were saying,
We're just
yeah.
waiting for the next part.
All right. Oh. We cut away from our heroes. An earthquake rumbles, sending fissures through the earth, cutting in to Panorville. Buildings shake and roofs collapse as the people let out screams, and in the far distance, they see a massive colossal form lumbering closer and closer to Panorville. People begin to scream and panic, and the mayor stands in the center of his town, looking upon the doom of which he was warned, but whose greed made him ignore. Lumbering over the land, a living font of Essentia comes. I had to save. I closed the book. So dumb. Ikari. Injuries untold. The people scream. Little Isabel Duvall holds her mother, turns to her and says, "Don't worry, the heroes will save us." And unbeknownst to her and her mother, riding on the back of their misbegotten horses, lumbering in the direction of this beast, ready to protect their town for glory, honor, you begin to realize potential folly. This is to scale. There's no
Okay.
battle map, but I'm just giving something just to give you guys a bit of an idea of what you are dealing with here.
Okay.
I'm gonna play my music here.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's a biggin'.
So you said this is to scale?
Yeah. So if you measure it, it's
Oh.
the size that he should be.
Let's
As it moves,
go.
its fists, it moves almost like an ape, making lumbering steps forward. As it
100 feet tall.
strides forward, you see a cylindrical eye in the center of its beak-like face. Its back is built up of mesas, fuming out Essentia. Its body is made out of craggy canyon rock as it lumbers forward, smashing through old buildings, crushing through ruined fences as it is making its way towards the mine to claim a shard in the name of a long-dead god. you have a countdown. It is a countdown of 20.
Okay.
What do I want the condition to be? Sorry, I should have this figured out. It's for players or
Just as a heads up for all of you guys, I'll say it in character, but I will mention again that the head and the chest were listed as the weak points. Or the body, I guess. Head and body.
I'm guessing just judging by the glowing spots, it's gonna be that mesa on its back and the font on the head.
Yeah, it looks like it is.
Okay.
And I'll let you know my
Nice.
first course of action is probably gonna want to throw someone up as high as I can, so about 30 feet up onto it.
I mean, I think throwing Laszlo makes the most sense since he's our assassin.
But if you throw me, and then I can use my extra 30 feet to go even higher with my wings.
So for oh god, what is it? Sorry, I'm so sorry, guys. I need more tabs.
No, you're good.
What is it?
Hey, Zan,
Yes.
what are the normal rules for climbing?
They act as normal for your movement. However, it is an action to get more movement than your normal speed would be. The GM can decide whether or not it's a difficult climb, in which case it's like double your movement or what have you.
Oh, here it is.
Or if it's a normal climb, then it's just your normal movement. Everyone's
So
considered
in other
half-made.
words,
Right.
I could use my deft maneuvers to get quite a bit up there.
Rules is written, yes.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. I can move. You have a countdown of 20. I can spend
Okay.
fear to reduce the countdown. I cannot spend fear twice in a row to reduce the countdown.
Okay.
That is the choice I
Is-
am making for this.
And that's the only way for the counter to go down is you have to choose to do it.
Is I have to choose to spend fear to do it.
Got it.
I'm not going to
You can't
automatically.
do it two turns in a row.
I
in other
cannot do
words.
it twice in a row, so I can't be like,
All
oh,
right,
I
cool.
spend 3 fear and you're down 3 turns. I can choose to do it as long as I have the resources available to do so.
Got it.
As this
All right.
thing lumbers over the moaning and cragging of rock, you all sweep in, kind of surrounding this thing on your horses. The horses kind of like bulk back at the sudden presence of this creature. I will also explain a new mechanic in this fight.
Mm-hmm.
This thing has parts to it. It is not a singular creature. It has 2 arms, 2 legs, a head, and a torso. Each of these body parts have their own health pools and are separated out.
All right.
So you can specify what part of this thing you want to attack if you are making an attack.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you ride in, the creature pays you no mind, seeing you as but small, inconsequential gnats on its pursuit towards its goal.
Okay then, Monty, I have a question for you.
Yep.
Zan explained to me the climbing rules, and how it's essentially just movement, but you can decide whether it's difficult, so double movement or not. Would climbing this thing be considered difficult?
Yes, it is moving and it is made out of craggy rock.
Gotcha. So my question is, with my deft maneuvers, I can sprint anywhere within far range. Could I use that with the difficulty to climb at least 50 feet up this thing?
Yes, you may. You may attempt to do so.
Hell yeah.
And money.
Let's go.
I also have a question because this will revolve around me. Would moving on this thing would that be disadvantage, or would that be how would you do that? Because I have sure-footed, which means I take no disadvantage on agility rolls.
That would be when you have to make an agility roll in response to something I'm doing. You would get that benefit. So that would be for a reaction roll.
Okay.
So, Arkov, are you hoping to go first?
You
It
cannot leave
depends
there.
on-
You have to run up the side of its body. So if you want to get to the head, you need to measure out going up the arm. I've used
Yeah,
this
that's
arm.
what I'm doing.
Yeah, so you could get up there, and then you'd have to get to the head. You have to get over here.
Oh no, I was going to get up to here, then just throw someone onto the head.
You could do that. You're
Yeah.
still looking at. That would
That's
be
50 up the arm, and then that's an additional
20
10 feet up.
no 25 for the head.
Oh, that's fine. I can throw within 30.
Okay.
Well, there you go. Are you taking Laszlo up there?
It depends who wants to go onto the head.
I mean, again, if you literally just throw me 30 feet up, straight up from the ground, I have another 30 feet to get right up to his head.
Well, but you, with your ability to fly, you won't have to climb on it. If he throws Laszlo up there, it also saves them the double movement of having to get up there.
Okay.
Well, bring
I think
horses. I can't say we've ever had worse, but let's earn these horses.
Just remember to focus the head and the body.
Right.
Gives Bumble a smack on its hind end. Go be safe, Bumble.
All right, bomb-proof.
And they gallop away.
Let's do this. Go ahead.
Little Miss Duval.
Yep.
So are you fine with me going first?
Go for it.
Alrighty, I guess I will grab Laszlo, and I will deft maneuver my happy ass
Okay,
up.
well,
Yeah.
Hold on tight, Spider Monkey. As you run up to this thing's fist, it is slow moving. You grab onto a piece of rock and thrust yourself up, and with the momentum of it raising its arm, you leap up into the air, climbing all the way up to its elbow.
And then, I will yeet Laszlo towards the head.
Okay. As you land on top of this thing's head, it's just like a living mesa. The ground is the same where you fought the Mountain Minotaur gang, but alive and moving. That is your action. Whose turn would like to go next?
I think it makes sense for Laszlo to go since he's up there now.
all right, question. You said this thing was full of, I'm sorry, the name of the source?
Essentia. It's got like it fuming off. You can see it on the eye and on the back of the sort of magma, almost volcano top to its back.
Is there no way to siphon it for my own use?
Not in a raw form like this. No, it has to be processed.
Okay. I want to get down to its head. I want to get down to its face
Okay.
and attack.
That's where I was
it.
originally throwing you, by the way.
Yep. Well, I got moved there, but yeah. I'm going to get down to its face where the energy is welling, and I want to attack there.
All right.
Okay, so
Shadow of the Colossus time.
yeah, basically.
I'm so hype.
All right, I doubt it's gonna fucking work, but you know what? Screw it, we're here. Okay, so I'm going to attack. This will be my first time on my scene where I get to do this ability. So I'm going to roll to hit. My first successful hit does critical damage. Does double damage, not critical. Does
Yep.
double, and then I will proc ambush. So here we go.
Okay.
+2, roll. That's a crit.
Crit. That's a crit.
That's a crit.
So that's double damage on top of an additional max damage.
So
Holy
now,
shit.
Now hang on.
Hang on.
I need to roll stress. Monty, I need you to roll a reaction roll versus 11.
Oh god. That's a 4. Are you gonna
Okay.
one-shot my boss? Holy shit!
That-
you actually.
On failure.
Oh my god! What? No
on
way.
failure, increase the damage of your attack by a number of d6 equal to your tier. So it's not 1d6. It's not 1d6 times 2 crit damage. It's 2d8. It is now 2d8 times 2 with crit.
Oh my god.
So
This is gonna be-
2d8 times 2 plus 16.
I mean, this thing is gonna get critical damage. It's just a matter of how much health beyond
We'll
that.
see.
It
It might not. We'll see.
Well,
This
we'll see what
thing's
happens.
tough.
It
Well,
might
again,
not be like the
maximum-
Medusa. Don't worry about it.
The maximum it can take is 3 is
anyways.
what I'm saying. So
Yeah, maximum damage is 3, and I'll say this: this thing's thresholds are kind of nutty, so we'll
yeah,
see.
I believe it.
So that's technically 16. So that's 16, 17, 18 because of +2. Because of the physical. Because of my +1 on physical. Because it's a knife. So it's 18 times 2.
So 36.
So it is 36 damage to this thing.
You don't roll,
Well, that's the max damage.
No,
right?
crit-
Oh my
crit-
gosh, right?
Yeah.
Well, the
Right.
max
Yeah,
damage
yeah,
is an
right.
added bonus after you roll.
Yeah.
So you actually do more damage than that. You roll
Yeah.
and then add your max damage to it.
Okay. So
So how this goes is you roll the die, your feature makes you double that die, and then because the crit, you get an extra 16 damage on it.
wait a minute. What? Why do I only have 3?
So that's 5 plus the other stuff. Right.
So
Wait. No.
So 16.
Hold on. I have another one. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Reroll. That should be a reroll because one of them is. Okay, no. I'm supposed to get 2. So let me roll one more time.
Yeah, just roll a d8 because you just get an extra die, right?
Yes. So it's 11.
So 5 plus 5. So okay.
Yeah.
So it'd be an extra die, not an extra +1, I think, right?
Yeah,
it'll
so it'd
be
be
10.
10 plus 30. What was it? 36.
It'd be 10 plus 16 is 26 times 2 is 52.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Yep.
You breach its threshold for severe damage as the head takes 3 points of damage as you full on jab the colossus, stab it into its head. It falters for but a moment before letting off. It stops in its tracks before letting its beak-like mouth opens, and it lets out a roar of pain as where you draw out your blade, Ascension begins to spray out from its open wounds. I am immediately going to spend a fear,
I don't blame you.
and it is going to retaliate with an arm attack on you.
Oh no.
Which arm?
The one that you are not on.
Okay, good.
It just reaches up and hits you with Arkol's body.
That costs a fear to do as well. All right, it is going to make a crush against you.
Oh no.
You are on another segment of a carry. That is, oh god. Plus, what's the bonus for the arm? 16.
That hits.
All right. That's gonna be this. You take 17 points of physical damage.
Can I armor slot this? Wait, what will that even do anything is the question. So 17, that would bring me down to 14. It would still make it. So even if I used any of my armor, it would still be severe.
No, that's not how that works. So
No,
when
it
you take-
reduces it no
it
matter
reduces
what.
whatever the damage tick to, so you take 1 less HP damage.
You go
Yeah,
down to
no
the
matter
category.
what.
Yeah, you spend
Oh.
a single armor slot charge to go down a tier in.
Oh,
damage
okay.
severity.
So I'm taking myself
you're
from
good.
severe to major. Okay.
Correct, yeah.
You are grabbed. You are restrained. And you are over here in the hand. That ends my highlight. Who would like to go next? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna spend 1 more fear to bring down the countdown, bringing it up to 2.
So is he marching on 3 legs?
Yeah, no, he's got Laszlo clenched, his palms are hitting the ground, and Laszlo's in his hand now,
Gotcha, okay.
and he's
So they're on the
still
ground, though.
moving. You get the sense that when that leg moves, Laszlo's probably gonna get crushed again as he's moving. But you see Laszlo's head sticking out as he's being part of the motion here as this thing is getting closer to town.
I'll go.
As long as he doesn't get Van Valenced.
I would go if it's okay.
Go for it.
Go for it.
I'd like to take flight and be like right about here.
Okay.
And seeing Laszlo in that hand, I'm going to. Would Lasso realistically do anything to this fucker?
Lasso? Probably not because of its size.
All right, fair. Since it's not looking at me, could I be considered cloaked at all?
This thing is aware of your presence. It is like looking down at the rest of you on the ground as it is moving forwards.
Then I will just try I'm gonna try Glowing Rings attack on that arm, see if I can get him to let him go.
You got it.
Whew! Woo-hoo-hoo! And there's no advantage. Is 14?
14 with fear. Let me see. You're going for the arm?
Yeah, the one holding him, so I can get
That
him to let him
just
go.
hits.
Hey.
All right, let's roll that damage. Where is my damage? Okay, there it is. Ugh. 3.
You rush forward and swing into the arm, chipping off some of the rocks as fonts of Essentia spray out in your direction. Unfortunately, this is a hardy creature. It only takes 1 point of damage.
All right, fair. Additionally, for my own sake, just in case, I'm going to spend 3 hope and activate Rogue's Dodge.
You got it. All
Which
right,
will give me a +2 to my evasion until an attack succeeds against me.
I immediately am going to spend that fear to bring the timer up to 3.
I thought you said you weren't going to do it twice in a row.
Yeah, you said you weren't gonna do it twice in a row.
Yeah, you just used it already, didn't you?
I used it on my highlight turn. Then Sarah had her
Not twice in
turn,
the same timeline.
and
Not
now it's her turn's over. So I can do it between turns. I just can't do it like, okay, Sarah's turn over, and I'm going to do 2 at the same time, if that makes sense. But if like someone goes, I get to do a countdown.
That makes sense. Yeah.
It does come from my fear pool, so it is a resource I have to spend to do it.
Mhm.
So it's not just I'm just counting it down between turns. I have to decide whether I want to save it for abilities or if I want to save it to make this thing get closer. And I'm choosing to make it go closer.
Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers would like to go, assuming no one else has any pressing ideas.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
Seeing the Essentia pouring through this thing at the massive cuts and wounds, the doctor's going to try and grab some of the Essentia oil he has on him, place it onto his hand while reading from a book, riding close as he can towards one of the arms. And if this doesn't work, I can do something else, or if it just doesn't work and that's my action, that's fine. But he's going to try and cast Slumber on one of the arms.
Okay. I'm assuming the one that Laszlo is in?
Yes.
Okay, what do I have to do in response to that? Assuming
It's
I have to use
make a spellcast roll against a target within very close range. On success, they're asleep. If they take damage or the GM spends fear, they lose the condition.
Gotcha. Okay, good to know.
And considering each part is a different pool, I figured it should just be making the arm fall asleep.
All right, let's.
That happens.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a very relatable thing.
That's a fail.
That is a failure.
Wow.
As you reach out, there's
real quick, if he's close to me, I can. He is actually. He's close enough. I will give him Luck Bender.
Okay, what does that do?
I spend another 3 hope, and if I have a willing ally within close range who makes an action roll, I can spend 3 hope to let them re-roll their dice.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh, that's huge. All right,
Yeah,
we'll
that's
try again.
big.
Try it
16.
again.
Yeah.
With hope.
Woo!
16 with hope.
A hope roll, and it's a 16.
I
So
need a
you
12.
don't get 2 hope from this. You only get 1 hope because
Right, I only get one hope. It makes sense.
you
It's a reroll.
reread it. Laszlo, as you feel yourself being crushed and you're scared that this thing is going to crush you even further, you watch as the creature lets out a moan and its arm kind of drags on the ground as whatever sort of muscle has kind of gone dormant and is now dragging this useless arm, and you are no longer restrained by this creature. You are now free, and you're clinging onto the back of its hand, bleeding out of the nose, but still alive.
That was huge. That was huge.
That's the doctor. That's the doctor.
Good
My brain
job.
got
Good
squeezed.
job.
All right.
Thank you, Sarah, for the assist.
No problem.
Good
Who's
teamwork.
going next?
I think it's just me, right?
Let's go to the last one.
Now, Monty, because I'm a climber by nature, is it easier for me to move on him?
What does the feature say?
The feature just gives me advantage when I have to make climbing checks, but this isn't a check. Because I have the thing is called natural climber. So if I'm not rolling for it, I don't get to use the benefit
I'd
of
say
the
you
advantage.
can apply this to some other mechanic if it comes up, but I'm gonna say for this it won't affect your climbing because this thing is so slow moving that you're able to kind of just move. It is disorientating and a bit more difficult, but not impossible.
Okay, cool. Then if we're going from where we are on the map versus where this thing is, I can get to there. So I'll go to there. And then from here, I am actually going to try to take a shot at its head because I can see it
Okay.
as I climb up my 30 feet. Let's go ahead and roll that attack and see if I hit.
You're on its arm. Okay.
Yep, I am on its arm, and I am shooting it with my rifle. Here we go. That is a fear, but it's a 22.
22. That hits.
Let's freaking go. I'm also going to spend a hope,
Okay.
and I am going to make this my ranger's focus. So, let me first roll the attack damage. Here we go. Do I get the +2 on that? All right. That is 9 damage,
Okay.
and they
Do
must
that.
mark a stress when I do damage to them.
Okay. You have any stress yet? Oh yeah, this one. Okay. So now that, as you fire off a shot, more Essentia appears to be cooling down. However, as you attack it, it is still standing and immediately lets off a roar. Oh, I forgot it has that. Okay. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, I just read one of its abilities. As you fire off a shot, disregard all that, it bounces off against the plate armor of the head, as it has strike melee passive. The head is immune to damage from attacks not made within melee range.
Wait, say that again?
It's
It
immune
is
to...
immune to range damage. The head
The
can
head
only
is.
be hurt by melee attacks.
Is that permanent, or is it just something it used for that hit?
With what you
Nope.
just said,
It is a
you have to
passive.
be.
It is permanent.
With the way
Okay.
it was written and described, you would have to be standing on its head, and if you shoot its head point blank, you are within melee range, so it would go through them.
Okay, got
This
it. So I
thing
have
is
to shoot
immune
it.
to anything that is not within melee.
That is good to know.
As it bounces off of itself, I am going to spend a fear to have it immediately retaliate against you, as it is going to swing the arm that you are on, Barnaby. I would like you to give me. This would be like a sure-footedness.
I imagine my Ridgeborn would kick in here because it says you have advantage on rolls to traverse dangerous cliffs and ledges, and this thing is nothing but cliff.
Absolutely, yes. I'm gonna say this will be, what should it be? It is difficult, so I'm gonna say DC 15 for this, because it is moving quite quickly as well. So DC 15 not to fall. As
What's
this thing...
that?
I'm gonna say strength or agility of your choice. I'm gonna let you guys choose between those
I'm
two.
gonna do strength.
Probably smart.
That's an 11.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
And with
As
fear,
this
the
thing-
fail with
It's fear, but
Wait,
As
hold on, is
you
it the reaction?
Oh, yes, this is a
Oh, it's
reaction roll.
reaction, so it's just
So,
a failure.
no, it's just a
Yeah.
failure. That's right. My bad. However, unfortunately, you do fall all the way down onto the ground as the rock you're holding onto loosens and you lose your grip and you fall to the ground. You take 1 point of automatic damage. It cannot be reduced by armor, unfortunately.
That's fine.
Damn.
It is then going to take its giant fist above you, Jaga, and try and crush you as I spend
okay.
another fear to do so.
Is this the same arm?
Different arm. It's reaching with this arm.
The one that's asleep?
The one that's asleep is what Jaga's on right now. It
That's
is
the one that you
attacking.
got them out
It's
of.
attacking
Yeah.
with the awake arm right now.
Gotcha.
The movement
Okay.
from its attack knocked me off that arm.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, understood.
That is going to be a soft 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Wizard, not this time. I'm gonna activate Wizard's Hope, spend 3 hope, force an adversary from far range or closer to reroll an attack or damage roll.
Okay.
All right.
You want to reroll the attack roll?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just rolled the exact same thing. Soft
Hey,
20 again.
motherfucker.
I'm
You tried.
so
Thank you, sir.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's all right. It happens.
All right. You take. Oh my lord. 20 points of physical damage.
Oh. I'm gonna use an armor to
And-
bring that down.
And you are restrained in this hand now.
Okay.
That
Okay.
ends its go. Who would like to go next?
I
Actually,
could go
hold on.
first.
At the end of
Yeah.
its turn, I'm going to spend one more fear to make it move the counter up to 4 as it is making its way closer to town now.
We should
Copy
probably
that.
let Barnaby go first because Barnaby's on the ground without a
Yeah, he has to
horse.
get up and go.
So he's got
I
to
would
catch
agree.
up to it.
Yeah. So go ahead,
So,
Barnaby. Do your
Go ahead
thing.
and go, Oracle.
Alrighty. I'm probably just going to start going up this arm again.
Okay.
And let me change this to a different color so people can actually see what the hell I'm doing.
I was going to say, the white's not really legible here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I can move within 30, so I can get to its wrist. I'm going to move up there. And, well, not much I can do. I wanted to let go of my friend, so I'm a punch.
All right, go for it.
That is
11.
an 11 with hope.
11 with hope.
Only
As
not
you
enough.
go in to punch, you just hit hard rock, unfortunately.
Fuck.
That's all I can do. That's my turn.
All right, who would like to go next?
I have an idea
Is there
to
a check-
maybe slow this thing down as well,
You want to go?
if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
In front of, let's see, actually, we're the doctor's going to move to the back right leg of the creature,
Okay.
and he is going to, holding some essentia in his hand, he's going to drench his fist into it and try to punch the side of the creature's rear leg, and in doing so is going to try and cast Power Push. I understand it's not going to get knocked back far range, but he's trying to knock it off balance.
I love that. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
That's a miss.
That's it's at least a hope.
It is Lisa Hope. So that's his go.
You try and blast the leg away, but there's sort of a feedback loop from the essentia as the magic takes on a strange form. It's almost shielding itself, and unfortunately, your spell does not find purchase.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. I rolled a 1. That's my funny number. I get another hope.
Oh,
There you go.
nice.
Yay.
Count them
Yeah,
up.
and
That's
you
my
knew
go.
what you were doing.
Yeah, I knew what I was doing. That's my go.
Also, I just realized I have something I can do. I'm going to do it retroactively, and I'm very sorry. I forgot.
Okay.
There are pieces. The Ikari has an ability, which is called Follow Up. When the never mind. Sorry, never mind. Ignore me. It's a completely different thing. Ignore me.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad. I misread it. Never mind.
Okay.
Is anybody else itching to go? Because my turn is basically just going to be breaking free, if I can.
I'll give it a go.
Okay.
Okay, Monty, underneath here, sort of where I am, would you consider that enshadowed?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're in the shadow of the colossus.
And would you consider any shadow area up here from his little ridge thingy?
I would say once you reach around here, you're losing the shadows. You have to be underneath his torso to gain the benefit of it.
That's, yeah, that'll work. Because then I'll just... Yeah, that'll work. All right, I will spend a stress and use Shadow Stepper.
You got it.
which is if I can move from shadow to shadow. When I move into an area of darkness or shadow cast by a creature, I can mark a stress to disappear from where I am and reappear in another shadow within far range. When I reappear, I am cloaked.
Okay.
So you said right here is okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think I can move on this one.
Oh, right. I copy and pasted your tokens before I gave you permissions. Where are you? There you are. There you go. You should be able to move now. My bad.
It did. Okay. So right about here-ish, you said? Ish?
That's, you're within range of the torso.
What was that, where I can move? Is that shadowed, you said?
This is shadowed here. You're within, like, close range of the head, but you are within melee range of the torso, just for fairness. Because the head's kind of narrow. It's like a thin beak.
Yeah.
So that the head counts as in very close range?
Yes, but not melee range.
That's exactly what I wanted. All right, and I've reappeared in shadow, which makes me cloaked, and that means I can use sneak attack on the head, the glowy head.
Let's go.
Well, we do know it's immune to any damage that's not melee range, though.
Yeah.
You have to be adjacent to it, or you will do no damage.
Correct.
Yep.
Fine, I'll move
Or
adjacent. I
adjacent
still
to
have
the
my
torso,
movement.
however.
You can't swing at the body, which we know is also a weak point.
Yeah,
But I want the
swing
head.
the body.
The head's better, isn't it?
Well, they're
They're
both
both
weak
weak
points.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Taking out the head or the body will bring this thing down. You've done research to learn that information.
Haven't we been already? Haven't the head? The head's taken damage though, hasn't it?
It has, but it's
But you're
taken
losing to hit
one
your torso.
good hit, and it's only taken one attack, which was one good hit, but you don't know how much health it has left.
Yeah, you know what? Fair. All right, we'll sneak attack the body.
You got it.
Let's use glowing rings. Pulls off that bracelet, hula hoops that shit, and makes it razor sharp. Let's go! Wait, I'm cloaked. Do I also get advantage? Or
You get advantage because you're near the torso, yep.
Roll it, baby. Are you kidding?
Oh.
That's a 10.
Oh,
But you gotta hope.
You get a hope.
Races with hope.
But unfortunately, you go to swing and you drive. It bounces off of its craggy body. You loosen some of the ground, which Dr. Gregor Bentley Whiskers, you kind of dodge with your horse as the rock drops down next to you, scoring into the earth. All right. That brings us to whoever would like to go next.
Cito or Bosco.
Do you want to try and get out first?
That's all I'm gonna do. So if you want to try to hit this thing, go for it.
Okay. So, Monty, I have a question.
Yep.
If I move up my movement, and because my tongue acts as a weapon for close, but it's close going into melee, does that count?
What does it specifically say?
You can use your long tongue to grab onto things within close range. Mark a stress to use your tongue as a finesse close weapon that deals 1d12 physical damage using your proficiency.
It is a close weapon, not a melee weapon. So it would be close,
I think you have to be
unfortunately.
melee range to hit to affect it.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Could go for the torso.
Yeah, I was about to say, if I get to here, can I hit the torso?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're 30 feet, so you can get like right there, and the torso is like 10 feet away, so that would be close range for sure.
Son of a bitch.
The torso does not. The torso does not have
The immunity.
the immunity. No. Also, I'm a little confused. This is just a learning thing. It feels weird because there's so many things that require fear to spend that it implies to highlight and then use an ability. I'd have to spend 2 fear to do it. But there's also like reactions and stuff, and I don't know if that costs a fear to do a reaction or not.
Unless it says otherwise, I don't think it does. Well, no, because then you use it for every instance. It'd have to cost fear.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused. Because sometimes it asks for fear and other times it doesn't. But I know I need fear to highlight an enemy. But I wonder, like, what do reactions? I don't need to. Do I need to highlight to do a reaction? That doesn't
No,
make
you don't.
sense.
You don't need to highlight to use a reaction. No.
You just have to bring
Okay.
a sphere for the reaction.
Because PCs can also react off turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Can I instead double my movement?
If you want to, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because then I would fucking... Actually, yeah, so...
Can you jump 30 feet? Because that's a jump. That's not climbing. You have to climb up with the body to get up.
I have, I would assume that's agility because that's leaping, so yeah.
Are you trying to get to the
can
head, or do you want to just hit the torso?
I'm... Here's the thing, is that I kind of have a plan, and I don't know, like, what I could do to goat this. If I attack its arm, it feasibly can't hit me unless it lets go of Bosco to hit me.
Well,
That
no, we
appears
saw
to be
it
the
swing with
case.
you, and it's in,
No,
I'm in
its
their
arm
grasp,
is asleep right now. The other
Yeah.
arm that Lazo's currently climbing up, which by the way is dragging on the ground, that's not moving. It's under the sleep condition. However, the arm is currently clenching Jaga. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
the arm
so-
stays asleep unless Monty spends fear, or that arm takes damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're probably not going to want to hit that arm, because right now that's to our advantage.
Yeah, okay. Fuck.
Yeah. I mean, if you focus fire with Sarah, that'll at least start to whittle down the chest if you can hit it.
Alright, yeah, then I'll double move, get to either the torso or the body, at least somewhat, just to keep going up this thing.
You got
It's
it.
nice. It's nice to be cloaked, especially this close to him.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it is.
You jump, leaping, bouncing between different like side swiping mesas before landing on the ground. You are considered at this point to be on the torso for the sake of ruling here.
Cool.
Alrighty, who would like to go next?
I mean, it's only
Steve, let's
me.
go.
How do I? What kind of a check do I need to get out of his grasp?
In order to get out of the grasp, you try and squeeze. No checks to get out. You need to get this thing convinced to let you go.
Oh. Am I under,
AKA damage, or like what Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers did, something to impede it to make you let
Can
go.
I shoot the arm while I'm in it?
You can try.
I mean, I'm just gonna
being
put it up.
restrained does not stop you from attacking.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
true,
just
that's
gonna
true,
put the.
yeah.
I'm gonna put the gun up against the arm and I'm gonna shoot because that's all I can
You
do.
got it. Go for
All
it.
right, here we go. All right. Yeah. Let's go ahead and that's a damage roll.
Yep,
That's
you gotta
not
roll
what
the
I
hit.
wanted. I hit the rifle. Why did it? Here we go. Let's try it again. There we go. 20 with
There
hope
we go.
20 hits.
for damage of 7 because I already rolled.
7. Fortunately,
7.
you need major or higher to spring yourself free as you blast into the palm of this creature. It is unbothered as it takes 1 point of damage
well-
to its arm.
Then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to. Does it have to be damage to the same part of it or just to its body anywhere?
Probably
it's-
the arm itself.
That arm itself has to break.
Yeah.
I see. And I don't think I can do anything else. I mean, I dealt damage to it, so it has to mark a stress at the very least.
That's mark of stress. Okay.
Yeah.
That brings it down to that amount of stress.
Yep.
All right.
And that was my turn.
Okay. That brings us to whoever would like to go next.
Are we at the top of the turn order
It's top.
again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright.
Do you want to try to get me out, Arkov, since you're right there?
I mean, most I can do is punch and hit or miss. That's my turn.
Yeah.
Let's let the finesse people maybe do their thing.
I was about to say, if I can get to the head first and then attack, Sarah can double up with sneak attack.
That's true.
That's right, I can.
Yep, because there'd be another person there. So go for it, Zito.
Oh, I can just make it. I can just make it. I can just make it. Fuck you.
You land back where you stabbed your dagger into this thing's head.
Hey, me again! You remember this? Yeah, you remember this.
Yeah.
23.
Oh.
That hits.
All right, Monty, I need you to roll against ambush.
Got it. What? That's gonna be a 15, unfortunately.
Okay. All right. God damn it. That's the way it happens when you truncate your shit. Here I go. 6 damage.
You
So-
you stab it again in the head, and it is still standing, and it is bleeding
Wait,
more
do I-
essentia.
Do I add my sneak attack damage to him since he's
No.
in melee range?
No, not yet. On your
That's
turn.
that's
on
that's your ability.
But it says
That-
while an ally is within melee range.
Yeah, that's when you attack.
When you
Yeah.
attack.
When you attack.
That means
Yeah, it's like-
you
it's
move
like-
Is that
up
for the
next to
head? Is that
Laszlo,
for the head
then-
too?
Yeah, so if you move up to the head on your turn, which it'll probably be now, assuming no one interrupts. If you
Well,
move up
it
to the
doesn't
head,
say I have to be within melee range. It just says an ally has to be within.
No,
melee
no,
range.
Right, but you
Sarah.
have to attack. Yeah.
Oh, hold on, let me explain it. Sarah, let's say you're fighting a guy, right? Let's say you're fighting a bandit. If you
Okay.
run in alone and you swing at him, you don't get sneak attack damage. But if Laszlo is next to that guy and then you run in and then you attack him, because your ally is next to that enemy, you get sneak attack damage.
So I get it no matter if I succeed or not, as long as he's there.
No, the way your
I at least get the
ability,
sneak attack.
the
No,
way
it's-
your ability is
you-
worded, when you succeed on an attack while an ally is within melee range or while cloaked, you add the d6. You have to
No, it
succeed
said-
on an
it's-
attack.
Well, yeah, but it says succeed on an attack while cloaked or while an ally is in with melee
Yes,
range.
it has to
Right.
be your attack.
But it has to be you, not me.
You have to attack.
It says when you succeed on an
But-
attack.
But then it would go off no matter what. So why does it matter if an ally is within melee range or not? It would automatically.
Because-
normally
because-
you only get the sneak attack when
Oh,
you're cloaked.
right, because
But
I'm.
if an ally is right
okay.
there with you, you get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you have
Gotcha.
neither of those, you don't get it.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah. It's 2 different ways that
Okay.
you can activate it. There you go.
Then,
Yeah,
am I going then, or is someone else going?
Yeah, you are.
I
You are
don't know
going.
if Monty is spending fear yet,
Woo!
so go for
Let
it.
me see what I got. Actually, you're on the torso. I would like all creatures. Oh, all creatures on him. I am going to spend a fear
Mhm.
to do shake off. I need Barnaby, I need Laszlo, and I need Whisper to all make me
Why
strength
whisper?
reaction.
She's flying.
Yeah, I'm flying.
Oh yeah, you're
Oh
not
yeah,
on
she's
the
not on top of it. Yeah, yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Okay, well it's still gonna do it because you did stab it in the face. So I need everyone to make a strength reaction roll, please.
Everyone is on the creature.
I believe the DC is difficulty. So
24 with
There's fear, but
okay.
15.
back.
Don't that crit!
That's a
crit.
crit.
nice.
All right,
Cito, you are insane at this game.
Barnaby,
right.
you hold on for dear life as rocks are kind of falling out of your hands, but you stand in place. Laszlo, you stand there. You stay in place, trying to open up a weakness spot for Whisper. That ends my turn. I will spend my last fear to make it trudge forward. It is getting closer to town, but it is looking very wounded.
What is the counter at?
Here we go. All
Counters at 5.
Okay.
right, fly up next to him. Are you all right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ugh. See what I can do. All right, let's roll this. And is there any advantage next to him, or is that flanking or anything? Do
No.
I have that?
No, there's no flanking
No.
in this.
Okay, just a regular
Just a-
roll. 'cause
just
that
a
went
straight roll to
slow.
hit.
16?
16 is its armor class. That meets it beats. You just hit.
But you do get fear.
Yep.
Don't forget. Yeah, okay.
I get a fear.
Damage and sneak attack.
Yep.
Magical damage.
Pew pew.
10.
Nice.
And sneak
Nice.
attack damage. 4. 4.
Not bad.
14.
You dart as this thing waves its hand in the air. It shakes its massive body, swinging its entire self, trying to get these gnats off. You are the most efficient insect of them all. Whisper, how do you take down Inver's Untold?
Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna go for that glowing thing in its head. I'm gonna make my bracelet my little ring is small. I'll thrust it into the light, and then I'll let it expand as hard as it will go.
You fly into the eye, jamming your blade in, and as you twist, the rest of you on the outside, Jega, you feel its grip loosen, and you are freed as you tumble onto the ground. Dr. Gregory Bentley Whiskers, you immediately pull the reins on your horse, dodging as its back legs tumble forward, cracking into the arid earth. Laszlo, you jump onto its shoulder. You'll go into like a barrel roll, use your tongue to swing like Spider-Man to land on the back of the good doctor's horse. Barnaby, you grab Jega and leap off, avoiding getting crushed by its massive body. Whisper, as you fly into its eye, a veritable ocean of Essentia, you see something staring back. What twisted hands have puppeteered this creature? Your efforts have not gone unnoticed, as the eyes of a dead god look upon you with contempt and anger. As the body crashes onto the ground, landing on its stomach, its arms splayed against its side, the beak cracking upon impact. You are thrown from the eye socket into the air where you catch yourself as the Titan falls to the ground, dead.
Holy shit!
Is it dead? Is that it?
Hell yeah, it's dead.
As it hits the ground, Dr. Gregory's going to pull out his pistol, which has a bunch of blanks, and is going to fire in the air quite a few times, summoning the raw power of a Western yeehaw amongst the posse.
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
Fucking spin the barrel of my gun. Yeah! Fucking.
In the
That's
town,
what I'm talking about, Whisper.
the townsfolk who are
Whisper
running.
has gone. Whisper has found Bumble, and she's like, Bumble, there you are. Good Bumble.
In town of Panerville, the people were screaming, running this way and that, grabbing their belongings. But it is young Isabel Duvall who points out, "It's fallen!" And the townspeople look out their windows and stand in the center of Panerville, watching as this massive titan has fallen. Reverend Totteron looks out on a hillside, watching the battle unfold, and nods in appreciation. Bloodbelly Bill kind of tips his hat, and he goes, "Well, there it is. I respect that lot. One legend to another. Let's go, Reverend. Let's give the people the good news." And he kicks the horse, and they make their way back to Left Luck Gulch. As we return to our intrepid posse, you guys mount up and head back.
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense.
Yep.
You
Is there
all,
anything we can collect from this thing?
Well,
is.
as we're riding back, Monty, the doctor will cast prestidigitation to have God rays kind of following us through the smoke.
Oh, that's amazing.
Don't worry about that. You don't need to do that. I'll explain why. This thing is just rock and raw Essentia. It is nothing really to be looted from it, but the town could possibly process it, as it seems to be returning back from the land from whence it came. As you
Jigga will
all
still take
mount,
a piece of it, but yeah, and then he'll head off.
absolutely take a little piece of it.
Souvenir.
As you all mount up on your horses, your well-earned horses. You kick the side of your beasts and make your way back into town, where sunset rays behind you as you walk back into town. Immediately to fanfare and cheers, this is a holler, a hoot and holler, as the Free Horse Posse, new legends on the edge of the gulch. Within the dry lands where ancient dead gods stir, and the dust carries you where you go. You may be an eclectic group. You may be just a bunch of aimless cowpokes with nary a legend to your name. But that changes today. As to the people of Panorville, you are heroes. Goddamn heroes.
Goddamn right.
And as you stride back into town, that is where we're going to end our one-shot.
I don't that fucking
Woo!
rule.
I didn't take a single point of damage
Yeehaw.
this entire thing.
Rogues.
Nice.
I am okay. I will only take back what I said about how I feel about Assassin only a smidge.
That was
Because
Because it was fucking
disgusting.
badass.
That was disgusting.
Okay. But I could have been way more effective if I knew which domain feats to work with. But
Sure, but that's
that
just learning the
fucking
system.
that maneuver, fucking.
Yeah, that was sick.
That
Whoa.
combo, I know you guys never did a combo attack, but that was better than a combo attack, honestly. That strategy.
That was the most damage I've ever seen in the game.
Yeah,
And it's like
me
it's not
too.
even close. The highest damage I've seen other than that is like a 26.
Yeah.
And you doubled that, literally.
By the way, that Ikari does 1d20 plus like 6 damage on a hit. It's disgusting. And if anyone flying hits him with any sort of ranged attack, like a far range attack, like if you try to snipe him, he immediately goes on a rampage and does a fuckload of damage.
Jesus.
Great.
Yeah.
He's the anti-me.
The only complaint I have about the system is I feel like I'm choked out of fear very fast. I feel like there's something wrong with that.
I mean, I'm gonna be
So
real
I have
with
a
you.
question. Are you
really well.
So Monty, I wonder if, because I feel like I've seen pieces of Daggerheart played before. Do you
Yeah.
get fear after a long rest, like after a day ends?
No, I feel like I get a
Okay.
fear when you guys miss, because I know like that when Matt did Umbra, I think he gets fear after he misses. Like when the other players fail something, he gets a fear. But I don't know if that's not written anywhere, so I don't know what the rule on that is.
Here's
I'm a
the
little
thing, Monty.
confused.
I'm gonna be like sitting from the DM perspective and watching you play around with the fear mechanic. You bled a lot of it very early on in the fight while we were not succeeding a lot.
I only had 5 fear and I never got any of it back. I literally got like 1 or 2 back the entire fight.
We also
second
roll a
fight,
lot of
we
hope.
only rolled 1 fear. That second fight, we only literally
so
rolled 1 fear.
that just felt like like I'm not trying to be like a dick here when I say this, but it feels like you really
Monty?
bled. What?
I realized what the mistake is, and now it makes more sense. When
What
you
is it?
when you guys roll with fear, I automatically get to highlight an enemy for free.
Oh, there you go.
So you don't have to spend fear to go. Got
Yeah,
I
it.
don't have to
the
spend
fear.
fear to highlight
And
unless I want to
that's-
do an
that's why it
additional
seems
one.
That's why it seems
Yeah.
like he gets fear. Got it.
Yeah,
And
that's
the rulebook
why.
also says the GM gains fear whenever a player rolls with fear and can spend fear at any time to make or enhance a GM move or to use a fear feature. GM can have
Yeah.
up to 12 fear at one time. Fear carries over between sessions, but you get to highlight the moment we roll with fear. You gain this fear, but you don't have to spend it to highlight.
Yeah,
No.
that makes sense. That would
So-
obviously take a lot of the pool. And
That
put it back in your
immediately
hands.
explains a lot. Again,
Yep.
we're learning. It's fine. I'm sure someone.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I'm glad we learned it right at the end of the long one shot, guys. Perfect.
Yeah,
It's
the
fine.
second long one shot.
Yeah. Sorry this one went over quite a ways. We started late and the first fight took longer than I expected. I
all good.
deeply apologize, but this was a blast. I had a really fun time with this.
I
and I
really
feel like
dig the system.
I feel like I've learned a lot more in this game than obviously the first game I was like really new to the system, but I feel like I learned a lot more. Like now I know, okay, if you guys roll with fear, I get a turn now for free.
How fast
Yeah.
did the train go if we would have got more if the countdown went down?
Oh, I don't know. You had like 15 more. So unless you guys started failing really badly, it's fine.
Some say the train is still there to this
To
day.
this day, it hasn't moved. Well, then I'll
Somewhere
say
you
let's
hear a
send it back.
Liverpoolian accent describing his adventures.
Yeah.
Let's
So
send it
next time
back-
when someone rolls with fear, I take a turn.
You
I
get
need
to highlight
remember
somebody
that.
for free, which that makes it way
Yeah.
easier for you to have more turns.
Because like
Monty,
I had a bunch of guys on the field. I'm like, why can't I I don't have enough to activate any of these guys. Like I spent the points because when you make an encounter, you spend points to buy like enemies for an encounter, and I'm like, I've spent the appropriate amount of points for this party. Why am I only using half of these guys?
Yeah,
Like, it makes no sense to me. So now I know. My bad.
it's all good.
Monty, bless your heart.
Uh huh.
This was a lot of fun.
This is a lot of fun. I really
Also,
enjoyed this.
I love that we got to do something
Oh,
cowboy.
let me credit the creator. By the way, this was
Oh, yeah.
I used the campaign framework because this was my favorite framework in the book. Honestly, this was Colossus of the Drylands by Carlos. I'm gonna butcher these names. I'm so sorry. Carlos. It's a C, so it's either Kisco or Cisco. Rowan Hall, Spencer Stark, and Mike Underwood. This is a very complex setting. It's a 4-star complexity setting, but it's really cool. The world building in this is really awesome. The art's really nice. They give you like a bunch of characters and stuff. But I put you guys outside of the Gulch just for homebrew reasons.
Mhm.
But thank you guys so much for running such a really, really cool framework. It's really, really fun.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun.
Thank you for running it, Monty.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Next time we do Daggerheart, can I play?
yeah.
Sure.
I want to
No,
learn how to play from the
That's
player's
fine.
side.
I want to try the DM setting at one point. So yeah,
There you go.
We'll trade off then.
yeah.
Not to say I
We'll
love
just
DMing
pass
this.
it around.
DMing
Everybody
this is
DMs
really
a little
fun.
bit of Daggerheart.
Oh, gosh. Also, I believe they restocked this as well. I think Daggerheart's been restocked, so if you guys are interested in checking it out. It is a steal. A physical copy of this is extremely fairly priced, and it usually comes with, I think it all come with the cards.
Yeah.
So, it's absolutely insane. So, yeah, I'm really glad to have done this. Look what you missed out on, Connor.
Yeah, Connor. And speaking
Oh.
of Connor, I'm going to do his job and send it back around the horn so we can all get out of here. And I'm going to start it like I started it before with Zito.
Find me over at twitch.tv/Zito, where I will be doing a lot of art work because of a previous job I had to take. Kind of like took me away from a lot of my commissions I had to get done. So I'm gonna get back on the grind on that very, very quickly. So if you want me to draw your Blorbo, you need character designs, you need assets for your PNG tubers, you need some assets for your Twitch streams. Give me a holler on at Zito is Nito on Discord, and I'll spice things up for money. Beyond that, you can also, if you liked this Daggerheart nonsense, and you said to yourself, and you were like me, and was just like, you know, this is good and all, but what if there was more? Well, I got more ancestries for you if you join my Patreon for $5.
Fantastic. And we could have done any of this without our DM extraordinaire, Montgomery Glue. Where can they find you?
You can find me at twitch.tv/Monteglue. Monteglue literally everywhere. Blue Sky, Twitter, the works. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to be a bit of a sleepy bitch. Tomorrow, I gotta take the cats into the vet, so I'd be actually at like normal human hours, unfortunately. But you can find me at oh my god, my brain. I'm so like my brain is like, okay, we're done now. You just did 5 hours of like tabletop.
Shut
and
it.
you just, like it's like new system that you don't understand. You can find me tomorrow doing Dungeon the Mad Mage, where we're on the second to last floor. You can find me on Saturdays with my good friend Shay as we take on the courtroom in Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. We're doing the last, the kind of end of the game. We're not doing the bonus case. We're doing the final case of the first game, which is a very notorious case. Sunday, day off. Leave me alone. I'm going to go fishing. Monday is you can catch me over on Gregnant Farms, home of pregnant animals. And you can find me on Monday evenings over at dude, my brain is going. over at Xenolus Grimm's channel, where I play as Kuro the Tiefling Monk. And then Tuesday, we have no Vecna, but I do have Keys from the Golden Vault this coming Tuesday. They're breaking into a house, and they immediately got attacked, which is just perfect.
Nice.
And then Wednesday, hopefully, if no one else wants to go to some state fair, more Unexpectables. My God, we should have been done Volar like months ago, but because of all the cancellations, it's been so much longer. But that's the way the summer is when you have voice actors in the party. So yeah. Anyway,
Hey.
that's everything for me.
Well, then we're just gonna keep the gravy train moving with Xanilus Grimm.
Hey, that's me, Zan. You can check me out on my Blue Sky as Xanilus Grimm, but you can also catch me tomorrow, twitch.tv/Monteagle at 7 p.m. PST for some more Dungeon of the Mad Mage, where we're really deep into the module. If that sounds fun, that'll be there for you. Then twitch.tv/The Unexpectables at 6 p.m. PST on Saturday. We've got some more of the two-shot that I ran. The previous one, the VOD should be up any moment now on Unexpectables YouTube. Then Sunday, twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn at 2:30 p.m. PST. We've got Those Who Wander, which is a gothic horror and spooky Domains of Dread story. Then last on Monday, twitch.tv/AnalysCrim, 7 p.m. PST. I run a D&D campaign. The few friends, few of them are on this call with me right now. If that sounds interesting to you, that's all that is up on my Blue Sky. That's me.
Everybody's running down.
There you go.
Arcall, do the thing.
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arkolf. I currently stream on Mondays and Sundays, though this coming Saturday I will be here on the Unexpectables channel for the second part of a two-shot with Zan, where we're performing some nautical nonsense.
Nautical nonsense do be something I wish. And Sarah Williams, take us home. Country road.
I'm on Twitter and Blue Sky at Sarah. No, not Twitter. Blue Sky and YouTube at Sarah with an H, Sharon with an E, Willia. Shush. I don't know. Me and French Type will be streaming spoopy games tomorrow, I assume. Hooray!
And I lied, that still leaves me, but I don't really count as a person. You can find me at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where tomorrow will be Sonic Adventure 2. Should be a lot of fun. Friday's going to be wrestling. Saturday I'm off, maybe Monster Hunter. We'll see. Sunday will be football and maybe Baldur's Gate. We'll let you know. Connor's at a fair, I guess. Monday will definitely not be Lost Judgment, but we will have some Stalwart Souls. We will have a doubleheader on Tuesday of Helldivers ODST, the crossover, and some Lasso Halo, and then Wednesday we'll be back here for maybe some more Unexpectables if Connor decides to show up. But, as always, we couldn't do any of this without our sponsor, Daggerheart Dice.
Dice. My Dire Dice were rolling hot today, by the way.
They sure freaking were. Don't ever do that again. That hurt. But yes, if you want some dice, if you want to pick up some of your very own D20, as we mentioned at the top of the session, to play some Daggerheart, you should do that with the promo code Unexpectables at dieharddice.com. All that stuff is up there. They got all your dice and dice accessories. I've bragged about it multiple weeks in a row, but man, do I want one of those scrolls. Like, they look really
I
cool.
have one. They're really nice.
The new ones are even nicer. Like, I love them. But yes, we also couldn't do this without bits and subs from folks like you, and I'll try to make it quick. Lanny, thank you for the raid as we were coming back from break.
Hey, dude.
A Fell Tale, thank you for a tier 1 sub for 11 months. Blackfoot Farrah, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs gifted to the community. Pokey in my pocket with the 100 bits. Good game. Unfortunately, life is kicking my ass during the stream, but I stayed. Love and laughter always, friends. Good stream. Well, I hope things calm down for you. Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Monty doing a southern accent reminds me of The Simpsons, where Kaiser Wilhelm tried to be a cowboy. Ja, I am a cowboy. Yippee, whippy, whippy. The Atom Bomb, thank you for the 100 bits. This inspired me to want to start up a gunslinger bug cowboy. Great job, Monty. I have missed your DMing.
Thank you.
And Zen with the 100 bits, episode title, Free Horses.
Hell yeah.
And that is everything.
Okay.
We just got to rate somebody.
We went late. This was a doozy. I'm very sorry.
It was a doozy, but it was fun, so I don't care.
I got nobody on.
Let me check.
Let's
I
see.
might have some late night fellows. Who
I
might
have
be
some
doing
late night
stuff.
folks, but you let me know who you got, Zito, because everybody I have has got a good viewership.
I got somebody, but they have 69 viewers, and I don't want to break that.
Yeah, that's fair. Legit.
Not a lot of folks that I have actually have a low amount of numbers.
I just looked to see if there's anyone else streaming Daggerheart. We're the only people, so
That's amazing.
Crazy. Top of the ranks, baby. Yeah, I got no one actually.
All right, well, I have my friend Melly. If we want to raid them, Zan, who
Sure.
was your friend? We can still mess them up. It'll be fine.
Demon Queen VV.
Oh, I remember them. Monty, do
Yeah,
you have a
they're good
preference?
up to you guys. I'm gonna put that on you. I'm tired.
We
I'm
can
starting
raid
to
Zan's
crash
friend.
out.
It's fine.
Can
Go
you
for
give
it.
me their names, Zan, in the
Yeah.
chat of the server?
You got it. Oh, and server. Got it.
Yeah.
There you go. They're playing
you
Alien
go.
Isolation.
Okay.
Nice. Good game.
Good game to relax to after this.
Yeah, exactly. What a
I
chill
feel like-
way.
I feel like the raid message needs to be yeehaw.
Oh,
Yeehaw.
perfect.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you guys so much for coming to the Daggerheart one shot. Take care.
Bye,
Bye, everybody. We'll see you
Bye.
next week. We'll see you Saturday for a one-off. Two off.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Yeehaw.
Good.